Whoa!
Oh,
buddy! Jeremy Hambly! Jeremy Dale Hambly of Wisconsin!
It's over.
You have signed the death warrant for any sort of internet career that you may have ever been able to grift out by shitting your fucking pants and shilling your coffee, which is more of the fucking same. Hambly really fucked up today. Like, he's done like the worst possible thing that he could have possibly done. I don't know what he's actually thinking. Like, he's lost his mind. It's just like the dog pile was already so bad today, Jer. So bad, buddy. But he did what he promised he was going to do.
And he took down my YouTube channel,
from the beginning,
my Andy Worski channel.
Well, pull this up, right?
Because
so pull this up
after the promo. So I was like, wait, I'm not banned on YouTube. Well,
yes.
Here, I'll just play the video. Hey, everyone. As you all probably seen, the Kino Casino clip channel was flagged down by TheQuartering. He's actually bragging about it right now by showing cards on his main Twitter page. And we weren't banned off of YouTube. We weren't ban-evading. I was unbanned. I tweeted about this 3 days ago, and I put the link. Well, someone just sent me a little tweet there, and I checked the link. Not even terminated. Just it's not appearing now. So the Worski channel and our clip channel,
they're both gone.
Channel,
so I sent you though. Let's just pull up quickly what he said he was going to do. Because that's what's happened.
It's on the drive.
It's straight up. I just sent it to you there on Discord.
Okay.
And then we'll get into the main presentation of the program. Okay. Well, no, not that, Andy. I mean, not showing our band.
That's the band.
Okay.
You
can see it there. Yeah. Posting content previously removed or posting content from creators with a current channel restriction or creators who have been terminated under our terms. Now, we're not banned from YouTube. And it's not our channel.
By the way, I didn't post any videos.
It's actually crazy what this guy's trying to get away with right now.
Reviewed the Worski channel, saw it was deemed fit for YouTube 6 months ago. I haven't posted a single video. And then he talks to his YouTube fucking rep.
Well, that's what it is. He said it was his non-Jeet YouTube rep.
Oh,
and he has this power.
Saved, and we have a meeting
we're currently appealing this strike. I honestly think it's going to get reversed, to be honest.
Everyone, YouTube. At Team YouTube.
It's actually just crazy, though, that he thinks that he can get away with this sort of behavior. That he can just openly say he's going to flag something down, then flag it down, and there will be no repercussions whatsoever. The guy is fucked in the head. The thing is, what this comes down to is that other creators, larger creators, are going to pick up on this, especially now that he's fully gone through with the crime. I just don't know what he's thinking. His reputation is completely destroyed. Pillar to post. It's gone. When you make your name off of, I'm the free speech champion. I'm the free speech warrior, folks. My channel is under attack by the woke left and their censorious brigades. And then the moment, by the way, as well, you go after people constantly. Dozens of videos on the same topic. So it's not as though you're above drama videos or you're above targeting the same person multiple times. And then you turn around and the moment that you start getting the heat, because it turns out that you have a Jew bull. It turns out there's a fellow named Adam who's into the swinging lifestyle, who fucks other men's wives. He's been your friend for 10 years, according to you, Jeremy. 10 years. And you lied to Josh Moon and said that you had no idea about any of this and you've had no association with him since. Then last night on your show, drunk out of your mind doing your gaming stream, you reveal that you're gonna still hang out with him, that he's still coming over to your house next week for darts to your wife, buddy? That's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Like, as soon as that happens, then suddenly you're okay with flagging. Suddenly you're okay with deplatforming. He tries to say it's about his wife and protecting his wife and the dignity and the sanctity of their marriage. But if you watched our show on Wednesday, as over 50,000 people had on the clip channel, that's why it was flagged down, because it was escaping containment, because too many people were learning about Adam Sandler's the Jew bull that Quartering's wife. Let's be real. He's a criminal. He's convicted for a number of domestic abuse violations. Jer has no problem with it. Still going out to darts with Buddy. That's what this is about. It's not about his wife. He has humiliated and embarrassed his wife, dragging her name and their marriage's name through the mud constantly. Britney Venty revealed last night that Jeremy was trying to cheat on his wife with one of her friends. And she said that she has 7 friends that Jeremy Hambly has acted in a creepy fashion with who are willing to come forward. Hambly was like, leak the DMs, leak the DMs. Well, then she did. And he was fucking felted. This guy is cooked. He's totally fucked. And he knows it. Last night, he morphed entirely into Dark Side Phil. He became Phil. It was actually crazy to watch. This guy melting down at his chat over and over and over again, seething and crying and banning people. It was crazy, bro. He jannied up like 12 people, and they still couldn't ban all of the people that were giving him shit. It was crazy.
It was 100. It was like 200 people.
Well, janitors, I mean, that he appointed. There was, listen, it's just crazy. It was obvious to anybody that he never had any actual engagement on any of these platforms, that it was total fraud, total con job shit. But last night just proved it beyond any shadow of a doubt that this guy has no actual following. It was taken over in 2 seconds flat, his entire chat. And there was nothing he could do about it. And the thing is, Jeremy, do you think this is going to stop? Do you really think that people are just going to let you get away with this? That no one is going to press you on this or call you out on this, and that your chat is just going to be a happy, fun, sunshine and rainbows place? Buddy, you're on a very dark path. You're on the DSP path. You're on the Jarbo path. You are on the path to just being completely annihilated on the internet. And everybody warned you not to do this. We're going to show the clips. Nerdrotic warning you. Heel versus Babyface warning you. Mahler warning you. D-Day King Cobra warning you. Shoe on Head warning you. And you didn't listen to any of them. This is the thing, Jer. Like, you think you felted us and it's over for us. This ain't our first rodeo, okay? We aren't going fucking... We aren't going anywhere, buddy. We're not going anywhere. We're in this for the long haul. And I told you it would be 6 years, Jeremy.
Now it's 10. Now
it's literally until the day that one of us dies.
Yeah.
I hope you understand that, right? Because you wanted to come after our livelihood, but what Jared doesn't understand is that he's not actually attacked our livelihood. We didn't make any money from that channel. We never took a penny from that channel. All of the money from that channel went to our editor Flaked because he has a family.
Yeah.
Because he has kids and a wife that he needs to take care of.
And he's living somewhere,
and we don't have
rent
that
and all that stuff. And people were saying, we never said this before, but people were like, oh, he has to have a raise. Ash and I did not take a penny
No,
from that monetization at
our
all.
kick
It was all 100%
takes care of us.
flaked.
You guys take care of us. You support us. And so we said, you know what, Flaked? You made the decision to walk away from your job. You made the decision to go full time with us. We said all of it is for you. All of it is for you. And I'm just going to be honest, you know, Flaked is in tears right now. He has a wife and he has children to provide for. And Jeremy Hambly took food off the plate of his children, took food off the plate of his wife. And if he
it's brutal
thinks
right now, I'm not going to lie. Like, I'm getting a little fucking, this pisses me off, man.
If he thinks that we're going to take one step back on fucking him and ruining his life, he's got another thing coming. I'm going to be honest. We had no intention of ruining this guy's life. You know, we don't want to have him deplatformed. We don't want to take away his ability to make money or take away his ability to make content. We have always just wanted to be able to say what we want to say, joke about what we want to joke about, and be able to do it as much and as long as we want. What's crazy is it wasn't iDubbbz that did this. How many videos we called him a cuck? How many videos we made fun of his wife's OnlyFans? How many videos did we drag that motherfucker so hard? And he has the same access to YouTube's flagging system that Jeremy Hambly does. He could have done this, but iDubbbz was more of a man than TheQuartering. Imagine that. You've got Nick Rekieta, similar situation.
Yeah.
We talked about his daughter testing positive for cocaine.
He never flagged
which was true. We talked about his legal battles, him being a cuckold, him being a swinger. It was all true, by the way. He never flagged us down. That's Nick Rekieta. You're lower than Nick Rekieta? You're lower than fucking iDubbbz? Like, what is wrong with you? And we would expect it coming from a left-winger, from a cuckold like iDubbbz to be like that. But even he understands the rules on these streets better than you, Jeremy. That when you do this as a creator, nearly every creator has had to deal with some form of this fucking bullshit. Whether it's getting demonetized on YouTube, whether it's getting false flagged via a copyright claim or a false flag from a community guidelines issue, nearly every creator on the internet has had to deal with this at one time or another, and everybody is against it. No one is on your side. It's just mind-boggling to me that somebody would make this decision and do it in such a public way. It's not even like this was done in private. Had he done this in private, it would have been a lot smarter. And he would have actually maybe got away with it because we would have pointed fingers and been like, yeah. it's him that did it, it's him that did it. And he could have just been like, nope, had nothing to do with it, boys. I don't know what to tell you. But he's just been open about this, bragging about flexing his connections on both Twitter and in DMs to Josh Moon and other people. And it really comes down to the point of this. If Jeremy Hambly is allowed to do this to us, allowed to just erase anybody from YouTube, now he's talking to the owner of Kick. He's going to get us removed from this platform. Is anyone allowed to make fun of this guy? And it's a question of, is anyone allowed to make fun of his friends either? If you make fun of Melanie Mack, will you be banned? If you make fun of Hannah, will you be banned? It's just a dangerous precedent to set that guys can openly threaten to deplatform people that are critical of them or mocking of them, and then they can just go ahead and do it and nothing will happen. And I can assure Jeremy, something will happen. Something bad's gonna happen, bud.
Okay, so we mentioned how it was our editor's channel. He made the money and he got all the money, right? Cool. Mm-hmm. But you know what, Jer? As mean as Ash and I are, even though your wife's a public figure, blurred her face out in every video, blurred out the documents of the fucking bull, blurred out things to keep you protected. Even though he didn't have to,
but
by the way.
It's not about his wife, and it's never been about his wife. We did an entire show on Wednesday showing you guys just the sheer amount of times that he's not only talked about his wife, but disrespected his wife, openly cheated on his wife by his own fucking admission, flirting with all of these women, rating all of these women, talking about putting a baby in Britney Venty's belly, gross open sexual harassment of multiple women on his show, including Star Wars Girl, including Britney Venty, including that character Allie. It was gross and grimy and disgusting. It's him that's dishonored and humiliated his wife. It's him that claims that his wife is okay with him being with other women. And what this ultimately comes down to is that he does not want to be exposed for a bull fucking his wife. It comes down to that, folks. He is so ashamed of his cuckold behavior.
Oh, there's more, by the way, Ash found. Ash found.
There's lots more.
Before the promo.
I have Jer admitting to being in a threesome with another man.
And jacking off to bestiality porn.
Oh, apparently, according to Jer, he watches porn of horses fucking women. According to Jer, that's his own admission that he made to Dankula and Bering on their podcast, folks. This guy is a dirty fucking degenerate. He talks about his porn history, how he's gone deep down the rabbit hole of pornography and is now into some weird shit. Like, that's what he actually says.
Twisted stuff.
But then we're not supposed to be able to say, hey, maybe this guy who's inviting a bull over to his house for the last 10 years, maybe he's a cuck. You know, he just was caught looking at cuckold porn on live stream and searching for weird submissive fetishes and posting weird blacked New World Order fucking sissy pornography to his own Twitter account and all sorts of weird, degenerate, greasy shit. But nobody's allowed to say a word because he's Jeremy Hambly. He's the king. He's this god emperor that no one's allowed to make fun of, that no one's allowed to criticize. I'm sorry, Jeremy. That's not how the internet works. You should know better than to be doing what you're doing, man. What you're doing is going to have bad consequences for you and unfortunately for your family. And part of what Jeremy is doing that's so insidious and so disgusting is by openly doing this stuff, he's provoking harassment down on himself and on his family. I don't want him to be harassed. I don't want him to be fucked with in real life or for his family to be fucked with. But the problem is when you engage in the sort of gay op and deplatforming behavior that he does, he knows right well that it's going to come back to him in really nasty ways. And then he gets to play the victim, right? And be like, people are attacking my wife and people are doing this to me and that to me. And he gets to use that to then retroactively justify his deplatforming campaign. And the thing about Jeremy Smollett here, he has been claiming from, as of like 2 weeks ago, that he's receiving stuff in the mail, that he's receiving threatening phone calls, that his wife is living in fear. He's provided no evidence of any of this at all. He just expects us to believe him on blind faith. And you know what? I've had shit happen to me and I've kept quiet about it as well. Do you want to know why? Because you don't want to encourage it. You don't want to encourage more gay op fucking bullshit happening. So had he been quiet about it and then revealed later on that something was happening, if you're going to go forward with these allegations, you have to provide proof. I understand not providing proof or saying anything because you don't want further harassment, but you can't use this as the justification for a deplatforming campaign and provide zero evidence that any of this stuff has ever happened. And then when you do the deplatforming campaign, and then bad things happen to you because bad things happen to people who do deplatforming campaigns, you then can't retroactively cry the victim, Jeremy, and be like, "Oh, guys, it was justified now because of the harassment I'm receiving." It just doesn't work like that.
Ash, I gotta say this too. We are now trending worldwide, #1 on Twitter, right? So everyone's talking about this. Also, a lot of people have reached out to Chris, the owner of Rumble, and he has now started to follow everyone.
I just gotta wonder what Chris from Rumble, because this is the thing about Chris from Rumble. He's a Canadian citizen, right?
Yes.
And he knows right well how insidious the attacks on freedom of speech are in Canada. It's a miracle that we're even allowed to speak at all freely in this country. And this is an outlet for us to be able to speak and to be able to say what we want to say. And he created Rumble knowing the problems that are out there for freedom of speech as a safe haven for people to be able to speak their minds freely. And now one of his biggest creators, who he has financed to the tune of millions of dollars, according to Jeremy Hambly, is now going around openly deplatforming people, weaponizing the terms of service. It's anathema to everything that Rumble is supposed to be for. It's insane. But he thinks that he can get away with it, that there will never be repercussions. When you start engaging in these sort of cancel culture tactics, these sort of deplatforming tactics, these sort of, I'm going to go after your livelihood and your ability to make money tactics, I don't endorse any of it. But don't be surprised, Jeremy, if people contact your sponsors. Don't be surprised if people contact your platforms. Don't be surprised if people start reporting you. It's a very, very dangerous game to play. We've never fucked around with that. We've never wanted to be that way. We've always just wanted to be able to talk our shit and have people talk their shit. At any time, Jeremy Hambly could have done a video or a live stream going through the things that we were saying and saying why they aren't true or why it's a disingenuous narrative. But he never did that. And the reason why he didn't do that is because he knows that we're right. If he was to go, and this is my challenge to him, if he could sit there and react to the entire stream that we did on Wednesday about the things that he's done to other women and the disrespect that he's put on his wife, and then with a straight face tell all of us that it was us that hurt his wife and not him, then I would apologize and not make fun of him ever again. But he can't. He can't, because he knows right well that it's him that's humiliated his wife and him that's unfortunately putting his wife in a position of ridicule and harassment. But he's a public figure on the internet with millions of subscribers who's gone after dozens of other people. And it is crazy for him to think that no one will ever come after him, that no one will ever say a word about him. It's an unreasonable expectation. He was just going after Kristi Noem's husband. In the past, he's went after AOC's husband as well. There's no line for him when it comes to stuff like that. It's wild that he thinks that he's able to get away with this sort of thing. I just can't believe it. And it's wild to me, too, that this is after him apologizing, after him admitting wrong, and that he was in a bad headspace, and it was a moment of weakness. He went ahead with it anyway. Probably because he's blackout drunk for his birthday. It's insane. It really is. So we're going to get into the show here.
I just 1 second. Because I know Chris is following people. Oh, by the way, we also have Stuttering Craig backed us up here. I'm sharing it to you. So I'm just getting things set up.
I don't know how he thinks that anyone is going to be on his side.
Yeah.
I really don't. And he still hasn't provided any actual evidence of the harassment against his family, the real life harassment that he claims that him and his family are living in fear. Do you want to know who's actually living in fear right now? Our editor's family, wondering how he's going to pay his bills, wondering how he's going to feed his fucking child. It's not us. It's not us. We're going to be fine. We're
I'm not
on
even
kick.com.
upset. I'm not even upset. I told Ashton this. I'm not upset that we lost it if it was just me and Ashton. It's like our editor has a family. He quit his job to edit full time. He kept every fucking penny. And it's just like, now we're like, okay, well.
Okay. It's not our livelihood that he's attacked. It's someone else. It's their livelihood. It's their children that are now going to have to go without because Jeremy Hambly is a fucking coward that can't fight his own battles, not even launch a video explaining his side, a live stream explaining his side. He has a massive platform to utilize, to argue his side of things, how he's the victim, how he's under attack, how this is unfair harassment against his family. But rather than use his own platform and try and win in the marketplace of ideas, in the marketplace of comedy, in the marketplace of entertainment, he chooses instead to attack somebody else's platform, to attack somebody else's livelihood. And it's just a scumbag move. And no one agrees with it. Everybody's against you, Jeremy.
By the way,
it's crazy.
I have to thank It's a Gundam. He has reached out to YouTube as well. Anyone watching who has a YouTube manager, if you could just pass this along, show them like the evidence that we put on our Twitter, because this is like fucking bullshit, not only for us, but for our editor. Also, on the comments here, on the chat, retweet that. Chris is looking for who to chat with. I would like, me and Ash would love to speak to Chris behind the scenes, and talk about how
the thing is,
front
right?
page free speech warrior.
If Quartering is going to go talk to our boss, then shouldn't we be allowed to talk to his boss?
Well, his boss should tell him to revoke
by the way,
those flags.
Quartering, by the way, is saying things about his Rumble contract that can't be true. Just a few weeks ago, he was saying he only had till June left on his Rumble contract, and he wasn't sure that it was going to be renewed. But then last night, he's telling everybody he has 5 more years on it for multiple millions of dollars, and it's just like, what's actually the truth here? How can you communicate this sort of stuff to your audience like this? It's crazy, dude. Yeah. It really is.
Yeah, so this tweet, just to show you all real fast here.
Jeremy now, by the way, is crying out on Twitter again, saying in the last 5 hours, people have shown up at his house. Caller ID block numbers have called both mine and my wife's phone, and his channel has received multiple reports. He assumes this is because he made fun of Israel deranged people. This stuff is insane.
Literally
sticking
his head. Justin Wang, and thanks to Justin Wang, he retweeted all our tweets.
You have to provide proof of these claims. You can't just say shit like this with no proof as the justification for why you're deplatforming people. And I hate to say it, as much as I condemn all of that, and I do not endorse any of that.
Of course not.
And I repudiate that, and I think it's fucking disgusting. We've been swatted a number of times. We've had family members be contacted on a number of occasions.
A million times.
The cops know me. It's just, you have to expect that sort of shit happening when you engage in this sort of behavior. People don't like it when you take away their favorite show. A lot of people contacted me in the last 20 minutes alone and said, this is the channel that I've watched the most this year on YouTube.
Yeah.
This is the channel that I listen to at work to get me through a tough shift. This is the channel that I listen to when I have a hard day at work or something bad has happened in my life and it cheers me up and it makes me laugh. This is the channel that I watch when the news gets me down and the political situation seems so sad and so dark and full of despair, and it cheers me up and it makes my day. And you're taking that away from people. You've decided that you're the grand poobah. You're the grand arbiter of whose speech is allowed and whose speech isn't allowed. And I just say, fuck you. You aren't God. You aren't a king. You're not a mafia don. We said, fuck you to your extortion tactics. We doubled down, pedal to the metal. And this is what's crazy too. Like with these escalations that he's doing, he is making it worse for him, not better. He's making it worse for his family. He's making it worse for his employees. He is insane. If he hadn't said fucking anything and just ignored us, eventually we're going to move on. If you remember, we were doing videos about Nick Rekieta during his trial situation every fucking day. But eventually the arc ran out and we moved on. Recently, with the Jamhas, we decided to move on. Quartering is deciding that he's the one who gets to decide when we're done making fun of him or criticizing him. And that's just bullshit. It's total bullshit from a free speech champion, free speech warrior who built his entire career off. My channel is under attack from the woke left. My channel is under attack from censorship. I'm going to Rumble because it's the free speech alternative. You are a coward, Jeremy. And anybody who's anybody out there sees that you have no principles, that you have no fucking balls, and you're using harassment just like SJWs did. Let's be real what this is. SJWs like Zoe Quinn, like Anita Sarkeesian, like Alyssa Mercante, all cried out that they were being harassed, that they were being victimized in order to justify deplatforming campaigns. We've seen this before. This is a tactic directly out of the woke left's playbook. It really is. It's shocking to witness. And the parallels with Matt Jarbo are really crazy, aren't they? Matt Jarbo got famous for being flagged down by Zoe Quinn. That's how he blew up. That's how he reached the heights that he reached on YouTube. And it all came crashing down when it was revealed that the same thing that he made himself a victim out of, he was doing to others. And here we have Jeremy Hambly doing the exact same thing. It's not going to work, Jeremy. You are going to lose so many connections as a result of this, so many viewers as a result of this, so much money as a result of this. Again, I told you, if you strike us down, we will become more powerful than you can possibly imagine. This is the Streisand effect in action. It really ought to be renamed the Hambly effect. Because the more that he does this, as you can see, the higher our viewer count goes.
Almost 12,000. Thank you guys. Thank you.
The more that he does this, you can see the amount of donations that are coming in. The more that he does this, you see on X, you see on Twitter, you see on YouTube, more posts, more comments, more videos drawing attention to the situation. It is insane to me that your pretext is, I want to defend my family from this harassment. And then you go about actions that are near guaranteed to make the harassment worse. And then you try and pin it on other people as why it's happening. Well, I'm sorry. If that didn't cut water for Zoe Quinn, if that didn't cut the mustard for Anita Sarkeesian, if that didn't cut the mustard with Alyssa Mercante, then it doesn't cut it with you, Jer. It's not a legitimate excuse for deplatforming. I have not called for your family to be harassed one time. If anything, I have pled for the opposite to happen.
We defended his wife.
This is a comedy program, and you've recognized that. The idea that you're actually going to sit up here and clutch your pearls and say you're being harassed and you're being destroyed and this is evil and you're the victim is laughable. We all know who you are, Jeremy. We all know your history on the internet. It's unbelievable that you would do this. It really, really is.
And honestly, we want to appreciate, I have to thank everyone, all these DMs and ads at us from really big creators and, just viewers and stuff. People who don't even like us.
I see now that I see now that Jeremy's getting privacy reports on his channel.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's so sad, isn't it? But you know, I condemn that. I condemn abuses of the YouTube terms of service, but he doesn't. He wants to weaponize the terms of service against other people and then cry and play the victim when it happens to him. Are we the moral paragons of virtue? Absolutely fucking not. Honestly, most people would say we're pretty bad fucking guys. We come up here every day and we talk shit and we make jokes and we mock people we don't like and we drag them through the fucking mud. But the one thing we never have ever done is actually tried to take away someone's livelihood, actually tried to take away their platform, their ability to speak. You somehow turned us, some of the nastiest, cruelest people around,
meanest guys,
into the actual wronged party, into the aggrieved party. You know what I mean? I don't know how the fuck you did that. I really don't.
He built his channel on my channel is under attack, which it would never really was under attack because you're milquetoast and you censor yourself.
Yes.
Now our channel is actually under attack, and you're planning on heading to Kicks. The owner of Kick, I'm gonna get their Kick removed.
So what, you Jeremy is claiming that a red F-150 is on his property. Can he post the ring cam footage of this shit?
What?
Like, Jeremy, what the fuck is actually going on? Like, you tell us, because we honestly have no idea what the fuck is going on.
He's drunk.
He's drunk out of his mind.
He posted
what sort of
these gay ops being banned, by the way.
These gay ops are just fucking beyond. Like, they're honestly beyond, man. I've never seen this level of gay ops from anybody, including Ralph. Seriously. This is crazy
Ralph
shit.
Like, subtle. This makes Ralph stuff like a normal day, a Tuesday.
Does he have a police report? Does he have a police report?
Does he have a photo? Does he have a picture of the lawn?
I mean, and Jeremy now is playing this bullshit card where he's like, listen, I didn't flag them. I know they want it to be me. Listen, when you're telling your audience over and over again that these guys are in violation of the terms of service for this policy or that policy, when you come out and you directly say stuff like, first, I'm going to take their YouTube for ban evasion. And that's actually what happened. We were banned for that exact reason. And then you're going to take our Kick.
My channel, my YouTube channel that I didn't post on, and I was unbanned.
Do you really think that anyone is going to believe you? And do you really think that anyone is going to feel bad for you when these things are happening? When you bring it on yourself and on your household? You are a fucking scumbag, Jeremy. There's something seriously mentally wrong with you, especially after, and we're going to get into it here in a second, this big apology that he did, this admission that his behavior was gay and it was cringe and blah, 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 blah. Holy.
I gotta show you, do we have that, TheQuartering tweet? Literally 5 minutes. I'm not even joking, guys. 5 minutes after we were banned. Do you have it?
I had sent it to you, but I'll send it to you again here.
Here, I could.
I mean, come on. I mean, he really thinks that everybody is stupid.
5
Do you know
minutes.
what I mean?
Look, I would say 2 minutes. This is what he posted. Look at this. I had a delicious steak to... Oh, cars.
Right.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Come on.
Okay.
Come on. We all know what that means. We don't have to explain it. We don't have to go, Everybody knows what's going on, Jeremy. Everybody knows what's happening, bro. The idea that you can pull the wool over our eyes and that you can downplay this, it's going to go viral, bro. Everybody's going to be talking about this situation, and you're not going to be able to sweep it up. It is going to fuck you up badly, bro. he keeps making the worst possible decisions he could possibly make. He really does. I've never seen anyone step on as many rakes in a row as this.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And everyone on the internet's talking about this. We appreciate it, guys. At Team YouTube, spread the word because I want to get our editor paid again. Like, you know.
Yes. Well, because it's not. Listen, we're not losing one nickel or one dime. And honestly, I think we're going to win the appeal on this because I think it's bullshit.
Yeah.
And we weren't actually in violation of the policy. But this is clearly a coordinated attack by somebody who has pull at YouTube, somebody who has millions of subscribers, somebody who has connections there. He said he was going to flex his connections, folks. I mean, it's as premeditated as it fucking gets.
Ash, how do you get the Andy Worski channel that wasn't posted and the clip channel banned at the same time?
Do you know what I mean?
Do
you know what I mean? Like, it's
after
crazy.
In Josh's
I think,
DMs,
honestly, what happened is he flagged down. I think this is what his game plan was. He flagged down the reinstated Andy Worski account because he knew that our account was actually in good standing because nobody was banned and Andy had been reinstated, right? So he flagged that shit down in order to justify flagging the clip channel down.
Mm-hmm.
That's a whole other level of flaggatry. That's a whole other level of deplatforming and gay ops. That's just anathema to anyone. It's crazy, dude.
By the way, not even a strike. The Worski channel had 0 strikes on it.
Yes.
0 strikes.
The clip channel didn't have any strikes on it either.
At all. It had a warning from like 2 years ago. That's it, right? But no strikes. So usually it's you get a strike and you can't post for a week. And a second strike, watch out. Third strike, you're gone.
But
gone.
You have to wonder,
right?
right? Like, is this a conspiracy with Rumble? Like, it looks really bad on Chris.
It does.
It looks really bad on Chris that this guy from Rumble, who's this advocate of Rumble, is going around on other sites burning people's platforms down in TOS. Mm-hmm. Is it so that they move to Rumble? Like, because that's what the optics of this are. Like, the optics are not good. They're not good for Rumble. They're not good for Jeremy. But let's get into the show. Let's talk about what's been going on over the last 24, 36 hours or so that's caused this situation to spiral and escalate to the point that it's at now.
Okay, let me just do this real quick. Sorry, I got a bunch of tabs open here from a lot of big YouTubers who I watch are all, even people who I've never talked to in my life, are all backing us up on this. So I really thank you all. That means a lot to us.
And again, we're now on the front page of Kick.
Thank you, Kick.
And we appreciate Kick.
And thank you, Eddie.
Kick has been a platform that's changed our lives, that's really enabled us to do what we love and reach the people that love what we do. And if it wasn't for them right now, we would be totally fucked.
Yeah.
We would be sitting ducks. But I feel very vindicated in my decision to go with Kick as our platform of choice because they have our back. And I have a feeling that it's kind of a veiled shot at Hambly's attempts to take down our platform here that we're being put on the front page of Kick. Nice work there, Jared. Jared just makes it worse on himself all the time.
Let's just say, by the way, I am so like fucking quartering. You put gas in our tank. No, not even gas. A nuclear fusion reactor.
Oh, that's what's
we
crazy.
Will never stop.
Never stop exposing you, mocking you, criticizing you.
I gotta respect iDubbbz. I gotta respect DSP. I gotta put respect on all these fucking guys because they took it.
Because they can handle it.
Yes.
They can handle being made fun of.
I respect all these people. I do.
A retarded 400-pound man and a retarded ex-fucking cokehead. Like, seriously, Jeremy.
You really can't. People.
You can't handle the banter from us. But he's going to take on the left, and he's going to take on the establishment, and he's going to take on this, and he's going to take on that. But he can't even handle the mockery from us two fucking clowns. really, Jerry. Let's get into our miscellaneous folder, okay? So I called this out from the beginning. I said on Sunday, when Jeremy Hambly first began this spiral of talking about how he was going to take everything, he was going to take our YouTube, he was going to take our Kick, I said, I hope that Hambly realizes that his efforts to suppress the information about his bull best friend's open swinging and criminal history is only going to lead to more people than he could imagine knowing. By the middle of this week, I think he will realize the mistake he has made. And the prophet prophesied what would come to pass, because right on schedule, by the middle of the week, by Thursday, Jeremy Hambly was trying to apologize. He was trying to admit wrong. He was trying to damage control. Let's have a look at this fake apology, which in the light of the event, oh, by the way, the reason why this apology went down, we're going to show you guys here.
Yeah.
So here is all of the people that started calling Jeremy out on his bullshit. It was escaping containment. He could no longer control the narrative. And so he, after realizing all these people were turning on him, he then tried to apologize. Didn't work. And now he's resorted to full-on deplatforming. So here we have Mahler, Geeks and Gamers, or no, sorry, Nerdrotic,
and
Mahler,
AZ.
and yes, heel versus babyface.
Guys, these guys rule. I love them. Friday Night Tights and their own channels, obviously respect. Like, dude, like, this is crazy that they said this. Watch this. And remember, they've had Quartering on their show. Okay? This is not like, oh, these are distant. No, they're part of the community of, making fun of the anti-woke stuff, right? But watch this.
Quartering attacking Kino Casino. Thoughts? Or give a care at all. Love everything that you do. Thank you.
Now, I'm right away, it's an awkward situation for them, because this is somebody that they've worked with in the past. They've collaborated with on a bunch of live streams, who's supposedly ideologically sympathetic to their aims, who's also against anti-woke content. But the thing is, they actually have the principles that Jeremy claims to have, but doesn't have. To where even if this is somebody that they've worked with in the past, even if this is somebody that they have a financial incentive to cover for, they're still going to condemn these actions anyway.
Yeah.
And good on them for doing so. Let's continue.
And of somebody trying to deplatform another person, particularly with like tenuous.
Tenuous.
So,
Like, Quartering, you put these guys in this situation of going, okay, well, you can't do that, bro. This is fucked.
I think the Quartering needs to take some stock. I think it's a
Well, he
polite way of
didn't.
putting it.
Yeah.
He didn't.
He
though.
didn't. He pretended like he had, and then he got drunk again. And this is the thing. This is alcoholism. He has to put down the bottle. For the good of himself, for the good of his wife, he needs to stop drinking. But he hasn't stopped drinking in the last 43 years, so I doubt he's going to now. Continue.
Were you going to say something, Mahler?
Well, just I hope everyone finds a calm and peaceful way for this to settle down. But it doesn't look like
Well, I guess not. I guess not. I guess not.
Because even they know this is a bad idea. Even saying this shit is a bad idea, dude.
Oh, it doesn't look.
By the way, this was bad before the flag. This was bad before the strikes.
Like it at all. Not when you're threatening to deplat. It's what the language that Quartering is using. Like, if they take down all the stuff about me, then I won't deplatform them or attempt to deplatform them. It's like, but I don't mind if they have a go at me. But you kind of do if you're saying that, dude.
Yes, obviously. It's insane. It's crazy. I don't care. No, I really like these guys as long as they don't criticize me. Well, that's not how this works, Jeremy. That's not how it works at all.
And the Meltdown game stream that we'll watch later, he hints at what happened today, by the way. He hints at it. Well, not even hints. He says it clear as day.
And let's just say the quartering is very forthgiving when it comes to him under attack. So I find, I find that if there have been accusations made that people are making threats to his wife and stuff like that, which they fucking shouldn't,
obviously,
of course,
absolute bang out of order, then present us them thusly.
Yeah. And he still hasn't presented any evidence of this. And this isn't some deranged internet troll, some fucking lunatic. These are guys with big platforms and big channels, okay? Like, some of these guys are millionaires, Jeremy, okay? And they're in good faith asking for you to provide any sort of receipt, any sort of shred of evidence that any of this is happening to you, which you have not done. And even if you did, it still doesn't justify deplatforming, because we are not directing the harassment to you, buddy. We are not. We have nothing to do with that. We can't control the actions of all the people out there in the world that you're pissing off through your homosexual actions, my friend. You're acting like a homo.
And how about this, Jer, when you made your 300th video on Brie Larson and people were shitting on her on Twitter. Is that your fault that she was harassed on Twitter? Brie Larson's
life was
was
by his logic that he harassed Brie Larson or Alyssa Mercante or any of these other SJW feminist type women that they've been making videos against by the dozens, by the hundreds. It didn't cut the mustard back then, and it won't now. It just won't.
Deplatforming bad.
It's really that simple.
I'm sure they'll have more to say after today, by the way. I'm sure they'll have a lot more to say after today.
I'm sure they will. But nobody is on side with deplatforming, Jeremy. Nobody's on side with it.
So what? He's the only YouTuber you can't make fun of on the whole of YouTube. You can make fun of everyone in the world except for him. Oh, okay.
But that's just coming from a guy whose channel's fucking failing. So what is going on?
Did you hear that?
Well, maybe Jer shouldn't have insulted these guys and said that their channels were dying and their grifts were failing in order to deflect heat from his own failing business and excuse his own failures. Because now nobody has any incentive to support you, because you're a dirty fucking snake who stabs these people in the back at your first opportunity to save yourself. That's what you've done to your friends. And they won't stand for you because you wouldn't stand for them. You threw them under the bus for no reason.
Buddy.
What do I know?
There's a lot more stuff updating right now on Twitter.
Look at his analytics.
That was that. Okay, we have a lot more, guys. So let's continue.
Here we have D-Day. Oh, sorry. We have Shoe on Head here.
Front of the show.
Demanding an apology from Jer. Threatening to deplatform a channel is like threatening to use a nuke in the world of the internet. Completely against the bro code. Every public figure is mocked and their personal lives gossiped about. Shu says, I learn new lore about myself every day, but never threaten to destroy those people's lives. You need to apologize to the casino boys directly and just continue making content your fans want to see. Amen. It's really that simple. It's really that simple. This isn't a crazy out there take or a troll take. This is somebody that has a huge platform themselves that's letting you know how the internet works. But you know how the internet works. You should know better than this, Jeremy. You're a Gamergate veteran, meme war veteran, right? But you just don't know how anything works. It's okay for everyone else to get fucked with and gossiped about and made fun of. But the moment it happens to you, then you're crying to get people deplatformed like a fucking Randall. It's disgusting.
Yeah. And by the way, he's apparently, he's saying here, nothing to do with it. I was at dinner all night No, you weren't.
Well, then, what about the F-150? But what about the F-150 at your house and all this shit?
We were flagged. Everything went down, and then he posted from inside his house the cards to insult us. And how do you get 2 channels down in 1 second with no strikes? How?
It's actually crazy that he expects anyone to believe any of what he's selling. It really is. No one does. No one believes him. That's the thing.
Yeah, of course.
No one believes him.
Should, obviously.
And I genuinely have faith that regardless of our actions here, this is going to resolve itself in our favor. I really genuinely believe that, because I've seen this sort of situation play itself out many, many times before, and it never works out for the deplatformer. It never works out for this person. They always get their shit pushed in bad.
Oh, yeah. And we're not stopping. This fired me up to keep going. I'm like, do we do more shows a week now? Do we do more a week?
So here we have D-Day Cobra weighing in on the situation.
Love this guy.
2 separate clips of Good Jer, we call him here, Jeremy Prime, D-Day Cobra weighing in on the situation.
Yep, here we go.
Quartering defends cuties. Is that a thing? I haven't heard that one
yet.
But,
he did defend the movie Cuties.
Whoa, buddy! he did. Holy!
You never know. The internet's a wild and crazy place.
No, he literally
did. To felt the quartering. Whoa, buddy! Yeah, look. I'm not that whole thing right now. When Mundane Matt is dunking on you on Twitter, holy shit, bro.
You know,
like sometimes it's just best to just turn off just get off Twitter, bro. Like, just understand that sometimes we get wrapped up in the social media world so much, and it's just like, get off of Twitter, bro. Twitter's a shit show. Like, so Quartering needs to understand you are way wrapped up in Twitter, and you need to understand when to step back. And I'm watching this whole thing play out.
None of the stuff that we were doing is real. Do you know what I mean? Like, we're making jokes, we're making criticisms towards Jeremy Hambly, towards his content, towards his infidelity towards his wife, towards him having a bull who's his friend of 10 years, coming over to his house to party in his hot tub with his big-tittied wife, as Jer said. But none of this is actually like taking away his livelihood, his ability to pay his bills, his voice on the internet, his ability to speak freely. None of it is actually harassing his wife or trying to have people fuck with him in real life or take away what he has. He decided, because of people making jokes and criticisms about him, that he was going to take everything that we have. That's what he decided the correct proportional response was.
Yep.
And no one's on side with that, Jer. No one's on board with it.
By the way, can I just add this? On entertainment worldwide, on X, we are the most posted about thing on Twitter right now. Above, MAGA influencers split over Israel and US foreign policy. That's right. This story is above what the political news is right now. Jer.
Oh, and I'm like, holy fuck, man. It is crazy how bad it's getting for him. Cobra, I know you don't want to be involved in the drama, but PPP is tearing TheQuartering a new one right now. Suffer bad, Jer. I mean, no, you know me, I'm not involved with that, but I will be catching up on the latest episode of Kino Casino. I mean, ultimately, you know, Quartering is doing this to himself. He's digging his own grave with all of this, all the responding. The number one thing you can't do is the moment that you, and again, this is me, my take on this is that the moment that you believe that you're smarter than the internet is the moment the internet will humble you quickly.
Yeah.
Okay. Nobody is smarter than the
humbled.
internet.
Oh,
bold. Oh. Continue.
Nobody.
By the way,
you respect the internet. The internet is made to laugh at people, to meme on people, and to roast people.
Ash, June King paused his Quartering video and released something else. I wonder why he had to extend his editing process.
Oh, I wonder why.
I wonder why he released something else instead of the Quartering video.
He thinks that no big YouTuber is gonna pick this up. Like, they will. This is easy content. It's not really a bold stance to be against deplatforming and flagging. It's about the only thing that everybody can agree on, you know? It's galaxy brain that this is what he's decided to do. It really is.
Beyond.
And that includes you. And when I say you, I mean everybody on the fucking internet. If you're on the fucking internet, you will be roasted. You will be laughed at. Yes. You will be made fun of.
And this is worse than the mundane Matt Boulder stream. You want to know why? Because with that, he struck someone down, but they kept their channel. With this, he took down 2 channels after bragging about it.
The moment that you think that you're above that,
and now Quartering is tweeting out like this is insane. He's tweeting out, if you're looking for a platform that will support free speech, there is no better place than Rumble Video. I've never had an issue on this platform in 4 years. I'm so thankful they support free speech.
You want to screenshot that?
I can't believe that I can't believe that you send this shit out, Jer. Like I really can't. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
that's crazy, bro.
That's interesting.
Humble the fuck out of you.
Screenshot that.
Stop thinking you're better than the internet, smarter than the internet, because it ain't possible. Simple as that. So, but I'll be checking out all of that later. I've been watching it from afar, you know, and hey man, I'm just getting the popcorn and watching the show play out.
Later on, after Jeremy posted his weird quasi apology, Geeks and Gamers, D-Day Cobra spoke on this again. We're going to watch that clip as well. This is escaping containment.
Yeah.
And it's going to be covered, and it's going to have sustained coverage as long as Quartering continues melting down and acting the fool as he is. So let's go to the next clip.
Okay, and by the way, hang on 1 second. Let me just put this. I'm putting all the people who are supporting, all the big YouTubers who are tweeting about it. Just making a nice big list here so we can add more content and show the support we're getting here. So here we go. Here's the next one, folks.
Okay.
The 199. Any thoughts on Quarter Pounder trying to take down the Kino casino channels after getting exposed for his bull? I'm following all of it because I love watching Kino Casino because they are some of the most entertaining people on the internet. Hail Kino Casino.
Wow. Wow.
Ultimately,
big support.
I don't know what the hell's going on with the Quartering, man. He just can't get out of his own way. He's been on the internet far too long to end up in this situation like this. But it's shocking that he just keeps making it worse.
Like you know, everyone knows. Everyone knows.
It's not everyone has the same take.
Like a secret, like a close. Okay, all right. It's just if you flag, it's over for you. If you try to get someone removed and deplatformed, it's over for you. Unless there was like a death threat or something like that, right? Obviously. That's like, okay, yeah, okay. But we make jokes. We criticize just like you, Quartering.
Yes.
Well, I wouldn't say he makes jokes because he's not really
He's
funny.
a cry bully. Well, he attempts, but they're not very funny. But it is the ultimate cry bully behavior for this guy to engage in the harassment and brigading campaigns that he's done, the doxings, the job lynch mobs that he's done over the years, trying to get people fired from their jobs and stuff like that, to then cry when criticism and mockery comes to his doorstep is bullshit.
Yeah.
For real.
Mm-hmm.
And as somebody that, you know, knows Jeremy or knew Jeremy, because I don't speak to Jeremy anymore, but he definitely is not stupid when it comes to how the internet operates, but he is way wrapped up in a cycle right now. And
he's drunk.
He's
an alcoholic.
The cycle is alcoholism. Because, in the morning, it's always fine. And then as soon as 4 p.m. hits,
4 or 5 o'clock hits, and then he gets a couple of vodkas into him, and he gets going again.
Not get out of his own way. And it is kind of hilarious to watch. And especially, I mean, I've given him advice, maybe through very aggressive and sarcastic means, but I did. He's not willing to listen. Not my problem. So, but trying to deplatform or even implying the deplatforming of another creator is always going to be frowned upon online, and it's something that is very difficult to come back from. Deplatforming, especially in our sphere, is not something that anyone looks upon in a positive light.
In the right wing, we went through this for so long in conservative circles, especially when Biden was president, especially post January 6th. Everybody was losing their monetization. Everybody was losing their platforms, the medical misinformation stuff with COVID. And so for Jeremy to do this is disgusting.
Over jokes.
And everyone knows it. Everyone knows it.
And by the way, this whole thing about the family, we just showed him talk about his wife, and we said, stop talking about your wife. There was no
him
doxing.
That keeps talking about his
like
wife and revealing embarrassing information about their marriage.
Yeah.
And trying to get with other women and saying really disgusting things to his employees. Let's continue.
Rightfully so. It's just not something you should ever in any way, shape, or form promote or condone in any way, shape, or form. I mean, look at me, like at my entire chat every time right now. And I know that a lot of this is, bot systems and all of that, but I don't care. Like, my comment section is wide open. After every stream, I'm getting fucking crushed in my comment section. But guess what? Welcome to the fucking internet. I give strong opinions, and people are going to give me strong opinions back. This is how it goes. I'm not in the business of silencing people because they give strong opinions back to me.
It's not like, guys,
and he's shutting.
It's not like Jeremy Hambly posts videos of puppies. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's not like Jeremy Hambly is going around, channel, oh, look at my kitten did an adorable America's Funniest Home Video. Do you know what I mean? Like this is a guy who's out there every day, like the left, like anti-woke and blah, 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 and Trump this and Trump that, and political takes and going after other people and drama. Like, this is not an innocent child of God who's never got involved in any of this before. We just showed you guys on Wednesday him talking about worshiping Ethan Ralph and pledging his loyalty to the Ralpha male. He is so involved in all of this dirty fucking shit, and he wants to pretend otherwise, and it's nonsense.
All right, there you go.
Down his comment section. He's silencing people. He's limiting replies on Twitter. It's a clear sign of someone.
By the way, he also was hiding his replies, but you could hidden replies.
He's hiding his replies on his tweet about freedom of speech.
Yeah. Yes.
How do you do that? How do you actually do that though? And pretend like you're righteous in the situation.
Knows that they can't stand by what they're saying. I can stand by what I'm saying. I don't care if I get crushed for it. So those are my thoughts on it. Quartering is a bull in a china shop. He can't stop smashing shit, so instead of turning around and leaving the chaos, he keeps running down the aisle. Pretty much. For me, like, I know that Twitter is a shit show right now, and I tend to just kind of stay away from it. I follow...
That's about it. There's about 10 seconds left.
Big support.
Let's move to our next example here. So Britney Venty starts dunking on Jer yesterday. So Venty, after the clips resurfaced of Jeremy being a creep, a pervert, talking about how he would give up everything that he has in this world, including his wife, his mansion, his YouTube channels, just for a chance to impregnate Britney Venty, okay? And also clips of him directly being drunk and creepy with her on live stream. She said that she was going to go scorched earth, that she was going to do a stream on Jeremy Hambly exposing him. Well, Jer didn't want this to happen because he's desperate to control the narrative, and that's how we end up where we end up now. So he starts DMing her saying he's acting a little female coded lately. No doubt, buddy.
Bitch alert.
No doubt, buddy. Bitch alert. Bitch alert. Bitch alert. And apologizing to her and trying to make the stream stop happening. The thing is, she told Jeremy she didn't want DMs with him from the beginning. But once again, like the creepy perv that he is, he stepped over another boundary and another line. So Venty says, Jeremy, I don't want your ham babies. I told him very clearly I was not interested in messaging him privately, considering how he denied reality and twisted things with Josh Moon. He proceeds to privately message me anyway. Why? He could have tweeted. I don't want him to have an opportunity to twist things. Well, this would explode. We're going to get into it later in the show, but let's continue. Okay. So even Robert Barnes is getting it into quartering. So quartering regularly raids the Viva Fry show, who has as the regular guest Robert Barnes. They do that show together. Yeah. So now quartering is infighting with Robert Barnes as well. And it's not just us he's fighting with. He's fighting with like everybody on the right wing. Like quartering is doing this like no true Scotsman routine where the only person who's actually right wing, the only person who's ever actually been MAGA or anything like this is him. And he's decided that he's the arbiter of who's conservative and who's not. Robert Barnes just calls him out. Clickbait queen quartering complains about roar critics and accuses them of being what he actually is, a click chasing fraud. Confession through projection. Let's continue. I mean, quartering's drunk and he's spiraling. So here comes his big apology. So he says, this is the final time I will address this controversy. Spoiler alert, it was not in fact, the final time he would be addressing this controversy, and not even within the same day, and not even within the same hour. He would be addressing this controversy all day. Yeah, he was just constant.
10
so it's just
later.
Another lie from Jer because he's a drunk. So he goes, there have been some folks having a lot of fun at my expense. Right away, this whole apology is a failure. Who has been having fun at your expense? PPP and Andy Worski, the Kino Casino. What he wants to do here is vaguely take accountability and vaguely apologize without actually apologizing, without actually taking accountability in the hopes that he can make this go away. Well, it's not going away. It's now going straight to the mat. So he says, it's been going on for like a year, and I never said anything about it until recently when they started inventing vile lies about my wife, my family, and well, me as well, of course. Now, Jeremy, what are the lies? Can you explain what the lies actually are? Because he says there are vile lies, but the truth is his bull, Adam Sanders, actually is a bull. He's an active member of the cuckolding and swinger community. And he's been inviting that guy, and we have the clips of it, to his house on a regular basis. He lists him amongst his friends, and he says this has been his friend for over a decade. I'm sorry, but if any other public figure with right-wing views that calls other people cuckolds all the time was uncovered to have a bull of Jewish descent, okay, that comes around to their house and parties in a hot tub with their wives, people would be making fun of it. And Jeremy, you actually have been crying about it like a lot on your show. If people watched our videos, which now they can no longer do because you flagged our channel down, you would know this guy has been crying about this the entire time. But it's not about his wife. It's about the bull. We had been making fun of him for being a cuck, talking about the Sky Bowl, talking about the Pizza Bowl the entire time. The only reason this actually escalated was because we learned about Adam Sellers, the bull, and him coming over to his house and his criminal history, his history of domestic abuse, etc. That's why this is happening. I don't know exactly why, what the bull has on him, whether he actually is fucking Jeremy's wife, and that's what Jared doesn't want coming out, whether he has business ties with Jeremy Hambly, and Jeremy doesn't want that coming out, or what it is. But it was the moment that we started talking about this guy who's in Quartering's Discord server as a moderator, who's an active supporter of Jeremy Hambly and one of his friends in real life. That's when all of this escalated and started going crazy. Okay. Other than his wife, who we didn't even mention her name. We wouldn't even call her by name. It was always Quartering's wife. Yeah. And it was because Quartering was bringing up his wife. Other than that, and saying that he's a cuck, which I don't know how you can say that somebody's a cuck without bringing their wife into it, you know what I mean? Yeah. And other than his one friend, Adam Sellers, who is a criminal and a bull involved in a sex-swinging lifestyle, we haven't mentioned any of his other family members. We haven't targeted anybody.
He mentions his wife.
This is nonsense.
Every day, okay?
This is nonsense, okay? He says, the thing I forget is this is the internet, and I can't spend all day responding to every new insane claim. That's what they want. He says he's been doing this long enough to know better, and he should never have even implied anything about taking the channel down.
Oh.
So right there, he's admitting he was wrong. He's admitting he was wrong to do that. But even still, he flagged it down anyway and did something that he knew was wrong. He says it's not okay. It's cringe. It's bad. And it was him getting emotional. So what is today then, Jeremy? It's even cringier. It's even more gay. It's even more emotional. He says, I guess it's harder to brush things off now that I'm in my mid-40s. The exact opposite should be true.
That's crazy to say.
It should be a lot easier to brush things off as you get older and more mature and more experienced with how things work. And you can comfort yourself with the fact that you're a multimillionaire living in a mansion in the lap of luxury, but apparently not. He says, plain and simple, I got triggered.
We got triggered.
We triggered the quartering. Triggered alert! Triggered alert! Triggered alert!
Imagine being triggered in 2026.
He says he got triggered when they moved on to insulting his wife, his marriage, and his family. No, Jeremy, you insulted your wife, your marriage, and your family through your own words and actions on your show again and again and again with the creepy, flirtatious, infidelity behavior that you that you demonstrated with your female staff and others. He says, they state as fact some of the most vile, untrue shit imaginable. All in an attempt, by the way, he won't mention what any of this is or counter against any of it. In an attempt to get my attention. We don't want your attention, you idiot. We want to do a show that people laugh at and make money. And your segments have been very effective at doing that for us, okay? So he says he made the internet's cardinal sin of getting emotional. Well, it's not just getting emotional, it's flagging. These are the cardinal sins of the internet. And he doubled down on it. After all of this, I was emotional. I made a mistake. He ended up going through with it anyway. Holy.
Oh, man.
So he says it's a no-win situation. They make up insane shit like my friend of 10 years is having sex with my wife. So this bull, this guy who's an active sex swinger on our Midwest Hot Wives, our cuck, all these insane cuck subreddits.
On Twitter, by the way.
Publicly on Twitter, like engaging in this lifestyle. He's been your friend for 10 years. He has a criminal history that goes back longer than that, okay? And you're still friends with him. and you're inviting this guy over to your house to play darts next week. We have the clip of that.
I want your wife's
And we
big
have the
titties
clip.
here. And
This guy is having this guy over to his house constantly, his wife over to his house constantly, talking about hot tub parties and stuff like that. Is it really that unreasonable to believe that? Is it really? Because I actually, with how he's been reacting to this, it's now my sincere belief that actually is happening.
I have no doubt now. Before it was like, oh, that's weird. You have a bull there. And now I'm like, okay, I'm pretty sure that his wife is getting railed. Like, let's be fucking real.
It's crazy.
Let's be real.
So, and I just have to sit there and let it become lore. Why is a 43-year-old multi-millionaire obsessed with what internet lore is on Kiwi Farms?
Yeah.
Like, do you understand that nobody gets to control their own lore and the own narrative around them? That people are always going to gossip and spread rumors and do conspiracy theories and things like that. Nobody gets to have full control over how they're perceived by the public as a public figure with millions of followers. That's delusional. And your attempts to control that are only going to backfire and make it spiral more out of control. And you should know that, and you're trying to admit you know that, but then you still do what you're doing. It's crazy. So he goes, if I address it, they'll just make something else more insane up. How about you just address it then and debunk the lies and the rumors and all this stuff? It's because he actually can't. It's because he can't, folks. That's why. He says, I have been way too open on the internet. Yes, you have been. We've been trying to tell you this, and other people have been trying to tell you this the whole time. You keep oversharing, talking about your personal life and all of this stuff, and then you expect that nobody will comment on it. Well, you commentate on other people's personal lives. That's straight up cry bully shit. You can't have it both ways, Jeremy. You just can't. Anyway, he continues saying most everything they are memeing on is shit I've openly shared, like shitting his pants at a Walmart.
Okay.
So again, we're not actually making anything up then, are we? We're sharing stories that have come out of your own mouth. You're admitting that the vast majority of what we are saying about you are things that you have said about yourself. Oh, we're just making up all of these vile lies. I feel like we have some license as a comedy show for comedic effect, rhetorical flourishes, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
And speculation as well. You're allowed to speculate about anything and everything, but we're not allowed to speculate about you or implement comedic devices or rhetorical flourishes. Fuck you. You're a piece of shit. Here you are admitting that most of what we talk about are things that you have admitted to doing, that you publicly do. And he says that's all fine. He says it's just the insane lies. Like, it's like, who are you to decide what the truth is and isn't, Jeremy Hambly? Like, who are you? Who do you think you are?
The king.
That I thought might end at some point. Well, buddy, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you don't get to control other people's critiques. Sadly, they just keep ratcheting them up. No, your lolcow behavior keeps ratcheting up, and we report on it. And now that I responded poorly, so he admits the response has been poor, more folks are getting involved and cementing this garbage as fact. Wow, Jer, let me pull out the giant tard bell. Let me pull out the giant tard bell for you, buddy. Wow, buddy. It's exactly like I said would happen, isn't it, buddy? How stupid are you, Jeremy?
It's gonna be 10 times worse now.
And it's just gonna keep getting worse and worse and worse.
It's gonna be literally nonstop. It's gonna be nonstop. Like,
oh man,
thousands of people are spreading this message.
So he admits, he says, I've definitely done some cringe stuff worth making fun of, and I hope they make a lot of money doing it. Like, this is the Ricada, I wish you $1 million routine.
He says it on the Kick show last night, too.
It's so transparently untrue and so passive aggressive and weak. Just say outright that you fucking hate us, but he does this oscillating where it's like the Schrodinger stuff that he does. Same thing with his grift where he's rich one day, poor one day. Talk about how he loves us in one breath and then about how he hates us in the other and we're harassing his family and blah, 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 blah. It's crazy stuff. So he says, this is the shitty part of it sometimes. Almost nothing said about me is being presented in good faith. Buddy,
we're a comedy show. We're a comedy show.
We openly say that we're a comedy show, that these are jokes.
We make jokes, we laugh.
You have to take the things that we say with a grain of salt. But sometimes we do stumble upon truths.
Yeah.
And the statement is, you get the most flack when you're over the target. And as soon as we mentioned Adam Sandler's, your bull that has a criminal history, suddenly our channel started getting struck down. And you openly said that you were going to do it. We're not stupid. We all see what's going on here. You're trying to cover up for the fact that your friend Adam is a sex swinger involved in a degenerate lifestyle that you invite over into your home to party in a hot tub with your wife. That's what you're trying to cover up. But it's backfiring spectacularly. Spectacularly. So he says, comment sections have been wild, and I made it worse. And you're making it even worse today. He says, please don't bother engaging with this stuff. Everything is going to be fine. Is it though?
Yeah.
He says that he apologizes for his part in making it worse for people that just want to watch the show. He says they will see this post as yet another epic win in their twisted fantasies. I actually just see this as the delusional ramblings of an alcoholic who got caught with his hand in the cookie jar and is now desperately trying to backpedal and gain mercy and trying to appease people. That's what I see this as, to be honest. He says that he is human and, sorry to say, a pretty boring one despite what you might hear or see on the internet. So he just wants us to deny the evidence of our own eyes and ears as to his lol-cal behavior. It's crazy.
Ash, you know who's defending us right now on Twitter?
Who?
Ethan Van Sciver.
Is he?
We have shit on Ethan Van Sciver. We do that like back and forth. And even he is now felting the quartering and saying he's a bitch for flagging us down and that he shouldn't have done it and it's the #1 rule on the internet. We have made probably 10 videos on Ethan Van Sciver and he's made fun of us.
But it is the #1 rule. It is the #1 rule on the internet. And the thing is, the way that it's supposed to work, when you're a drama YouTuber like Quartering is and like we are, and he'll try and pretend he's not, but he absolutely is. Do you know what you do? You make an attack video on us saying that we're full of shit and Andy did this and I did that. But instead of actually doing his own response videos or his own streams, battling back and forth, and everybody could make money and everybody could have their say and everybody could get their licks in, instead he resorts to deplatforming, SJW tactics, and threats of lawfare. And that's fucking bullshit. It really is. And everyone agrees. So everyone just started roasting him over this,
And
just dragging him over this, just
extra
dunking on him over this.
I'm going to get one thing ready here. Sorry, guys. Things are happening as we're live here. So I'm just getting things ready for the next one. All right.
So here he is saying it was a moment of weakness and he never followed through. But he has now. He says he got in his feelings. He got in his feelings. This is the bad headspace. This is the Jarbo defense.
But this is bullshit, though, because he did flag our clip channel, right?
Yes.
He flagged it. And the Cathedral channel when he said this, so he lied. And then he had the fucking YouTube meeting with the manager.
He then claims he's disengaging. He did not, in fact, disengage, folks. He continued, okay? So now we have Josh Moon post on this, just deconstructing and destroying this entire bullshit apology narrative. He says, it's like you're taking all the lessons learned watching internet personalities implode and then reenacting it. Now, I just want to point out, this is coming from Josh Moon, the owner and operator of the Kiwi Farms. He knows an internet implosion when he sees one. Months ago, he advised Jer to pull up and stop acting the way that he was. He didn't listen. He says, you've crafted this message to own up without actually having to tell your audience what you did and to who. It's so true. For educational purposes, let's go point by point. 1, who is this for? Who are some folks? It should be for PPP and Andy Worski, but you don't mention them once. The first requirement of an apology is addressing the people who you have wronged. People are taught this as toddlers. Number 2, the second component of an apology is identifying what you are apologizing for. You actually didn't just say you'd take their channel down. You were threatening to go scorched earth and take everything they have. The third component is actually taking responsibility for it unconditionally. The first paragraphs preceding the apology is your justification. The first 9 paragraphs preceding the apology is your justification. If you feel so justified in going scorched earth and taking everything they have, then don't bother apologizing. And that's what's so weak about this. And this half measure that he did here really sinks his ship on what he did today, because he tried to get away with it and back away using this. And when that didn't work and people wouldn't let him off the hook, then he tried to silence everybody and control the narrative through deplatforming. Number 5, the true purpose, or sorry, 4, you're doing this on Twitter. Your tweets only get as many views as mine. And all Josh does is dump half-baked racism a couple times a week. Supposedly, you get as many as 60,000 live viewers, so that would be the appropriate place to apologize for threatening to engage in lawfare and deplatforming for online banter. And 5, the true purpose of this message is to try and appease PPP and the Kino Casino audience without actually having to expose your audience to anything that's been going on or any of the vile, untrue shit. This is the thing. If everything was so vile and so untrue that everybody would side with him, why doesn't he go to his audience with it and say, look at what these guys are doing? Because he knows that it's not untrue. He knows that, in fact, a lot of this stuff we're saying is true or is plausibly true, at least enough for us to be able to make jokes about it. So he can't do that because he'd be felted. So it's in the same way you thought threatening to take everything they had might make them shut up. You're hoping that an ambiguous apology might take the wind out of their sails without having to eat crow for anything. Finally, and most importantly, this message ignores reality. You've not learned anything. You've not accepted any of the points raised that have triggered you. Your friend, who you invite over to your house, is a known swinger with a criminal history involving domestic violence. There is very good circumstantial evidence that you were aware of this. There are way too many clips of you making wildly inappropriate statements to your female co-hosts. Nobody can take public statements that they're fine with it at face value. Do you want to know why? Because they're your employees. And one of them is feeding a baby, soon to be 2, which Jared told us that without her wanting to know, or without us wanting to know, which is insane.
You're pregnant. Boy, why would you say that? Ridiculous.
She can't afford to leave at any time if she wanted to. You also say, my female coworkers love working together and we're all friends. But we know for a fact that's not true. Former co-host and co-founder of the Publica, Sydney Watson, is evidently very unhappy, probably because of the on-screen sexual harassment she was subjected to. Despite your claim, she does appear to be subject to an NDA or maybe a non-disparagement clause, which is not technically an NDA. This post does 3 things. It admits that PPP is getting to you. 2, that you've learned nothing. And 3, you will keep causing the same problems for yourself. P.S. Rakeda also does the smiley face cope thing.
Oh my God, the smiley face. Fucking cope. Okay. Look at this.
So even Jarbo is calling it
Jarbo,
out.
3rd dub in a week, by the way.
Quartering says the final time I will address this controversy, and Jarbo very righteously here. Final time until it's Miller time. And it would not even be a day later. It would be the same day he would be addressing it again, drunk out of his mind. So,
all right.
Jarbo vindicated.
Line. Ralph.
Ethan Ralph. Ethan Ralph
the kid
is
Ralph
on side with the Kino casino.
Yeah.
That's brutal, Jeremy. You fucked up. You're a bum.
Everything I had to have babies with that girl.
The married man.
Even though all my kids look like sharks, I'm in. So tell me about the other 2 types of...
That's your wife, though. Does your wife know the quartering we want to have with?
Oh, yeah. I'm very open about it.
But he's not in an open relationship.
He's open about it.
It's all vile lies.
He's open about it, guys. He's going to say here, let's hear him. Let's hear him first.
She's cool with it.
She's cool with it. She's cool with him flirting and hooking up with other guys. That, to me, is the very definition of an open marriage. And you want to know what happened when I posted this clip as a reply to one of Quartering's tweets about how public celebrities should be shamed and stuff? He blocked me. And you got to wonder why. It's because it goes against his entire narrative about there not being an open marriage. Because right there, to everybody's face publicly, he said that his wife is okay with him pursuing other women and impregnating other women. Sounds pretty open to me, bud.
Okay.
Melanie Mac made a video called addressing this nothing burger.
Okay, we'll see.
The other 3 times.
Good on you to co-sign it. Good on you to co-sign it, Mel.
Hang on. The girl who's always talking about saying the F slur on fucking, we're being banned for our speech, is now supporting this? Interesting.
Well, she has nothing else. Yeah. I hope Johnny Junkers also supports that.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Yep.
So Jeremy then decides, even though he's got a policy against leaking DMs and it's evil to leak DMs, then decides to embarrass himself even more by leaking his full DMs with Britney Venty. He says, since we're leaking DMs, I'm going to share the whole thing. Not only did I reach out to you when you were going through a rough time, I apologize to you if you were offended. The thing is, Jeremy doesn't even realize that it's not Britney that he should be apologizing to. It's actually his wife that he should be apologizing to, more so than anybody else. Those comments are disgusting for a married man to make. He says, I have never been anything but kind to you. You did not tell me not to message you anywhere I saw. Well, you blocked her, you fucking degenerate. Like, I don't know. And then he unblocked her to send these DMs and then blocked her again. So we're going to have a look at these DMs up close. Let's go to the next slide.
There we go.
So he says, I have always tried to defend you. I literally have no idea where this baby in the belly thing is. If it was a cringe joke, I apologize. I'm not sure why you would turn so hard here. You can make whatever content you want. It's whatever, but like, you know, this shit is all bullshit. And if anyone knows what it's like to have fake shit spread about them, you do. Again, I have no idea about the baby in the belly stuff, whatever it is and was. I mean, he does know. He's seen the clips. The idea that he hasn't seen the clips is nonsense. But then he says that he's acting a little female coded lately.
Ooh.
But he has always had your back. It's just so weird that now you're willing to assume the absolute worst about me. Sorry about the block. Have a great week. I don't like.
How was your weekend? He said the thing.
He's so desperate to avoid getting exposed.
Yeah,
he's so desperate. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So he says, I said I never saw that. He then apologizes for the DM apologizing. He's apologizing for apologizing. He's a spineless jellyfish cock who shows his belly at the first sign of resistance. Then he says, these people are all snakes lying to you. I've never been anything but kind to this woman. And now she's pretending none of that happened for clicks. I was the loudest voice defending her against deplatforming during the Eliza Blue situation too. But I mean clicks, Jer. The lack of self-awareness. You're deplatforming us right now. And you're saying to her, I defended you while you were getting deplatformed? The reason Venty is taking our side, aside from all of the nice guy simpery and white knighting you may have done for her in the past, is because she knows that deplatforming is wrong because she's faced it in the past, Jer. You're so dumb.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Right? Gonna keep going.
And then Britney Venty, after Jer, he deletes his tweets because, again, he sobered up or realized it was a bad idea. He says, you defended me against Eliza Blue because she was trying to deplatform me. So, yeah, I'm going to speak up when I see you threatening to deplatform the Kino casino.
Right.
And that's the thing. He counts the things that he believes that people owe him. And this is a similar thing that Ralph would do and Rakeda would do, and other lolcows do, is they believe that if you did them a favor, if they did something nice for you in the past, that you owe them this like lifetime of loyalty, that you're required to sweep and defend every bad thing they ever do, even if it's against your own personal principles and values. And that's just not the way the world works. Venty points out Quartering deleted his tweets, but luckily I expected this, so I made sure to screen cap it.
Right. Here's a Britney Venty. Great stream she did, by the way, felting Quartering. It was amazing.
She did a great stream
so
felting
good.
and exposing Quartering. But after Quartering demanded that DMs get leaked, proving things that Britney was saying, Britney did leak some DMs. Here we have Jeremy attempting to cheat on his wife with an e-girl. Let's have a look.
Back in 2021, now I don't remember if I knew he was married at this time or whatever when he said this.
He was married for like before this, like way
He's
before
been married
this.
since he was like 18 years old, from what I understand.
Mm-hmm.
He said that I'll probably cover this later today, but can you let me know if Jess is single? So Jessica is my friend.
Why would a married man be interested in if another woman is single? Doesn't look good to me. And when you compile it with all of the other examples of Quartering being creepy and making sexual comments towards women, I don't think this is a joke. I don't think so. Not at all.
There was this whole thing with like Rob Breslau. He was trying to use his connection. He kind of pulled a Quartering. He dangled a job in front of my friend Jessica's face and was like, "Get me a date with Britney, and I'll get you this job. I'll get you this connection." What? I exposed him for that. So I'm pretty sure that was the context for this. He was like, let me know if Jess is single. I have a hate crush on her. I'm sure you know that's a joke, but I'm compelled to say it. I think from thus far, from what we've seen, it's not been a joke. So this has been going on for a long time.
That's still you're dipping your toes in to see if it, if it's okay.
A joke.
Yeah.
Unless. So Britney Venty claimed that 7 women have told her in DMs that the Quartering has been a creep to them. And his response when asked about it was for Britney to release the information. Hopefully she releases all of the information, and all of the women who have been affected by Quartering over the years come forward and expose his behavior.
Yeah.
I really think that that's necessary.
And we'll cover that for sure.
Here's Quartering asking for it to come out. Here's Quartering just melting down, by the way.
And
let's have a listen.
Full hour of full hour edit later, guys. It's fucking funny.
I'm just trying to be nice to everybody. This gets me in trouble online, apparently.
Are ya?
I'm sure we won't have to look very
being nice to anyone, including women, is frowned upon.
This is the thing: is he believes that because he's been nice to people in the past, that he's entitled to a lifetime of loyalty and defense, even when he's blatantly, openly doing things that are wrong and the people around him disagree with it. That's not how it works, Jeremy. It's real creepy, nice guy energy, by the way.
Oh my god! After this, like I got a crazy one. I got to.
And those same dumbass whore women turn around and pretend like they weren't begging you for help, and then try to paint you as some sort of.
But even
creeper.
if they were begging you for help back in the day, it doesn't mean that you're allowed to do whatever you want and they have to defend you or they can't criticize you or make fun of you, Jeremy. Like, that's not what it means. Mm-hmm. It's crazy the way that you view things.
You can clip that. When everyone was talking about how this broad couldn't clean her own cat litter boxes and when they were getting deplatformed.
Oh,
I
so
stood
wait.
up for her
so
and
wait. When gossip and rumors are spread about Jeremy, it's wrong. But when it's time for Britney Venty, it's fair game, right?
Yeah.
To talk about all of the rumors and all of the dirt and all of the gossip around her.
He brings this up 5 times during that stream, okay? That we have edited. But it's like her big thing was she didn't have her litter box cleaned out one time.
You know?
Like, oh my, whoa!
She's
Hang
stinky!
her.
She's
Kill
dirty!
her. Bro.
This is like, this is like 9 years, old lore. You know what I mean? Like, okay, shit.
Now she's pretending like none of that happened and
she's not.
just clicks. That's okay.
But it's not about
that. She's made jokes about that.
It's not about clicks, Jeremy. It's about doing the right thing. This is the thing. This guy lacks theory of mind. He lacks the ability to understand why other people do things. For him, he only does things for clicks and money. So that must be what's motivating other people, and not that they're standing up against your deplatforming campaign because they don't want to get deplatformed themselves.
Doesn't matter.
All right, okay. Let me add this real quick. I'm going to slide in a brand new tweet from a guy called LUS. Now, if you've seen his videos recently, he was talking about how like Jared did a bunch of stuff to him. Well, he has just tweeted, and look what he just tweeted here. Ash, do you want to read this very interesting tweet right here? Go ahead.
He says, yeah, Jeremy, remember when you struck other Magic the Gathering channels back in the day because you couldn't take the heat? Ooh. And now you've terminated Kino Casino clips, you've removed a man's income and left his family in need? Rumble, this is the guy you push as the face of free speech? And again, I just want to say, like, I don't want him removed from Rumble. I don't want his connections at Rumble to go away. Mm-hmm. I would just like for our platform not to be taken down by this fat cuck. That's all that I want.
That's literally it.
And he's just opened himself to just a brutal can of worms. And again, I disavow anybody flagging him, anybody reporting him,
or heading to his house,
anything like that. But this is insane work, Jeremy. It really is.
The flag, Jer. Retract the flag. That flag, the whatever you did with your fucking YouTube manager.
What time are you talking to Alex tomorrow? Whatever time that pussy has me on. He won't though.
Alex Jones.
He talks a big game, but he's got my fucking number. He won't bring me on because he knows exactly what he's doing.
What?
I don't know. Like, that Alex Jones is scared of this guy. Like,
Alex Jones isn't scared of fucking quartering.
Listen to this.
I've told every woman in my life that I put a baby in her belly. Didn't you know that?
Right. So it's okay that he does sexual harassment because he sexually harasses every woman that he encounters.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Friend of the show.
So that's Shoe on Head, letting him know that it's wrong to deplatform. And he says, oh, Shoe, on the second part, I will never apologize to those fucking losers who circulate Photoshop disgusting pictures of my wife. We are not 18 years old anymore. Pretty sure you wouldn't have apologized to those people spreading fake nudes of you, would you? That's real polite of Jer, by the way, to bring up the nudes that were leaked of Shoe. That's real nice of him
disgusting.
there.
That's actually disgusting.
But he wants to play the victim while he does this bully, fucking disingenuous
That's
bullshit.
Porn,
but
by the way.
I came in and responded to it because he talks about disgusting pictures of his wife. Now, this is what I retweeted, and I came in and replied. Let's go to the next slide.
Yeah.
I said, this is the disgusting photo in question. one of the lamest and clearly fakest photoshops of all time. I retweeted it just to show the lengths you will go to play the victim. Meanwhile, you disrespect and cheat on your wife constantly in public. Are you gonna cry? He never responded to that because he knows that he's blown the fuck out. And this is the only image that we distributed, which I didn't even post. It was a retweet, by the way. Like, it's just crazy. It's just crazy, though. Like, we're gonna pretend like that's like an AI deep fake of his wife getting blown out or something. Yeah. Like, it's just not the case at all. So then Melanie Mack comes out with this totally not ordered, from on high defense of her master and employer Quartering, saying Quartering is the realest friend she's ever made in this space. It's no coincidence that after he gave his life to Christ, the attacks and lies on him have increased rapidly. Satan, accuser, is working through some filthy erosion. So we're now talking about how this show is the work of the devil and his demons and blah, 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 blah.
Meanwhile, they can criticize everyone they want. They can talk about everyone's wives and husbands.
It's just the craziest cope there could be. Jeremy, by the way, has been outright admitting on his show that he hasn't been attending church regularly. And he's talked about how he brought his sex swinger bull to church. And by the way, since his conversion to church and to Christ, he's been exposed looking at cuckold porn on his Twitter timeline.
Yep.
And he's still inviting this sex swinger bull over to his house to play darts. But so it's not like there's been any actual repentance or anything like that. It's all just a grift. And it's the most convenient timing it could be. Well, Charlie Kirk got shot, so I'm a Christian now.
Yeah. Like, you're right.
You know, like,
literally.
Like, listen, there are people who genuinely were shook up in their hearts and genuinely did convert to Christ.
Of course.
But with what we know about Jeremy and the way that he is and how shamelessly he grifted Charlie Kirk's death, I'm very skeptical. I'm very skeptical about his conversion to Christ, but that's neither here nor there. And any sort of accusation that we're working for the devil, like, are you actually retarded? Like, in all seriousness.
You were a preacher. You quote the Bible all the time.
Oh, man. Lots of support from everybody tonight. So much support, again, for like 3 days, 3 shows in a row. Since Jeremy did this, the support has been unending.
Beyond.
Vera Dark has called this out and said that this is bitch behavior from Jeremy.
Look, I got the Vera Dark there, saying bitch behavior. She went ahead again under my video. Tweeted, "This is insane. Please restore their channel. This is the flagging
system being abused."
Yep. We got Ethan Van Sciver, our enemy, defending us here.
Well, someone said he lets a black guy fuck his wife and said this to a large credulous audience who laughed and spread it around. He found it to be intolerable and is reacting like this. Okay, he's defending Jer here.
Wait, is he?
He is. He's defending Jer.
Of course he is.
Well, John Delaroz here, though, is coming out against the quartering. So, I mean, listen, it really is coming down to, like, really the most pathetic people online side with Jer. It's very few people. People like Ricada, people like Ethan Van Sciver.
But look at this. Heel versus Babyface is tweeting this out here. So thank you to Heel versus Babyface there. 148 retweets. Holy shit. We got Meme Copium, who's been covering this amazingly, fucking doing this. Stardust has returned, and hers went pretty big, fucking too, with like 34. She had another one that had 80. We got Fake Wizard. I watched this guy on YouTube. He's a huge channel. He's had 100K subs. Is fucking a D-Dave Cobra is back on this. Britney fucking Venty's back on this. And there he is again.
So it just continues and continues, the Streisand effect. And we have like 13,000 live viewers, our largest audience, I think, ever for the program.
Yep.
So Quartering then comes and says, "Thank you, I will release your paycheck" to Melanie Mack. I mean, it's just full on mask off, you know? It's a joke, but it's the reality. The only reason Melanie defends this guy who has a sex swinging bull over at his house is because he signs her paychecks. That's what it is. That's what it comes down to. So, I mean, I can't believe he said this. He's sorry to report, I do not, in fact, have a Jewish bull. The moment that you have to say the sentence that you do not, in fact, have a Jewish bull, you already lost. But you do, in fact, have a Jewish bull. You have a gentleman, Adam Sayers, of Jewish descent, who is involved in the bull community. He cuckolds other men, and he comes over to your house and has been your friend for 10 years. So yes, you do have a Jewish bull. What's actually up for debate is whether or not your Jewish bull actually fucks your wife. And with the way that you're overreacting and pissing your pants and flagging things down, people are starting to suspect there may be some truth to that. He says that he doesn't have any prior or current employees under NDA, and all his female coworkers love working together, and they're all friends, and everything you see in here isn't true or it's purposely warped, even though in his apology he admitted that most of the things that we cover are things that he has said himself, like him pooping his pants or pissing on his basement floor. So, continuing, here he is talking to Josh, and we're just going to call this lie out for what it is. He says that he honestly didn't know about his friend and his shit. He hasn't talked to him since, and he had no idea he was such a degen. But on his stream last night, Jeremy revealed that he's still friends with the fellow and will be having him over to his house for darts. Let's have a look at this next clip.
Ooh. This one?
Oh, actually, the bull is still in the Discord server, by the way.
Oh,
he's still.
well, I thought
he's still there.
I thought he told that to Josh that he was a degenerate F-slur.
But he's still in the Discord server, and here he is saying he's going to do darts with the bull. I wonder what that means.
But this clip is like not even. His stream was so low.
Is Adam coming over today? No, we have darts probably next week.
Okay, sorry, it's very low. I boosted it in my version. Don't worry.
Somebody asked him, "Is Adam coming over today?" And he said, "No, not today, but we have darts next week."
Yeah.
So he's not disassociating from
we have
Adam.
A cleaner
the bull
version next later for you guys.
Here, Jer, maybe you should listen to Melanie Mack here when she reads the Bible about how you can't associate with sexual degenerates like Adam. Here comes Mel reading the Bible, Jer.
It's in verse 11 that says, "I meant that you are not to associate," don't associate at all, "with anyone who claims to be a believer yet indulges in sexual sin, or is greedy, or worships idols, or is abusive, or is a drunkard, or cheats people. Don't even eat with such people."
Hambly
now, how many
regularly
times
gets
do you
drunk.
see like
Mel, are you going to follow your own advice about that? That you wouldn't eat a meal with Jared? Because he's an open alcoholic. Like, he's an open drunkard. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Our churches, for example, how many times do you see, okay, here you have this couple in church that are living together and fornicating with each other, but they are not married. What does the Bible tell us? Not to associate with them. So whenever you see things like that going unchecked within the church, well, that's a problem with the church because they are supposed to be actively avoided. And I know it sounds harsh.
By the way, like, is Jer gonna be okay? Like, look at how swollen his feet are, buddy. Like, oh man, he's in rough shape, dude. Is he gonna die?
See it still.
Holy,
thanks,
dude.
And see Sneedson for a sub too. No, he's gonna die. Like, this is crazy. Look at this.
So here we have, it's all coming together to form Feltron. The cockness of Ian Jamha, the smugness of Nick Ricada, the flaggetry of Matt Jarbo, and the begging of Dark Side Phil all come together to form Feltron. We actually have an artist's rendition of Feltron here that you can see in the next slide. Oh, we got welcome to Feltron for 10 subs.
Thank you. Welcome to Feltron. By the way, I just got a text from Kurt Metzger. He's rattled.
I bet
he's right. He just
You want to shout out some of this stuff? I'm going to use the washroom quickly.
Yes.
I'm going to be right back, and then we're going to get into Quartering's insane drunken meltdown stream from last night. One of the funniest streams I've ever seen, where he's basically fully become dark side Phil. So you're not going to want to. Yep. I'll be right back.
Sounds good, buddy. Guys, thank you so much for the big support. I'm trying to respond to DMs and get things in order here and trying to figure things out, guys. Thank you. A bunch of YouTubers have reached out to their YouTube managers and people are adding Team YouTube. Really, really appreciate that, guys. The support is just overwhelming. Again, for me and Ash, we have this platform, The Kick, which is the best platform ever, that we basically make money on all this stuff. And our editor got 100% of all the funds from the Clip channel, and he used it to feed his kid, his baby, his wife, pay for the rent, all that stuff. So Quartering used his connections to YouTube to Felt, our editor, who, by the way, blurred out his wife's face when he didn't even have to. He didn't have to do any of that. He was as careful as you could be with TOS. There was no strikes on our account. Our account was clean, and it just poof, vanished. My Warski account that was unbanned 6 months ago, no strikes on it, poof, vanished. And then he goes, I'm going to speak to my non-Pajit YouTube manager, and I'm going to have them removed off of YouTube. Got my Warski thing banned, and then got our Clip channel banned. But luckily, we still have the fucking, the audience here.
We still have the audience's support. And as long as we have your support, no matter where we end up having to go, I don't think that Kick will ever cave to the cuckold Hambly's demands.
Definitely
But if they do, whether it's Rumble, whether it's Party, whether it's Robot Streamer, we will continue to broadcast this show.
Ruined his life.
Follow us on Twitter.
His career
at
is
Power
over.
of the Truth and at Andy Warski.
Links are down there.
And we'll let you know where we're going to be, because this really is an unprecedented level of flaggatry. I don't know if I've ever seen it get this fucking crazy.
This is beyond,
to be honest,
Mundane Matt, beyond anyone who flagged, beyond anyone who tried to deplatforming. This is beyond a leftist. Guys,
by the way, we got Proxy for me for 25 subs and Rex Racer for 10 subs as well. Big support. But let's get into this Hambly stream from last night.
Oh,
this guy was getting cooked bad.
Is it here?
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's quickly.
We have a few other things.
We have a couple other things. Here he was going on a blocking spree.
Oh, of course.
He ended up blocking Jaden McNeil. He ended up blocking me.
Yeah, there's your
he
victory.
ended up blocking Steve Cambion as well.
Yep.
And, Yellow Flash, worked with the Quartering and, had him on his show, and he was on Quartering's show. But even Yellow Flash wasn't supportive of Quartering, tweeting out the Quartering's history of degeneracy exposed, going, whoa, buddy. Then Quartering came in. He goes, seriously? He couldn't even believe it. Because he doesn't believe that anybody would actually support us, that everybody would side with him because he has so much clout and so much influence and all this. He felt it. He was rattled about that from Yellow Flash. There's the Bugle Daily. And here we have the Flash, Yellow Flash, saying Jer is a false flagging scumbag. You became everything you hated. Now let's get into his drunken stream.
Okay, first of all, we'll start with the
First
Rumble
of all,
side.
we start off with the title. He misspelled Baldur's Gate. He's drunk. You look at the like-dislike ratio. He got ratioed big time on his home turf. This is supposed to be his massive platform with all of his supporters, but he was absolutely dominated in the like-dislike ratio and even more brutally dominated in terms of the chat itself. There's a zoomed in like-dislike ratio. Here's a night. So Mersh, of all people, was stream sniping him and sent this one in for Jer. How many times have you smelled Melanie Mac's chair? Be honest, he didn't respond to that. Didn't like that.
Stream was called "The House Always Wins." Shout out to Mersh.
Whoa,
Mersh Radio.
buddy.
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Here's Quartering's meltdown.
1 hour. Just
Buckle
1 hour
up. This is going to be a lot of fun.
Stream.
This is going to be a lot of fun. Like, we're going to laugh. We're going to laugh at this fucking bum. Holy.
I'm going to say, I OBS this because I could have downloaded it, but the chat is about 78% of the comedy here. It is amazing. So here's what happened. He fires up his stream on YouTube and Rumble. Little does he know, he also fired it up on Kick. So as he's banning everyone and seething, he doesn't even know he's live on Kick. So the entire chat on Kick is A-logging him for an hour, for 4.5 hours before he realizes.
No.
So the entire chat is against him the entire time until he realized and put it for sub mode only. So
and then immediately when he did that, not one more chat came in for the rest of the fucking night. He had actually no organic support on Kick, no viewers on Kick at all. But for some reason, he believes that they're going to ban us here in exchange for him, who has no engagement and no organic support. And by the way how effortlessly his chat was just completely taken over and dominated shows to me that he has no actual organic engagement. And by the way, his viewer count was only like 400, and yet before people showed up, it was moving at least as fast, if not faster, than when he has like 20,000 or 30,000 viewers. So we all know that his engagement on Rumble is fucking bullshit. We all know. We've always known.
Someone said higher or lower the DSP in support. 98%
there was no support.
Lower than DSP.
I don't think he came even close to any donos he got were fucking troll donos. Like he got $2 for Mersh.
No, $4 for Mersh.
At best, I think he made like 30 fucking bucks in troll donos.
You saw he banned Mersh from Rumble. Mersh donated. I don't care what the haters are saying, but I think you're handling this very well. And then Mersh got banned.
Tough.
Here you go.
Oh, okay. Here's another account. Well, what about your other account?
Wait. Let me do something. I'm going to raise desktop audio, lower your audio so everyone can hear this a lot more clearer.
Again, he's immediately doing what he said he wouldn't do earlier when he promised he wouldn't address it anymore.
Yes.
He is once again addressing the situation.
So he was streaming for like 15 minutes, but nothing really happened. And then he immediately just went into this rant. That's where he started seething.
You show him that and like, well, what about an account I haven't even mentioned? It never ends because they're fucking losers in life. And I'm really, sure, Jared. I feel bad for them.
This is the classic lolcow cope where everybody is a loser other than them. And it's only because these people are losers that they're making fun of your pathetic behavior. It really is. Like lolcow playbook 101, DSP 101.
I actually feel bad for them. What, that we laugh at you being a cuck, you fucking bum?
Here, that says, can I co-host sometime? I run a show called Tardcast.
Okay, how about you enunciate what you say? This guy, you're a fucking retard, dude.
We're not looking for any co-hosts currently, but I appreciate you. Grouch's anti-Spurg feed, thanks. And Cock Trooper Elite says, hey, dude, I'm in Australia. Anyway, I can order your coffee. We're gonna get it to Australia and Canada soon.
I don't think that's a genuine supporter. That's just somebody baiting Jer. You know, it's, I really wish I could order the coffee, bud, but I'm in Australia. So, like, can you just
Now, I want you all to hear this and remember it for later in the stream, okay?
But right now, we're trying to just maximize our efficiency right now. Between tariffs and Amazon's ridiculous 30% fee. Like,
you went to Amazon.
Right now, we're just hanging on.
We're just, remember that.
They're just hanging on.
Okay.
So his excuse as to why he can't get coffee to Australia or Canada is that they're just barely hanging on, the coffee company. Now, people might be skeptical of that if you've been watching the show for a while, because Jeremy was showing us millions and millions of dollars worth of sales. So I'm surprised that this multi-million-dollar operation is just barely hanging on, but he's going to contradict this later on in the stream. So just remember this.
When most of these other fly-by-night coffee companies have all but closed up, name of the game right now is to survive.
Okay. Now remember.
So he's just trying to survive.
Okay, remember. So does that sound like a coffee company that's killing it? We're growing every month, every year, 30% rate. Okay? Is that? No. Remember that for about 75% into this video, okay? Wait, we're surviving? Imagine that's your company. We're trying to survive. What?
Well, it depends, right? When he's making excuses on why he can't deliver on his promises, like the facial scrub or the new office or delivering to internationally, it's we're just a small company that's hanging on by a thread. But then when people are like, are you broke? Are you struggling financially? He's like, I have millions of dollars in revenue. I'm highly successful. How dare you question me? And again, this is what it came down to, where we're like, okay, just produce your financial statements then, and let's settle this once and for all, right? But he wouldn't do that. We're going to hear about why he won't go on Caleb Hammer. It's actually the most insane reasoning you could possibly imagine.
It's crazier.
If the coffee was cheaper, I'd buy it. I get it.
Oh, by the way, we went off camera like 10 times, and look at these fucking comments here.
If I was selling garbage dropship
do a fire sale drunky
coffee that I paid $6 for.
He's just hanging on, surviving but not thriving. Vodka and water, Jer's favorite. Dark side Jer with a chill, positive stream with a party-like atmosphere. Oh no!
Look at his viewership.
52 viewers on Kick.
And he had like 100
I'm
on
sure
Rumble.
they're going to ban us for you, buddy, because you bring so much to the platform.
But we roast our own stuff, so I can't, like, I literally make $1 a bag.
It makes $1 a bag.
That's what he's been saying. But then he said
$3 a month ago.
It was $3 to $5 a bag. Well, there's a big difference between $3 and $5 on your margins, and an even bigger difference between $1 and $5. So there's no way of actually knowing what the truth is, because this guy just lies and lies and contradicts himself constantly, which is why we were calling for a financial audit so that his fans can actually know, is he really this rich, or is he actually struggling and broke? Because he has to pick a lane on that eventually. It can't be both all the time.
That's what I make. $1.
$1.
Like $1 a bag is what I make.
You're a millionaire, sir.
Can't make it any cheaper. Yep, that's all I make. $1 to $2 a bag. A 5-pound bag I might make.
Is it $1 or is it $2? Because there's a big difference in margin between $1 and $2. And this guy Marshall was didn't you say it was $2 to $3?
Yeah, it's always changing.
It's constantly changing because he's a liar.
$3. Far Cry from 10K. Well, yeah, I mean, it's an unplanned stream playing video games on a date and time which I'm not normally live. I don't, I think you should really be considering the fact that you're here.
Oh, here it is, right? This is the old DSP excuse where he calls his own viewers losers and stuff. What, you're watching this? Well, then you must be a loser. You must not have a life then if you're watching this. Straight out of Darkside Phil's playbook. What he says to his detractors. This is amazing. The quartering speed run. His transformation into becoming a lolcow. Like, it's complete. With this stream he did last night, he fully cemented himself as like the next DSP level lolcow. When you see him go full Janny mode and start banning everybody, and as he bans people, he shouts them out by name and goes, bye, in the gayest way imaginable, you will realize he has become actually just like Phil, if not worse. He's somehow even gayer about it than Phil, which I didn't think was possible.
What that says about you and how sad your Thursday night is. Like the fact that you're here whining about
somebody's Thursday night is sad because they're watching you. You know? What a cell phone, buddy. What a cell phone.
What does that say about you?
That says a lot more about you, bro.
Oh, man, how dare you watch and make fun and have a good time with all the people in chat.
I know, right?
Shitting on you and making you seethe.
Can you walk me through the roasting process? It'd be interesting to hear. Well, I have a roast master.
Yeah.
No, you don't. No, he doesn't.
Bro, this is crazy, bro. You can tell he hesitated because there is no actual process because it's all drop ship crap from Mill Creek, buddy. You know, we all know, Jer. We know.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't roast the beans myself. I pay somebody, like, pay a roast master to handle that.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone knows I have botted views. Imagine.
It is true, though.
Like 70,000 viewers. Chat moves like before we're even live, by the way.
It's crazy how slow his chat is on a live stream that he says is always like above 10,000 viewers every day.
Oh, yeah.
Yet somehow it moves as though there's only 300 or 400 people there. It's funny that. But sure, Jer, it's definitely totally legitimate, your viewership, bro.
The roast bull? He's got the roast bull in the factory. By the way, he spirals like this. It starts out a bit slow, but as it goes
towards the end of it, he just goes completely off the deep end. It's quite fantastic.
Yeah, he's like the Joker.
Imagine saying I bought my views at 400 viewers is
Well, see, I think the difference is that this stream wasn't actually botted.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? Or let's be really good faith and say that it's not bots at all. It's actually just that Quartering stream is on the Rumble homepage. And so it counts everybody who's on the Rumble homepage as a viewer. But that doesn't mean that they're actually actively engaged with your content, that they're supporting it, that they're in the chat. We know that they're not because we see the chat speed and it doesn't line up with having 10 or 20 or 30, or in some cases, this guy has claimed to have as many as 70,000 live viewers in there. It just doesn't add up, Jer. And so when we see this viewership of about 400 people and the chat moving about at the same speed as it normally does, if not actually faster, because there's now a bunch of trolls in there, we can only conclude that the actual viewership is a lot lower than you claim that it is. That's my belief anyway.
Yep.
Oh man, the cope is so real.
No,
the cope is
so real.
He's coping.
Here's something else.
Holy.
Say you have 35,000 people watching and make $0 in donations. What YouTuber?
That's the thing. If you have, 10,000 or 15,000 regular viewers, as he claims to have, how can your show not be profitable? He showed his Rumble dashboard, and I believe he only had 100 and something members.
Yeah,
that was it.
148.
He had, I think, 100, somewhere from 120 to 140 actual paid members to his stream.
The 4 million sub channel?
I'm sorry. And he was showing his revenue that he was making less than $2,000 a month on Rumble.
Yeah.
So there's no live stream in the world that organically gets a real 10 to 15,000 live viewers that's making less than $2,000 a month. I'm sorry. It's just not fucking happening, Jeremy. It's just not.
Look at this. He leaves. Look at this, Ash. He leaves. It's 4,000% speed, by the way. No music, no.
Just gives him the old Hassan chair react. Rumble's money well spent on this.
Jer, are you drinking again?
10 minutes until the Britney Venty stream, and that's when he really starts spiraling because he's really lost control of the narrative then.
Look at this. Is someone recording this? I was. Okay. Look at this. 4,000%.
Well, I don't know. I found the dongle for it.
Okay.
Oh
I found the dongle for the controller. I can't imagine I would put the controller far away.
He's cranking one off. Look at this. Another 5,000% speed. Look at this. This was your stream. How you started?
We're good.
Look at him.
It's loading.
30 minutes to play the game. 40 minutes. That was fast forwarded. That was 40 minutes of nothing.
It hasn't
just total dead air and garbage.
Found the game yet in the stream, but let's see what happens.
His chat's going dead air, Jer, dead air. Like
I love this person asking, why did Jer post BWNO porn on Twitter? Like, what the fuck? And his Rumble chat was just as equally ruthless to him. Like, it was a rough time for old Jer. Yeah. All day, all night.
Look at this. 5,000%. Still going. Finally, he makes it and he's slurring now. It gets worse, guys. This is just the beginning.
I plugged in my controller, but I think it's just power. It's not connected to the computer.
You can't plug in a controller.
You can't figure out how to work it.
He's fucking blackout drunk, dude.
It's a fake gamer alert!
Off camera!
Fake gamer alert! Well, he's going off camera to drink. He thinks that he's slick and that every time he goes off camera, that's when he's doing his shots or drinking or whatever. But we all know, Jer. We all know you're getting inebriated, bro. Come on.
Watch this. Look at this chat. Lots of loading went into your wife, someone said. Whoa. Venties. That was a full minute of dead air. Look at it, he's back.
Unfamiliar lands. Head to the cabin.
Is he not blackout right now? Turn on the camera, drunkie.
Okay.
What's the webcam turning on and off? Drinking? Question.
By the way, the last time that happened was during the card opening stream. Remember?
Oh yeah.
He's like, I don't know what's happening, guys. The webcam just keeps turning off, and he just got progressively more slurring with his speech and more unhinged with his comments, and you could hear him open the bottle of liquor off camera. Holy!
Let me move my chats around here.
Okay.
Wouldn't want to miss anybody in the chat. So
okay, so he's got the Rumble chat, so you all know he doesn't know the Kick chat exists right now. He's on the Rumble chat.
Weird.
And now he sees the chat.
Venty's almost live being a reactor stream. No, why would I? Who gives a fuck?
You do. Little bit of salt there, eh, Jer?
You want me to hold it? Oh, shit.
Ash, do you remember when RTU started playing, right?
No, why would I?
It was the
exact same failure. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
This is what we're gonna see happen on the internet in the coming days. It's just everybody coming together to mob Jer. Bro, he's losing on the tutorial area, bro. He is Phil-maxing big time. Phil-maxed.
I have some bad news for all of you. DSP and RTU actually beat Quartering in the tutorial area. Watch this. In this part, RTU made it by fine. DSP made it by find. You hold LB and hold R1 and you shine the light. Look how long this takes. Ash, watch this. It's fast forward.
Okay.
5,000%.
What is he doing?
You're supposed to flash the light and he just can't figure it out. 25 minutes. It's not even a puzzle.
25 minutes to figure out how to use blinding flash to focus light on the device.
That wasn't even the puzzle people got stuck at.
That he wasn't falling down completely on his face in a puddle of puke on the floor. That level of drunk. Or he's actually just completely retarded and he is just getting his buzz on a little. That's brutal, bro.
He turned a non-puzzle into a puzzle.
That's what he does with his channel and with his life. Like, he could have just kept on, keeping on, just doing his stream and his videos. But instead, he turns it all into a puzzle. He turns it all into a nightmare, quagmire disaster for himself. I just can't believe it.
At that.
Look at this. Press the, it's right here. It says right here.
Oh, what's this? Okay.
25 minutes on a non-puzzle. There we go.
That's, I have to grab some more water, but that's...
Oh, some water.
Water.
Sure.
Yeah,
we know Jer just loves his water. Do you remember on the last stream we covered this, where he was saying that his drinks are mostly water because it was 4 shots vodka and 5 shots water? I didn't know of anybody before that who measured water in shots, but that's old Jer for you.
What's this? He's reading chat.
Dead error alert.
That appears to be. We're just trying to figure out all the controller stuff. So one sec.
Look at this. More dead air.
You know what's crazy is I feel like my video looks better with the overhead lights on. Alex invited me to debate his show on Friday and they never responded.
Greetings to you. I hear some folk fry their meat in oil. It's a queer way to cook, isn't it?
It is queer.
Foreign cuisine will never see.
He's queer!
Look at him. He's just standing.
Talk to every orange blip on your map. Well, I have a question mark in here. Jeremy, have you ever been on Timcast?
I don't know why he thought that this was a good idea to fire up a game stream in the wake of all of this, but he did. And it was fantastic.
I could go back on anytime I want. The invitation is open. It's just...
Oh, yeah, Tim. Does Tim allow people who fucking flag like a little bitch who false flag and talk to their YouTube manager?
I really don't think that Tim would agree with what Quartering has done.
Yeah,
and he better hope that Tim doesn't catch wind of it or say anything about it.
I wonder if Tim
that
Pool will figure this out.
With the obsession that Jer has with Tim, like the spiral would be legendary if Tim weighed in.
Yeah, Tim Pool, like if you see this, bro, like all the evidence is there of him flagging us and being happy about it.
You know, when you have to shit out 15 videos a day, it's hard. Happy birthday, brother. Don't spend it all in one place. True America, thank you.
Yeah, what do you want?
He has to, by the way, he calls his videos, he has to shit out 15 videos a day. He has to
it's
shit
not
them
even
out.
15, it's 22, he said last time.
And it is 22. Shit. It is just garbage content.
Garbage.
I don't have to upload that many videos a day, but I want to retire in 2 years.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't know if that's happening there now, Jer. I mean, he might be actually retired sooner than that with the way that he's going. He might be back in the private sector there in the real world.
So now's the time to milk it,
Life's decent
so to speak.
these days.
You're a drunk. You're right, I am.
There it is! There it is, folks!
We're liars.
He's a drunk. No, we're all liars, and it's all made up. He is so desperate to avoid people actually seeing the content that we make because he knows he can't argue against it. Because he's an unfunny, untalented, uncharismatic bum who the truth is against him, and he'll be felted the moment he tries to actually reply to the arguments that we've been making.
I see Sydney Watson has retweeted a bunch of the tweets too. Thanks, Sydney.
Now what?
Good day and all that.
Careful, I'm gonna put a baby in that belly. If you get too close, I'm gonna put a baby in that belly.
Okay, so.
Oh, there he is. He's owning the meme there, guys. This isn't creepy or sad at all. No.
Whoa. And look at these, buddy. Look at his costume. Everyone's question mark?
Well met, are you?
I'm literally looking for this. Oh, it must be here.
You look like my kind of maniac.
I am. Here's the tavern. Thank God.
He just needs that drink.
Hey, maiden.
May I be of assistance?
Yeah, can I put a baby in your belly?
Oh, buddy!
This is nothing yet, by the way,
Creeper
folks.
alert! Creeper alert! Seething about Venti alert! Holy!
Oh man!
I'm gonna put a baby in her belly. I mean that seriously.
How many times is he gonna say that?
No jokes. Failed radio host Aaron Imholte has been taking shots at the quartering. Never heard of him.
So even Aaron Imholte has been taking shots at the quartering.
Oh no!
Or her. Don't really give a shit. Everybody.
You know who we should reach out to? I will. Ethan Klein, H3. He watches our show. He has connections with YouTube. I'm gonna reach out. Can someone like fucking clip this? Hey, Ethan Klein, H3, you know, Casino here. We were obviously false flag. Hey, if he's watching right now, buddy, talk to YouTube. You're friends with them there? Come on. For real. I love Ethan Klein. We always fucking.
By the way, Jeremy Hambly, when pressed to provide evidence of people taking pictures of his house and being on his property, all he was able to produce was a Google Maps image of his house. That's all he could produce. What about the red F-150 that you claim is on your property, buddy? Can you produce any evidence of this? We really supposed to pretend that you don't have any Ring doorbell, any sort of cameras around your property that could capture this trespassing and violation of your privacy and all of this? Like, it's just nonsense. He's crying out that he's a victim to justify his deplatforming campaign, just like the woke left does.
It's a free-for-all.
No, this is worse than the woke left. The woke left. This is the worst thing that's happened
Right now, hopefully everybody gets their clicks.
In a long
It literally
time.
doesn't matter. I just keep cashing checks every month, and it's great.
Oh,
Stream gets bigger every month.
Oh, your stream gets bigger every month. Does
Yeah,
it?
I'm sure. But remember, he's been crying out for months that he's going to have to lay off his staff unless he gets more support, that his Rumble deal is ending in June. I mean, he just laid off Luke. He just fired Luke from the show, saying there wasn't money to pay him. But yeah, the stream's just getting bigger and more successful and more lucrative by the day, I'm sure.
Views go up every month. I don't really give a like. Here's what I'm asking. Like, I know that you might mean that from like a defensive position.
Your eyes are wide.
Where you're like, hey, I'm defending. Like, I don't really give a shit, and like, you should not give a shit either. These retards are like losers, and this is just a content cycle. It's a content cycle, and
it's not a cycle.
He's in a cycle of looping and coping and crying and flagging and maulding. Like, he's in the cycle, and he's enabling us to continue making content off of him to more and more people making more and more money. And he's hurting himself while doing it. He's insane.
that's going to be fine. You know,
the hero of any tavern tale.
It's not going to be fine, bud.
It's fine. Everything's fine, guys.
When you have to go, everything's fine. Everything's fine. That's a guy who's not fine. That is a guy who's very, very afraid.
Just keep cashing my checks every month.
What checks?
Everything's going to be fine. Coffee's growing every single month by about 15%.
Wait.
Hold on. Just at the very beginning of the clip, you said you're just hanging on.
Surviving.
And that's why you can't. Yeah, you're just surviving. But now it's growing 15% month after month after month. This is what we're talking about with the Schrodinger's grifter stuff. He just can't help himself but contradict himself and lie. This is within an hour. It's crazy.
Getting bigger and bigger and bigger on Amazon.
Well, your waistline is.
Everything's great.
Sure.
Well, you need to stop being nice to stupid bitch.
By the way, like he's praising Amazon there, but back at the beginning of the stream, he was complaining about how they take 30%, but now it's a good thing he's on Amazon. All right, well, now here he is seething about Britney Venty. She's a stupid bitch. Okay. All right, go off, Jer.
On the internet who are single and lonely and will always be single and lonely because they don't even know how to scoop a cat box, and every man can look at that and realize that that's not wife material.
9 years ago, Britney Venty.
The grapes are sour, huh? Then, Jer, you said you would give anything and everything to put a baby in her belly. But because she turned you down, now she's not wife material or kids material. By the way, she's not even 30 yet, and you're in your 40s, and so is your wife, and you guys don't have kids. So this whole line of attack is nonsense and projection. It really is.
By the way, being a cuck isn't husband material. Yeah, you know what I mean? Oh, hear this.
Oh, you meant in the video game. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Look at that cheese.
How are you doing, old man? Nobody cares what I go through.
You know what's sad?
Oh, wait, Jer is supposed to be streaming him playing games every single day and more. Me and Ash, to make up for the lost finances on the YouTube, we'll have to probably put in a few extra streaming days a week. Just
that's right. That's right.
You know, Jer.
Make sure he gets double, triple felted then, bud.
You're going to be there. We're going to be there. We're going to be here every day.
Like a lot of the people that are coming in here from...
It's Jer Day.
You know, wherever. Like, this is all they have on a Thursday night. To tune into somebody
it's the ultimate DSP lolcow cope. This is all they have. This is all they have. No, Jeremy, it really doesn't take much time at all to go to a chat and shit post in it. It really doesn't, bro. And they could be doing it while they're doing other things. In fact, most of them probably are. And they're having fun, and you're seething, and you're maulding, bro. And again, it's an own on your own audience to talk about how people have nothing better to do on a Thursday than watch you. It's disrespectful to your own audience. It's a cell phone, you know?
Yep.
They actually hate, or they say they hate. But the funny thing is, like, if they get banned from chat, they're sad because this is all they have.
Well, no. It's just insane. You know what they do then? They just, you know what? This is the thing too, Jared. When you ban somebody like that, you fucking piss them off. You do. And then you know what happens? They just make another account and they come back even more determined and dedicated. Whereas had you just let them get their 2 cents in and go off all night, what are the chances they're going to come back? If you're not giving a reaction where you're melting down at them or giving a reaction where you're banning them and acting smug about it, then they may move on. But if you make a big deal out of banning them like you did and you cry about their comments, then guaranteed they're going to come back. And you've been on the internet long enough to know better. You interviewed Darkside Phil at one point. How did you not learn to not become him? It's crazy.
They really actually want to be a part of the community and they want to hang out.
No, they
and they'd be welcome here.
Oh man, he really thinks that they're there to be a part of his community and, you know, enjoy his content, and they're not there to just mock the piss out of him being a pussy and a flagger and a cuckold with a bull and all of this.
Everybody in my community is like pretty welcoming and understanding and cool.
Oh yeah, your community is like 10 people.
And then like they come in and they talk shit.
You have no one who likes you, especially now. And
then they're like, "Oh, I got banned. Oh no." I can't help a woman. Because if I help a woman, then she will later do a live stream and say that I was really actually mean to them.
Come on.
Like,
It's so disingenuous, Jeremy. Come on. She's not doing a live stream on you because you were nice to her or you comforted her years ago. She's doing a live stream because you're openly deplatforming content creators that she collaborated with not even like 2 months ago and that she regularly watches. She's against deplatforming and she likes our content and approves of it. And that's why she's criticizing you. It doesn't have to do with the fact that you were a nice guy. And even if you were nice to her, it doesn't entitle you to her eternal allegiance and support. It's delusional.
like, I'd be happy. Yeah, I'm not going to say it. It's fine.
You'd be happy what?
It's unfortunate. I'm going to put a baby in her.
Look at all
He's
these.
doubling down.
Look at all his
He's
chat,
a cock.
his chat. By the way, folks, if you're watching on video, make sure you read this chat too that he has on his screen.
Yes.
It's brutal.
And by the way, somebody brought it up in chat. It doesn't entitle him to perv on her and make these weird, creepy comments about her either, just because you were nice to a woman. That's crazy.
Watch this, Ash. He has to untie this person, right? Again, he makes it another puzzle. Watch this. So you walk up and you press these buttons that you see over here, right?
Yeah.
Watch
Is she holding up for a hero? Gonna force a cream pie in her.
First
There
of
we
all,
go.
There it is. He's owning the cream pie meme, folks. Those of you who don't know, Jeremy Hambly was caught in his search history looking at forced cream pie porn. Just some sort of weird submissive fetish where a woman forces you to come in her and hold it inside. And then a lot of the time the sub eats it out. This is the sort of stuff he's into because he's fucking twisted. But here he is, like, his weird, creepy commentary in the game, owning the meme, like, holy Jer.
Has the panic diarrhea hit yet? I'm Italian. I could be the new pizza bowl. Look at this, Ash.
It's
You
a
can't
swinger.
do it. You can't untie. Look.
Her Jew bold cock husband left her here for me.
Ooh, you seething, buddy.
Calm the fuck
Got the
on.
jubal, buddy.
Look at this. You can't do it.
I don't want to take a jar. I just want to.
Worse than DSD. Worse
What's
than
going on?
Bro, what is he doing?
Dan Vicious? No.
I almost called him
I have
Phil.
zero interest in letting these people control my free time.
But they are. You're
5,000%.
crying.
5,000%.
Come on.
What is he
This is
doing?
where the control
Whoa,
it's like
I'm
best
ringing
map
the
to
bell.
control.
Oh, I'm retard alert. Retard alert. Retard alert.
5D.
Oh, no,
5D.
Jared. That's bad, Jared. That's really bad, bro.
He's
Come
shook.
on.
Yeah, it's not like giving the prompt for something. Yeah. It does not. It's not giving a prompt for anything. Maybe if I like leave and come back.
Look at that. He's still here.
Okay.
It's been 20 minutes. This is not a puzzle, by the way. Okay? This is not a puzzle.
Bro, doesn't he just need to
First-
hit like the fucking
You click and control. It says right
Second,
there.
I
Look
brought-
at the bottom right.
Oh my god! How retarded is this guy,
For
dude?
20 minutes, it's been there.
This is the tutorial, bro!
Yes.
Oh man!
Buddy.
No wonder he never
second
made
there-
it as a game streamer,
Right?
even though it was his dream job. Like,
I brought up the key. Control. Nope, sorry, Walmart janitor. I hope the comment was
Walmart. Because he shit his pants.
so now he's banning people by name, just feeding the trolls. Just the trolls are just feasting as he just fully morphs into being a lol cow.
Brutal.
Worth it, but no panic diarrheas. Sorry, you'll have to spend your Thursday night somewhere else.
The Walmart janitor asked if he's having panic diarrhea.
Oh no!
There was he shit his pants in Walmart.
He shot his pants in Walmart, which is a story that he told everybody.
Yeah,
and then he's upset when people make fun of it. If you tell anybody about you pooping your pants, they're gonna make fun of it.
So
you know, like it's funny as shit.
So right now it's pretty.
Let me see this fucking bitch. We're gonna fucking. It'll be fucking.
What is it,
salted.
Mel?
Mel's
it's boring.
It's boring. I'm reading her comments. How was your weekend? Everyone's shitting her on her. So
how are you guys doing all that? How was your weekend, everybody? How was your?
He said the thing.
How was your weekend?
How was your weekend, everybody?
He did it again today on his stream, the Friday stream. Like, how was your weekend, guys? What are you got any plans for your weekend, guys? He's so bad at this. He's so amateur hour on trying to fill the dead air because he has no thoughts, no actual opinions of his own. It's just reading news articles and regurgitating whatever he thinks the consensus opinion is that people on the right wing want to hear. Once he's on his own, he has no ability to speak off the top of his head at all. He's just a total hack. He's a bum.
How's your weekend, everybody?
Someone just added quartering and said, thanks for flagging them because now it's a creative way for them to inspire to work even more. Now we get more content to laugh at. Because I'm ready for every day. Like, quartering. Quartering.
How's your weekend? Oh my God, I don't know how to scoop my cat's litter boxes, but I'm going to talk about...
That's all you have on her. That she one time, 7 years ago in 2014.
At least she's not pooping her pants. That's the thing. Like, you can say your animals are pooping all over the place, but, you know, you can't even control your own bowels, let alone your animals. And it's like fucking Noah's Ark that Jer's got going on here. I think he has, like, 7 cats in his house and, like, 4 fucking dogs. And, you know, it's like, I imagine, Casa de Hambly for sure never has any issues with the animals pooping all over the place. I'm sure.
Who is and who isn't a good man on the internet?
I tip my cap to you.
My fucking eggs are all dried up and I'm a childless fucking loser.
Jer, you are a childless fucking loser. You have no kids. Your wife has no kids. You're again insulting your own wife. Your wife doesn't have any eggs left. She's in her 40s. Your wife doesn't have any kids. Britney is not even 30 yet. She still has some time. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, exactly.
But again, this is what he thinks he's doing, is picking a sore spot that hurts this person. So he's willing to attack people on their weak points that make them hurt, their personal lives, their spouse or lack of spouse, their children or lack of children. But if it happens to him, he cries out of his bum and starts deplatforming other people. That's crazy, Jer. It really is.
Yeah.
That's true. Jeremy's cat pissed on $35,000 worth of furniture.
Oh, wait. You're right.
At least Venty's cat didn't destroy $35,000 worth of furniture, Jer. There's so much on this guy. You forget. Holy buddy.
I'm going to judge other men. Okay, so... Hucky, leave her be. Hey, honey, Ruby Doobs.
I'm gonna say, Jer, you have no kids. Like,
Chat basically bullied me into spending $70 on this.
By the way,
he was bullied. After when he tweets that chat bulled him, he tweeted out he was bulled by chat. That'll be the cherry on top once we get to the end of this stream. Okay.
And I have to be honest.
What's so special about a cat?
I'm really thankful that you guys did.
Look weak.
Like, playing video games on stream is the only time I can, like, from a business perspective.
What? But, like, this guy is supposed to be a multi-millionaire. And he doesn't have any time to play video games or do anything fun in his spare time. Like, it's just a sad life that this guy has because he's a complete and utter slave to the algorithm. He knows that if he takes any time off to do anything, he's going to lose everything that he has. The moment he falls out of the algorithm, that's it. He'll never get back in. And that's the only thing he has. He doesn't actually have a dedicated core fan base that likes him for him. And the first thing when they see news is, I wonder what Jeremy's take on it is. That's not how it is.
No.
His audience are all just clueless boomers who are spoon-fed by the algorithm Jeremy's content because they like other conservative news outlets. The moment he loses that, he loses everything. And that's why he lives in fear and has to do this every single day, pumping out 22 videos a day because he knows it's over for him.
Yeah. And by the way, someone asked, yes, it is on X. It's trending worldwide under entertainment as number one.
Can't really justify it.
Hi there.
You did the title. Oh, wait, she just opened the door. Aww. That's what these people want. They want.
Where is your village?
They want my viewers. You know.
You have no viewers.
You have no viewers. You have no viewers, bro. Stop the cap.
We want your what?
Oh,
your like
man.
what the fuck?
They want you guys engaging in all their bullshit. It's fine. Let them have their fun. It's cool. Have I pissed on the floor yet while my wife is out with the Jewish bull? You're right. No, not yet.
Imagine reading that. Imagine reading that your wife's out with the Jewish bull and that you piss on the floor. Oh man, what a loser, buddy. They're fucking triggering him hard, bro. He's spiraling.
Welcome to your life, Jer.
Sorry, they'd snap.
Welcome
Not yet.
home, Jer.
Welcome home.
And he thinks, by the way, he thinks that this is going to blow over by Monday. Like,
No.
that's what he actually believes. He thinks that next week, nobody's going to say anything to him and the drama will have ended and he'll have gotten away with it. I promise him that is not going to happen. I promise him.
Ever.
But you know, you're here on your free time, so you know, fuck, who's fucking who, bruddy?
Bruddy.
Buddy.
He's drunk. He's self-felting.
Look at him, Bruddy.
Oh, Bruddy.
It seems to me that I am in fact your bull. If you're spending your
there
time,
you go, guys. He's the real bull, buddy. You guys, I'm definitely cucking you by seething at your comments and giving you all the attention you wanted and all the milk and content that you wanted. No, you're the one getting cucked. Sure thing, boomer. Sure thing there, retard. Like, this guy is ridiculous.
trying to be in my live streams to epically own me. Like, unfortunately, bro, like, I got news for you. I am digitally fucking you and your wife and mom.
Can't make a mistake.
Oh, talking about someone's wife and mom.
I guess other people's family members aren't off limits. I guess you can talk about them. Okay, right.
Yeah.
In front of an important guest.
Why aren't I reading YouTube chat? Brother, I am reading YouTube chat. I'm literally responding directly to you, homie.
To the
How was my weekend? Great.
The closest thing to the sky.
I bet it's going great, bud. I love that. The "how is your weekend" meme, it always makes me laugh.
He says you're attacking his Twitter?
Well, we're not.
How?
Like, we're
literally.
Listen,
I'm tried hacking or some shit.
I'm pretty sure what happened is that Jeremy changed his own password on like a VPN and then is gonna pretend that someone else is trying to log in.
We didn't do that, bud.
Like,
we didn't do shit. We're live right now, literally.
did he just? People are saying he locked his Twitter. I'm not surprised. He's been locking down his replies like all week long as he's been doing this meltdown.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
Your fucking weekend.
We got Jimmy
sitting on the
Gianni for
internet
5
watching
subs.
Let's go.
These stars cascade down at the top. I'd love to go see for myself.
Why would I do a financial audit when I'm killing it?
Well, then to prove how rich you are and that we were wrong when we said you're broke, right?
But you needed $10,000 to fly to Amfest?
Right.
Okay, wait,
do you know what I mean? Like, You had to beg your audience for the equipment and the hotel rooms and the plane tickets, but you're so financially successful. This is where the Schrodinger's grift thing comes in. If you are so rich, then just go on the show and own everybody. But he doesn't want to do that because if he actually is rich, then he can't cry poverty to scam his audience anymore. So that's why he won't do it.
I would show my books to Caleb, and he'd be like, "Why do you even want to be on the show? Like, you fucking morons."
Well, you
like,
would explain it to him. I think he already knows why. It's because people are saying, you say you're rich one day and poor the next, and we'd like to find out which it is. It's very simple to explain to Caleb, listen, I've made a bunch of contradictory statements about my finances. I want to put it to bed once and for all. Here are all my finances. Let's just let people know whether I'm rich or whether I'm broke or somewhere in between. Like that's what this entire thing is. It's not this long, convoluted, I have to talk to him for 10 hours to explain. Like, it's actually very simple, you know?
Caleb Hammer would be like, "Oh, you're killing it. Why would you have no point to come on my show. Why would you come on my show? You're doing just fine. Prove it."
Then go on and own us.
Wait, Ash, if you're doing fine as a millionaire and you filmed 22 videos in the morning, why are you game streaming and have to justify playing games on your time? What?
Listen, if you're so rich and so successful, why are you crashing out all the time? Like, it seems like you are under some serious stress or some serious strain, you know?
Like, come on, bro.
Have to. You're a fucking loser, dude. People act like, go on Caleb Hammer's show. Like, I can just call the guy.
Okay.
Well, you could.
Well, like Caleb had responded to somebody.
Yes.
On Twitter saying, yeah, I'll have him on like a month ago. So his now defense is, well, I can't just call the guy. Well, they're going to let him know that Caleb did say he would have him on.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
Oh, Caleb Hammer said it? Oh, okay. What? I'm going to go on Caleb's show and be like, you make more money than I do.
You do not make more than Caleb Hammer.
Well, but if he does, then prove it. Like, all we're asking for is proof. It's the same thing with his claims of harassment and people are doing this to him and that to him. You have to provide proof for your claims. Otherwise, it's just hot air. It's all just bullshit.
Bull.
Hey, Gray Graphics.
Drunk alert! Drunk alert! Drunk alert!
He's blackout!
Whoa,
he's drunk!
Buddy!
He can't handle
He's wasted!
$100, and I'll message Caleb right now. I'll message him right now for you.
You won't. Like, this is the thing is, if somebody did send him $100, by the way, what millionaire has to beg for $100 or try and scam somebody for $100 for a measly Benjamin? Do you know? And then when he gets the $100, be like, ha ha, I fooled you. I'm not going to DM him. It's the oldest trick in the book there, Dark Side Jer.
Dark Side Jer.
Holy.
How do I learn it, though? Oops. This is why you laugh at these retards, because
but you're not laughing, you're crying.
Even if I went on Caleb's show and Caleb said, "Holy fuck, you're killing it," they'd be like, "Well, yeah, but now you got to go on a different guy's show."
No. I would believe Caleb Hammer as to that you are killing it and making a ton of money. My criticism then would be you scammed your audience saying that you needed money for this, this, and this when you were actually a super rich multimillionaire. You see? That's actually where you're caught, and that's why you won't do this, is regardless of the outcome, you look bad. Either you were rich this whole time and you were lying when you said you needed all of this money and you couldn't afford your staff and you had to lay off Maggie and lay off Luke and lay off coffee people and editors while you were doing all of this lavish luxury spending on Rolexes and saltwater aquariums and Cybertrucks. Or it turns out that you actually are in debt up to your eyeballs. You're actually way over leveraged. You can't afford your lifestyle and you actually are broke. In which case you're broke, which doesn't look good because your whole brand is how successful you are. So that's why you won't do it, because either way, you're going to be caught. And that's why I asked for you to do it because it's an unwinnable scenario. And that's why you'll never do it, because you can't win. But you agreed to do it and then backed out like a bitch, which is crazy.
Now you gotta go on a different guy's show. My whole life is a failure and I have nothing to live for. But I really hope.
That is you, Jared. Jared's spiraling. He's spurging out.
Yeah.
He's spurging out.
We have 11,800 watching. Almost 4 hours in of
in the
real.
morning. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
like we're doing good and we'll be good. Thanks to Kick. And hopefully YouTube pulls through with everyone supporting and sending messages and shit. We'll see. Let's
You're
see.
not as successful as you think you are.
Buddy, you cry about being broke. You raised money for the coffee machine. The coffee machine, the roaster, because you're broke.
Grilled fruit, grilled meat. We still don't have. Yeah, it's one or two people making multiple accounts.
Oh yeah, it's just 2 people. Everyone, let's show
sure.
Jared. Let's show Jared the 2 people.
Oh yeah, there's nobody that's upset with Jer. It's just 2 people, right? It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh,
the
the
gaslighting this guy does. Well, like I don't know who he thinks he's fooling. Does he actually think that anyone believes him? It's hard to believe that, really.
But I don't know. Obviously.
Yeah. Well, it's fine. Yeah, I don't care if it isn't, but I just know how these retards work. Like, they forget that I've been online for fucking 15 years, 20 years.
You don't act like it, do you?
I never dislike you to refuse to acknowledge
You're a veteran of the last 15 or 20 years, and you're feeding the trolls, feasting the trolls, setting an incredible banquet buffet for them. You're deplatforming and engaging in gay ops, and then crying and playing the victim and saying you're being harassed and everybody's after you. Like, this is the worst playbook you could possibly draw up as a right-wing free speech champion creator. I was excited to talk about other stuff and do other things, and this guy just won't let it go. Like, he's so determined to control the narrative, and he really believes that if he just blocks enough people, if he bans enough people in chat, that he can stop people from learning about the bull. But it just makes it worse. It's the Streisand effect. He can't deplatform everybody. And the moment that a couple big YouTubers start to cover this, everybody's going to cover it. And all the dominoes are going to fall. It's going to completely escape containment. And he may be able to bunker down on the main quartering channel with his audience of fucking boomers and bots and zombies that have no idea what's going on. But outside of that, his name will be dirt forever. And he's going to be mocked mercilessly forever.
Yeah.
And he really could have de-escalated at any point, but just chose to keep escalating and escalating and escalating and demanding that other people back down and bow to him, which was never going to fucking happen. So he's just acting like a fool.
By the way, we were getting 5,000 live viewers. Then it went
He doubled
to 6,
our viewership.
Then to 8,000. Now it's at almost 13,000 today. Now we're at 11,800. Tons of new followers. My tweet from a few hours ago has 1,000 retweets. I should never have 1,000 retweets.
But
okay?
Does he ever think that Geeks and Gamers or Nerdrotic or Heel versus Babyface or Mauler, any of those guys are ever going to have anything to do with him ever again? Like, I just don't know what he's thinking. He's burning all of his bridges and all of his connections and actually handing the Rolodex to us. He's giving us all of these connections. All of these people who would never give us the time of day before are now reaching out, publicly supporting us. It's just such a bad move on his part. It's crazy.
Yep.
Fight over me, huh?
By the way, we also have all of our clips saved on a hard drive. So worst case scenario, we'll post it somewhere else, you know what I mean? Type thing. We'll figure out where we can start posting if YouTube doesn't come back. Like, we're going to figure this out. We have tons of support and we're going to make it. Like, this isn't the end. In fact, it's like,
yes,
blowing
there's
it up.
the Gum Road, which you guys can go subscribe to.
Yep.
We're going to probably be pushing the Gumroad a lot harder than we have been. We got complacent, you know, in the face of this censorship and deplatforming stuff, and figured that actually following the TOS would be good enough. But when you have cry bully flaggots like Jeremy, I guess not, you know? So we're going to be redoubling our efforts there. So go subscribe there. There's a free trial right now to our Gumroad Kino Casino. If you Google that, you can pull it up. The link is also down below.
And we'll probably get all our clips up there, and we'll, you know, like Flake will keep posting over there. And that's what we should do. We should start having the edits over there, and then they could be uncensored and, you know, all that shit and stuff too. So yeah.
Where's the coffee facial scrub? Well, I bought all the machinery for it, but the issue came in. We have.
Hear this.
Well, I bought all the machinery.
He raised, I believe, something like $50,000 or $60,000 to make a facial scrub out of coffee, which it's like, it's a terrible business idea. No one wants that, right?
Yeah.
He hasn't delivered on it years later, gave no update on the project whatsoever until now. He's been pressed about it. And here comes the excuse. Here comes the cope, okay?
Yep.
For it, but the issue came in. We have all the machinery to make it, but I just have not been able to crack the recipe. It gets too watery.
Okay. Do you hear this?
So we're meant to believe this guy's like Willy Wonka in the inventing room working on the everlasting gobstopper or something. Like he's in his coffee factory tinkering with the ratios in this chemistry lab. He's got beakers flying and test tubes and droppers, and he just can't quite formulate the recipe, guys. Why promise something if you don't know you can actually deliver on the product? It's crazy. But it's funny that all of these fundraisers for all of these things he never delivered on and gave no updates on. And then he just starts buying Rolex watches and RC car tracks and saltwater aquariums and talking about an orange grove and all of this stuff. It's just funny how that works.
Yeah.
Or too, like, I can't get it right. It's either too watery or too, like...
Yeah, but by the way, he doesn't do his own roasting, but he does his own formula testing for a facial scrub.
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck?
I don't know what's going on here.
All right. Well, you had your chance, buddy. What time are you talking to Alex or whatever time that pussy has me on?
It's about the Alex Jones thing.
He won't, though. He talks a big game, but he's got my fucking...
Jones has never been scared of anybody ever that I've seen. He's always been willing to scream at people and have people scream at him. The idea that Alex Jones is scared of Jeremy Hambly is laughable. The reality is that Jeremy is just not important enough to be worth Alex Jones' time on that day. So that we'll put that on the back burner for next week. That's what actually happened. Come on.
Number. He won't bring me on because he knows exactly what he's doing. I've told every woman in my life that I put a baby in her belly. Didn't you know that?
Harasses
like
them
it's
all.
not even close, dude.
Get back up there and clean it.
Whoa. Every woman that's ever even been near me, I tell them I'm putting a baby in their belly.
And get up. Oh, well.
What about your own mom?
Lauren, let the man work.
Shut it.
Whoa, buddy. He wants to incest with his mom. He's a creep. He's a freak. He is a sexual harassment serial abuser.
That's a real man.
Yeah.
The only one he doesn't is his wife.
Much of a real...
I wonder why.
Oh man, he's gonna force a cream pie on you.
Oh my god, it's so lame.
Potty break. Real quick.
That's so great.
I normally would just pee on the floor, right? But I can't.
Well, do it then, bitch. Piss
I
on the
can't
fucking
because
floor. Society judges you for pissing on the floor. Holy. He just abandons the stream.
Not even paused.
The old Hassan trick.
I wanted to get a soda. Hopefully something diet, you know, because fat.
He's fat.
The only thing down here was like fully unleaded Pepsi, so I don't know if I can.
Wait, why are you purchasing that? I thought you were quitting soda at the start of the year. He also said he was quitting drinking at the start of the year and he was getting healthy. It all turned out to be lies. He failed every one of these New Year's resolutions, as he does every year. He's been saying he's getting sober for 6 years straight, and he fails every year.
I don't know if I can handle like a non-diet cola. Coke Zero / Pepsi Zero is better than diet soda. I mean, maybe I like just Sprite Zero. You know what's crazy is that Alex has your phone number. Doesn't get much more peak than that. Well, I mean, his retard son. I'm sorry, his annoying son.
Ooh, Rex shots at Rex Jones again.
Is always in my mentions, spurging out about his dad. His dad texts me all the time. Maybe he doesn't text. Maybe he doesn't text his son very often.
Are you kidding me, Jeremy? Are you really gonna pretend that Alex is texting you every other day and you're like, this is crazy. You insult the guy in one sentence, and then the next you're trying to name drop him for clout and boost you up to be this big deal. If he's such a coward and such a piece of shit, how are you gonna grift off being associated with him? And to try and pretend like you have a closer relationship with him than his son? Just stop it. And again, he talks about how family is a red line and you can't talk about people's families. But I guess it's okay for him to imply that there's some sort of a divide between Alex and his son and gossip in that way. And it's rules for thee, but not for me, because Jeremy thinks that he's a king.
And that's why he's so angry, but you know, I don't want to get personal, but his kid is really annoying. And it's crazy that you have the InfoWars Empire and you stream for 58 people.
Jer! The self-awareness! The coffee brand Coffee Empire! The Quartering Empire! And he's streaming for a handful of people on Kick and Rumble. Like, come on, dude. Look in the mirror. And this again, all that we really have been doing with Jeremy, by the way, is holding up a mirror. That's all that we've really been doing. It's stuff that he says on his own show that we then comment on. It's not stuff that we're just making up out of thin air. It's crazy.
Not that my gaming streams are anything to benchmark by. But
what a cope.
Your gaming, your regular streams have no one in fucking chat besides Art Guy is fucking pissing on you.
Exactly. His drunken oversharing is under attack. Which even, it's just crazy because he admitted in that apology post all of the things he was doing wrong and then proceeded to continue doing all of those things that he said were wrong. He didn't stop any of it. He just continued.
Certainly my regular streams during the day, you know, 8 to 10,000. And I don't have
which the
chat Jones last name like he does.
The chat moves slower on his 10,000 viewer streams than it did with 400 to 600 viewers in chat for his gaming stream, because there were actual organic accounts that were trolls that were in there poking and prodding him. That's the reality. It was a faster chat with anywhere from 400 to 600 viewers than the 8,000 to 15,000 viewers he regularly claims. Even these 100 viewers he has on Kick right then
are our guys.
Moves fast. Well, there are people from our chat, but also it's moving faster than his 10,000 viewer chat does. Do you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Makes him really mad. I feel sorry for him for that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, stop
I know
it.
I'm not good at debating.
Phil, I feel sorry for these people. They're losers, and we got. It's just like, come on, Dark Side Jer, figure out.
Which is like even more embarrassing for Rex, but he got absolutely destroyed.
No, he
absolutely
didn't.
destroyed.
What actually happened, Jeremy, is you were completely disingenuous and you refused to engage in a serious discussion. You said you're not a serious political figure, that every take that you have, every X post you make is a joke, and that you can't be held accountable for anything you say. You just completely rolled over, showed your belly, surrendered the debate, and then when Rex got pissed that you were engaging in bad faith and being completely disingenuous, you then went, are you triggered? When you're older, you'll know better. You looked like a clown to anyone with any sort of discernment or wisdom. You just looked like a total joke, Jer. Seriously.
Literally everybody knows it. And I didn't want to do that to him.
Oh, stop.
Rex raped you?
Just like you didn't want to flag down our
Rex
channel.
raped you.
I didn't want to have to, but you forced my hand. You forced my hand. Okay, sure.
I know that you say that because you don't like me and you're here.
Bloody fuck could they smash a target clean
Well,
through?
obviously they don't like you.
But the internet does not agree. It was very bad
What do
for
you mean
him.
the
It was
internet?
embarrassing.
The internet unanimously agrees? Like, I love how he talks like that. He says this all the time. The internet roasted so-and-so. The internet owned so-and-so. Meanwhile, he's been getting roasted and owned for weeks and months now, you know. But he really believes the internet unanimously agreed he won. Well, I tell you, we had more fans and more viewers than you, and they agree that you lost. So no, it's not the consensus opinion of everybody online that a debate that honestly had very low viewership, everyone agrees you won. No, they don't. You looked like a joke. Get a grip.
Embarrassing for him, and I felt bad for him. I don't like your tweets. I don't like your tweets. Jeremy, you're not allowed to make jokes about genocide. Jeremy, I don't like your tweets.
What?
But okay, I just want to point
crash out.
He's allowed to joke about genocide, but we're not allowed to joke about him being a cock.
Yeah, I know exactly. Do you want to read those super chats? I gotta use the bathroom, okay?
Yeah. Figure that one out. Yeah, and then I'm gonna go piss again after you fucking piss. It's like, it's diabetes out in this bit.
His black co-host.
I'm gonna send you something too.
Yes, and RM Qualtroth for a yap says
Didn't
Jeremy
work.
has a history of flagging. He flagged a guy with cancer called 8 Thoughts for exposing his e-bagging back in 2020.
I have that.
We're aware of that. We actually do have that video. And it was the same old playbook back then. He started threatening the guy with lawfare, demanding the guy make changes to his content. The guy actually caved to it, and that's why Jeremy believes that it's going to work every single time, because up until now, people have caved to his threats, but we said, fuck you and pound sand, and so now we're losing our platforms and getting censored by his cuck ass.
Yeah,
All right, let's continue
I just
here.
sent you something, by the way, if you want to check that out.
Okay, cool.
That was basically it. Britney Venty has said on a live stream a little bit ago that women have come into her DM saying that you're a creep. Any comment?
Wait, dude,
Imagine announcing that to your audience. I think it was 7 women.
It was 7, yeah. Sorry,
Yeah, 7 women have come forward against Jeremy Hambly, and I'm sure there's many others that will be coming out as well. And it's like, Jer, this is a bad look. Not to mention you're openly harassing your employees, and you have for years, okay? Just stop. Just, like, had this guy just taken the L, it would have went a lot more smoothly for him. But he refuses to take the L because he has to control the narrative because he thinks he's a mafia don or some sort of a king or whatever. I just don't know what else to say.
Comments? Oh, I think she should release it. I think she should release them.
Why? Release them. He's like, release them. Britney, release them. Why would you say that?
Britney, release them.
By the way, Jer, you're a drunken idiot. You don't even know what you do when you're blackout half the time. So you must think in your head, maybe I did do something when I was blackout drunk. Like, don't you think that? Release them, Britney.
Release all the women who have come into your DM saying I'm creepy. Release it. It's funny, like, I just want to try to play a video game, and everyone just wants to be dramatic. And I knew this would happen
Jeremy,
tonight.
It's you that's been dramatic. It's you that keeps escalating. It's you that keeps addressing this and pouring more fuel on the flames. And then you expect that there will be no blowback, no sort of retaliation, no sort of anybody expressing their displeasure at your deplatforming efforts. That's not how the internet works, Jeremy, and you know that. You're just a pathetic cock.
Like, I mean, you're kind of telling on yourselves, boys. I know you want to believe her because you don't like me, but
we believe her because you do it on your show to your co-hosts.
We see it all with our own eyes in public. Come on, man.
Dude, come on.
I mean, maybe you shouldn't simp for fucking e-whores, huh? It's
now she's an e-whore. Now she's an e-whore.
No. But now everybody is a simp, right? But when Jeremy was in her DMs, oh, Angel, it's going to be okay. You'll find a husband someday. That wasn't simping. But now anybody that sides with her for being against his deplatforming is a simp. Shut the fuck up, simpering. Shut the fuck up, buddy.
Come on.
You talked about you wanted to put a baby in her belly, dude. Like, stop it. You would give up anything in the world for just one chance to breed Miss Venty. But yeah, everybody else is the simp. Okay, yeah. Right.
Just the thought.
That's the thing. He interviewed an OF girl. He interviewed Amaranth and begged to drink her vaginal yeast beer.
And what did he say about? He would promote it. He would have it on the back, on his backdrop of the vaginal yeast beer.
Publish it all. Yes, put out all the DMs of all the women that said I'm creepy. You should do it. What happened to Scorched Earth a couple days ago? Well, I mean, since this will be your last message in chat, it's just not worth it. I mean, I know you guys are viewing me not.
It's not worth it. But you decided to go ahead with it anyway, didn't you? Except you didn't actually have the balls to go live or make a video talking shit or exposing us or debunking the lies. Instead, you just went straight running to the YouTube rep, trying to get us flagged down, and eventually you succeeded in deplatforming us. What a coward you are.
Yeah, what a
You
pussy.
really are pathetic. You are the lowest of the low. Just a dirty snitch bitch, Jer, and a poop pants one at that.
Destroying your fucking loser gods as some sort of victory, but
well, you did.
By the way,
you celebrated it,
Jeremy. Just because people watch our content and support our content and like it does not mean they worship us as gods.
No, they think I'm a retard.
You are the one that has a god complex and thinks that you're above mockery and you're above reproach and you're going to ban all of your critics and block everybody on Twitter calling you out and flag everybody down who dare says a mean word about you. It's you who have a god complex and think you should be worshipped as a god, and you're jealous of the support that we get from people because you think that it should have been you. That's the way it is, actually.
Right? Like,
I wish them all the best. I hope that they
fuck you.
He's so full of shit.
Fucking
it's so
piece of
disingenuous. Just be honest and say, I hate these motherfuckers. They're making fun of me. I don't like that. Fuck them. But this whole like, I love these guys I only want the best for them. Just listen to him go here,
You
guys.
fucking
Listen to what
scumbag.
he's saying. Listen to what he's saying.
make a lot of money and have long careers on the internet. They're actually extremely talented.
Do you see this glaze?
Yeah.
Like, they're so talented, guys. They're, but if only they would just make fun of someone other than me, guys, and then I would permit them to continue. But because they've made fun of me, I'm going to have to get them banned. What a cowardly mentality.
And you know what's...
At least...
Ash, you were saying, today we're going to do a variety. We had a ton of topics. We were going to like start only making Jer like an hour segment like we used to. But with this, now we're like motivated to like fucking just go non-stop about you.
Just owning you.
Like
day after
felting you.
day after day.
Yeah.
Thing I'll give these two fucking losers in Canada, okay?
But
they're
what is
actually
it? Are we talented? Are we amazing? Or are we losers in Canada? Like he can't pick a lane. He can't figure it out. It's always a walking contradiction with this guy.
Yep.
very entertaining and very good at what they do. The problem is they have no idea about boundaries and that it will eventually...
He's the guy who decides where the boundaries are, is what he's saying. He's saying with everybody else, it's okay, but he decides where his boundaries are and what we can and can't make fun of. And that's fucking bullshit, Jeremy. And you know it's fucking bullshit. And you know that this standard that you're trying to apply, you wouldn't apply it to anyone else. It's only in your specific circumstance do you apply these standards because you're a butthurt baby. Let's continue though. Here he goes.
To get them banned from everything. Like they will get banned from YouTube.
Hear that? He prophesied it because he knew he was going to flag it down.
The previous night, he spoke to his fucking manager and got it down.
This whole thing, by the way, where he's like, I'm just saying they're going to get banned someday. I'm just saying they got to be careful with the TOS. And if you were really so concerned, you would have reached out to us when we were making fun of other people and said, you know, guys, I really like your content. I think your show's great, but I have a lot of experience with the TOS on YouTube, and you guys are going to be found in violation of this and this and this. And, but it only happened the moment that he started getting made fun of. And it really only happened the moment that we brought up Adam Sellers, his bull. Okay. We were making fun of the Sky Bull and the Pizza Bull and him being a cuck for a long time. But it was only when we brought up the actual real-life Jew bull, Adam Sellers, who's active in the cuckold swinging community, that's been his friend for 10 years, that he's invited over to his house to hot tub parties, that this started. And I just want to keep hammering that home, because that's what this is about.
Based on their content. That's just what's going to happen. And they'll get banned from...
Oh, wait. So we made 1,280 videos, or more. 1,300 videos. All fine. All approved by humans to be monetized. And then the day you say this, or previous before this, we are flagged twice. Then you admit that you were attacking us and saying that we're going to be flagged, in DMs threatening us. And then after this day, we lose 2 channels with no strikes, just instantly, bang. After saying you're going to speak to your fucking YouTube rep. Okay.
Too, and I don't want that. I wish they would understand that they're very talented at what they do, and that they should just keep it within bounds.
They also make fun of everyone. The bounds are just not him.
But the bounds are we just can't call him a cuck, but we could call anyone else a cuck. We did 100 videos on iDubbbz or more calling him a cuck. Those were all fine. with honestly less evidence that he's a cuck than there is for Jer. Like, quite honestly, but we all know what's going on with iDubbbz. When Jeremy actually has a legitimate bull that he's been friends with for 10 years coming over to his house for hot tub parties, that we can't talk about. Right. Sure.
Yeah. Hey, yo, DS Pikachu, what's up, bud? For his 5,000 kicks. Whoa. Saying YouTube or no YouTube, you guys make more and significantly more engagement than Hambly in a night than he makes in a month, probably several. Yes.
Well, yes,
exactly.
We have a very supportive audience. And the thing is, right well, DSP Pikachu, like, even if our clip channel remains banned, there will be other channels that clip us. We're still going to have a presence on YouTube that funnels people to the Kick channel, and people are still going to gift subs, and people are still going to subscribe to the Gumroad.
Yep.
It's not the end. Very far from it.
Yeah.
I just don't think Hambly can strike everyone down. I just don't buy it.
And if this shit gets fucking felted, we just work on Gumroad doubly hard. Flaked will just start working over there. And then we have that running. And there you go. Boom. We're back. And by the way, with Kick and Twitter, the way it's going, we have reach without YouTube. If we don't have YouTube, we will still always have reach.
But the problem I don't know anything about the fat guy, but Andy has always been a talented guy. You can clip this, send it to him.
The fat guy,
you're obviously super entertaining and your rants are incredible.
Come on, though. But what this is
divide and conquer.
It's divide and conquer tactics, right? Where it's Andy's the real talent, and PPP is leading you astray, Andy. And I love you, Andy.
It's happened both ways a million times.
Yes,
both ways.
And then if that doesn't work, then it's PPP is the real talent, and Warski, he's holding you back, and da da da. Yeah. It's just ridiculous. It's so transparent what you're trying to do, Jer. Stop it.
And we know whatever this show is, whatever the fuck it is, The recipe works. It's good. It's amazing. It tastes delicious.
Listen, like he's
We're not going to
pretending
change
like
it.
he doesn't know who I am. Well, he repeatedly says my full legal name on Twitter.
Yeah,
all
3
the time.
times. You're doxing.
As some sort of a threat, as though we're not aware I have a Kiwi Farms thread with my full doxing. Do you know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about?
Right? Exactly.
And I'm sure they'll play it on their show out of context.
I'll handle this.
But
Out
like,
of
Andy,
context. What is the context? That you're drunk out of your mind and spurging? Like, what do you mean? Like, this is the cope that these guys use all the time. Context, context, context. Do we have to watch an entire 5 hours at once to be able to make a comment? Come on.
Yeah. Sorry, let me just do one thing here. There we go.
Andy has always been a very talented guy.
You can't just stroll in there,
Always.
dressed
Okay?
like
The
that.
glaze, the
But
dick
every
sucking.
time,
Keep an eye on that one.
every time he gets a little bit of success,
By the way, this every time was the one time with Warski Live I blew up and then I fucked it up because I started doing coke and I fucked up my life and I spiraled out of control. Well, guess what, Jer? You know what I did after those rough few years? I quit drugs and built my life back up to where I am today. You, on the other hand, are on pills and drinking and
He's
spiraling.
doing this like fatherly advice, like he's helping you and all this. Like, I'll just say this, like, we haven't become spineless cuckolds that self-censor like you, Jer.
Exactly,
You're on a
yeah.
supposed free speech platform of Rumble, but you don't even fucking swear or do anything edgy or interesting at all.
Yeah.
It's pathetic.
Exactly.
You're just as sanitized as you would be on a YouTube live stream. And that's just the way that you are, because you are a boring, limp dick cuckold that's afraid of getting in trouble with the TOS. It's shameful.
He says here, like, the rant went on forever, but later he'll say, but then he just does coke. Yeah, I did coke for a couple years and fucked up my life. And now I'm an advocate for people to be sober and not even drink or do drugs at all. You want to know why? Because my life has been uphill since I stopped that shit. Come on, man.
he blows it. This guy was making so much money. It was incredible.
Okay, wait.
$4,000-$5,000 a night on.
There was like 8 streams or 7 streams that made a lot of money on those in that era. People believe that every stream was 100,000 stuff. No. There was 7 streams that were crazy. Every other stream was like 500 viewers. Okay? This money makes this makes way more money than that ever did. Ever.
Yeah, well, and largely it's down to the fact that we have a 95% cut of revenue.
Exactly.
Which you guys don't have over there on Rumble either, Jer.
Yeah.
Sorry to say.
Like, he was making money every day. No, I wasn't.
Live stream in super chats. Nobody was making more money than him. And then, as usual,
on one stream, I made $10,000. One stream, and I was high out of my mind.
He fucking.
By the way, these streams he's talking about, I was on drugs and barely participating in those streams.
Could not handle it and went over the edge. Got too edgy. Like,
isn't it base to be fucking edgy and actually give the audience what they want? Like, he shames you for being too edgy and too cool. Like, fuck him and fuck his cuckold censorship mentality and kowtowing to the powers that be and snitching to the powers that be. Like, people want edgy, entertaining content.
You know what he said?
That makes. What
he
has he
said?
said?
Because I said the N-word.
Right.
Everyone was saying the N-word. Everyone was saying the N-word at that time,
But saying
dude.
the N-word is fucking based.
But
Like,
that was like
get
the
fucked.
time every blood sports and no one cared. Like, come on, like.
they can say whatever they want about me, but
That's not true, because you flagged us down.
he's got like very few chances left on the internet, and he's really got to just.
What is wrong with this guy?
You have no chances left on the internet
Well,
because everyone
Andy's
hates
called
you.
the retarded Phoenix for a reason. He always comes back.
You
he
know?
always has another redemption arc, Jer. Which the fact of the matter is, Jeremy, if your channel goes, if you fall out of the algorithm in any way, you're never coming back.
Mm-hmm.
You're never going to have another opportunity, because the only reason you have one in the first place is because you were early and you spammed a bunch of videos into the algorithm that were all super safe and super sanitized and super milquetoast, while all of your competitors got banned. And so your milksop sanitized content was pushed as one of the only conservative voices on YouTube. And now that there is more competition allowed on YouTube, you're inevitably falling off because you never deserved the position you had in the first place. Whereas we have honestly had to scratch and claw and fight to have anything, Jared. Anything. So fuck you.
Learn to live within the rules that exist, and he will make more money than he ever dreamed
Fuck
of.
the rules.
Yeah, the rules.
Fuck the rules that exist.
Fag, bro. Shut the fuck up,
fuck
you
having
bum.
to color within the lines and live in fear and self-censor every day. Oh, am I gonna get banned? Oh, am I gonna get banned? No, fuck you.
The YouTube, we followed the rules. We had manual reviews, and you used your YouTube manager to fucking flag us off. Shut the fuck up.
What a fucking loser. And this is the top guy on Rumble who's telling everybody they need to follow YouTube's guidelines and bow down before the rules, and you shouldn't have freedom of speech. It's like, get fucked, Jared. You are a cuck. You are a spineless worm.
Piece of shit.
But his problem is he literally can't do that. And so the second he gets even a little bit of...
I can't be a fucking bitch and censor everything I say.
I would rather die on my feet than live on my knees below the tyranny of scumbags like you.
Or Uber Eats or something.
And seriously,
say
get
what I
fucked.
want. What the fuck are you doing?
We have to do a safe and sanitized show. Hey guys, today we're talking about grape. It's like, get fucked. It's so lame.
Yeah, man. Like, come on, dude.
Success, he fucking goes berserk, and he ends up blowing it for himself. Gets on cocaine, all this stuff.
I was on coke when I was successful.
Jeremy, you're an alcoholic. Jeremy, you're an alcoholic. You're a fucking pillhead. You're a porn addict. You're a fucking cuckold. You can't be throwing stones in this glass house. I mean, you're also 400 fucking pounds, bro. Yeah. Just stop. Seriously.
And you've fucking literally just blew your whole career and respect from everyone. Everyone.
Dude, he's got to be almost 40. Like, just chill and make the money, dude.
Oh, I am.
I am. By the way, Jer is in his 40s and still hasn't learned not to play silly bugger and piss into the wind like this or tug on Superman's cape. Like, it's just bizarre, the decisions that he's making as a supposedly stable, secure, multi-millionaire, multi-million subscriber creator. His decisions are baffling. They can only be explained by substance abuse, as he sits here and gives you a lecture about substance abuse.
Right? When I'm clearly fucking sober, unlike you, Jer, you blackout drunk bum.
Like, and I say this in 100% good faith.
Oh, good faith. But you flag my fucking Warski channel, and then you flag our fucking Clip channel.
It's totally good faith.
Oh, good
it's
faith.
The worst faith I've ever seen. The most disingenuous commentary I've ever seen.
Yeah, right?
It's crazy.
Like, he'll say it's not good faith. He'll pretend this is me asking people to deplatform him.
You did!
It is, though.
You
it is,
did
though.
deplatform us.
When you start saying stuff like, oh, listen, their channel is a walking TOS violation, and first I'm going to take their YouTube, and then I'm going to take their Kick, and I'm going to take everything they have. Don't be surprised when people think that you're deplatforming, bro. Come on.
But then when he eventually does get banned, and he will, because
he will.
And we will.
And then the next day we're banned.
Content on that channel is literally all violative of TOS. Like, anybody...
Stochastic flagging here, where he's basically wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Hey, guys who are watching, why don't you flag them down because they're in violation? But I'm pretty sure it was him and his YouTube rep directly who did this.
It is because when you're flagged, you receive emails that go, you got a warning. Strike 1, strike 2, you're flagged, you're off the thing, right? It was bang. It was him tattletaling on a YouTube rep. That's what it is.
What he's doing is he's dry snitching here, though. He's dry snitching and trying to get other people to snitch on us also.
Yes.
He's a scumbag.
And there's already a bunch of YouTubers who've messaged me already who are talking to their YouTube reps, and we're going to rectify this. And if you have a YouTube rep, please do the same. We'd appreciate it. And thank you. On our Twitter accounts, Power of the Truth and Andy Worski, we have all the threats that he made in Josh's DMs. People are like, where's the proof? He says it in the DMs. He threatens us.
The proof is all out there.
Exactly.
It already is out
It's all there.
It's beyond any reasonable doubt, in my opinion. Like, you can cope and be like, whoa, I don't know. But anybody with common sense can see that he's behind this shit. Seriously.
100%.
If anybody wanted to spend their time plaguing that shit, it would just go like.
Exactly. It's like a guy who says that he.
Like anybody, if anybody wanted to spend their time plaguing that shit, it would just go.
Oh, but he has nothing to do with it. It's like a guy who says that he's going to kill their wife, and then the wife turns up dead, and he wonders why anybody suspects it.
But we were flagged 4 or 5 days ago, right? A regular flag, a strike. But then a human reviewed it, and they opened the video. Remember, it was the last fucking Jeremy video. And YouTube human reviewed said it was fine. But when he spoke to his YouTube rep, which he told Josh Moon he would do, there was no strikes. We just vanished. Bink. I hadn't posted in 5 years on the Worski channel. And it was still flagged. Okay? Or not flagged. Sorry. Just vanished.
Like, if they would just stay within the realms, they could probably be a multi-million sub channel.
Right.
Yeah.
They're wildly entertaining. They put on an incredible show. There's no denying that.
That's why, by the way, that's why he flagged us down. It's because we're effective. It's because people do find us funny and they do find us entertaining. And so they naturally side with us over Jeremy. So he couldn't actually engage with it in good faith or attack us in any way because he knows that he would be destroyed. So his only recourse was to resort to deplatforming and resort to threats of lawfare. That's all that he has, because he knows in any straight up engagement, he's going to lose because we're far more rhetorically effective and persuasive than he is, because he's a mush-mouthed alcoholic and a bum.
But they just cannot get out of their own way. Both of these guys, every time they get a modicum of success, they blow it.
Well, you blew it. Because you've lost anything, everything, man.
So I hope.
And by the way, if you don't, like, if you're new to this arc, by the way, his YouTube views are all shorts that he steals content from. By the way, it's all stolen content.
I love how, in his mind, by the way, it's a bad thing to actually stick to your guns and say, no, I'm not going to censor myself. No, I'm going to say what I want to say. I'm going to do what I want to do. And face consequences for that. He would never do that. He can't understand that somebody would do that, because for him, it's all about appeasing the powers that be, not biting the hand that feeds, so he can continue to do his shameless grift because he doesn't stand for anything or care about anything. Well, I actually want to put out entertaining, good shows about the things that I want to talk about, and I don't want to have to allow fat poop pants cuckolds like yourself to patrol and police what I can and can't say. And so for that, yeah, I may lose out on some money. Although it's not even me that lost out on it. It's our editor who has a child to take care of at home. But you don't give a fuck because you're a fat poop pants cuckold little bitch who only thinks about himself and your own self-preservation instead of any of the principles like freedom of speech that you claim that you've built your entire career off of.
This time, it sticks for them, and they're very successful. It's not passive aggressive. I actually mean it. Like, people are so used to like internet personalities. Like, when I say something, like, I'm just.
You're a liar. You're the biggest liar on the internet.
He's one of the biggest lying liars that has ever lied.
Yeah.
Like, nothing he ever says is true, to the point where he contradicts himself constantly, even within the same stream or sentence. Just stop, Jared.
Being honest, like, I want Andy to be extremely successful.
Right.
But
as long as we just bow down to you and let you tell us what content we can and can't make, I would just rather go back to knocking doors, selling fucking water filters, being in a call center, calling people and selling them fucking cable services. I would rather do that than let you tell me what I can and can't say. Just get fucked, bro. And this is the thing too. If I do go back to working a real job, which I have no problem doing, by the way, and honestly, it'll save me a lot of fucking headaches working a real fucking job again. By the way, I'm still not going to stop fucking with you. You realize that, right? Like all of my free time will just be spent fucking with you.
We are tethered. We are tethered. Jared, you in the casino, whether we're doing this or not, are tethered forever. Okay?
Does not understand the simple rules of the game.
The simple rules of the game?
Like, he believes that he's wrote the rules of the game. That he is the master of everything. Like, we'll find out, buddy, because I think you violated rule number 1, which is don't be a snitch bitch and don't deplatform other creators. I think you violated the cardinal rule. You've committed the cardinal sin, and you're going to reap the whirlwind of it, buddy. And you're going to be having a really bad time this birthday weekend. Why you decided to ruin your birthday festivities with this, I'll never understand. But shit's about to get real, bro. Starting tomorrow and all next week, shit is about to hit the fucking fan, bro. I know that excites you because you love poop, but listen, it's a metaphor there. It's not literal,
dude.
Mighty Chewbacca says, I won't be able to stick around this evening. Hopefully this can make your night a little bit better. Have a good night. Catch you another time. Hey, appreciate you, dude. What'll really make Andy mad is that he knows I'm right about that. There's something that needs to be flagged somewhere. No. I don't want any.
Oh, see, there's his audience. They interpret that exactly how he meant for it to be interpreted. They said the quiet part out loud. Is there something we need to flag, sire? He's like, no, shh, don't say that. I'm just on the down low giving you the command. Don't make me actually commit to that. So pathetic. So pathetic.
I'm gonna flag their content. I'm just telling you, like,
I'm just telling you that
he has something incredible. These two have incredible chemistry. They will do.
Oh, but don't worry, we're not on YouTube, but we're on Kick. And guess what? We have doubled our viewership thanks to you.
Yes.
Incredible things, but
and we're gonna keep skyrocketing now because everything is exploding and spreading, and people are realizing, oh, this show's pretty funny, or I like their energy, or whatever the fuck.
They will,
or they just like us felting you, which is now going to be like a daily occurrence.
Yeah,
blow it because they don't understand where the line is.
The line.
This isn't 2006 YouTube anymore.
What?
2006.
Like, what are you actually talking about?
He meant 16.
Like, there was no live streaming back then. Yeah, he did mean 2016. But it's like, buddy, you are such a little bitch. That's crazy, man. No, you guys, the line is where I say it is. The line. By the way, we didn't actually get terminated for bullying or harassment or any of that shit. We got terminated because this guy fucking lied and said that we were fucking ban evading when Andy wasn't fucking banned. And the channel wasn't even run by us. It was run by a fucking editor. But because he has connections at YouTube, that's the way the cookie crumbles. He's flexing his connections, as he said to Josh Moon.
Yeah.
So
yeah, no strikes, just vanished.
It's just not the Wild Wild West anymore.
It will be for you.
Like, yeah, I don't think he understands that.
Not
like,
for us.
He's put himself, regardless of what we do, he's put himself on a really, really bad path. Because there are people out there who just don't give a fuck.
Who are just care, dude.
Who are just crazy as shit and are just looking for an excuse to fuck with somebody. But he knows that. And he's inviting that upon his own head and his own family's head in order that he can justify his deplatforming campaign by going, look how I'm being harassed in real life. Look how I'm being harassed in real life. It's bullshit. And he knows it.
Yeah.
Be extremely successful. All he has to do is learn that there are limits.
You look like my kind of maniac.
And if he wants to not have limits.
What limits? We didn't
Tell
dox.
us.
We didn't do any of that shit. We didn't fucking IRL harass you. We made fun of you for being a fucking cock.
That's it.
then it's not going to work out for him.
This is it. How do you know he banned you? A week of I'm gonna flex my YouTube, they're gonna lose everything, and then this fucking rant, and then we lose everything with no strikes. Oh.
I'm finally getting what I deserve. Oh, yay, thank you. I've been working really hard, so it's good to know I'm getting what I deserve.
Man, he's so
The
smug
Ralph Mills
and
marrying a porn
yeah.
star this
really
weekend.
is.
I mean, is that good or not?
It's based.
I mean, there's a lot of people who are watching right now that hate me that know I'm right about their show.
No one
They're gonna
knows
fly
that
too-
you're right. No one agrees with you, Jeremy. No one agrees with what you're doing. It's so bitch made. It really is.
Yeah, everyone knows you're right, yet every big YouTuber is going, what? I liked your show. What are you talking about?
Too close to the sun, and they're going to blow it.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh. They're going to fly too close to the sun.
Oh, so you're the sun. So
That's
making fun of Jeremy
he's
is
got a real god complex, doesn't he?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Buddy.
And they're going to blow it. It's really going to be sad.
He's the size of the sun.
You only get so many bites at the apple.
Oh, we only get so many bites at
Jeremy, like, you only get so many bites at the apple because you're an untalented hack whose only saving grace was that you were early. You're just like Review Tech USA. You're a news article regurgitator. You've never had an original thought in your life. You've never been funny once in your life. You've never been entertaining ever. You've always just been a remora fish glomming on to other communities, a poser, mastering the slang and the mentality of other communities and pretending to be a part of it for clout and money. The moment that this falls apart for you, you will never ever get another opportunity. Whereas me, Jeremy, I am a naturally charismatic and talented speaker. It doesn't matter whether I go back to work in the real world or if I'm online, I will always have an audience because I will always be able to entertain so long as I have the talent on loan from God that I've been blessed with. Whereas you are not able to say the same. You are an untalented hack and you are a fucking bum. That's who you are.
I know that I'm on the receiving end of a lot of memery right now, but I mean, you're talking to somebody who's, got billions of views on YouTube. You might not like me, but I know how to stay within the bounds of the game.
Sharp decline. I know.
Bounds of the game.
That's the one thing. That's what he flexes, is that he's a spineless worm that stays within the commands of his owners and his masters. That's what he flexes. And that's what he's proud of. His obedience, his submission. Well, not everybody is a cuck in the corner like you, Cornering. I don't know what to tell you.
And it's going to be sad. Like, Ralph has his own demons. I don't know him personally, but I know he's had substance abuse problems and whatever. But he was extremely talented, and he blew it. Andy Worski is extremely talented, extremely charismatic, and unfortunately, he's going to blow it because this happens time and time again.
I have the most viewers I've ever had on any stream ever right now.
I hate to say it, but like, this is the best that it's ever been for either of us.
Beyond.
But he's like, oh
close.
no, you guys, you're having too much success, and it's not fair. It's not right because you make fun of me. It's like, get fucked, dude. Get bent.
Bro, when the clip channel was up, it was 2.5 million views a month.
So he went all in on this deplatforming, right?
Yeah.
And he managed to get the YouTube, but he doesn't have the connections here that he thinks that he does.
No.
And if he does, then do it, Jer. Then just do it. But you can't fucking do it because you don't have any power here. You're not a god. You're not a king.
In fact, they put us on the front page now every day when we start. Just to spite him.
You pretend like you're going to tell Eddie how it's going to be. Like, fuck you.
Does anybody have any... Ralph is a king compared to you? Well, I mean...
Well, it's true. Honestly, Ralph is the king compared to you, Quartering.
Well, I'm going to
Yeah,
be
I mean-
real. How many moments and how many memories has Ralph created? Like, people will remember his insane pill streams for a long, long time.
Yeah.
Like, Ralph has always been about making content and entertaining people despite his massive moral failings, okay? He is 100,000 times the entertainer that Quartering will ever fucking be. And it's due to the snitch bitch behavior of people like Jeremy Hambly that Ralph was banned from fucking YouTube. And he knows that right well. He's such a scumbag, dude.
Who can deny that Ralph and Male, their fans are going to be their downfall because they're going to get too gassed up and they just don't.
Oh,
So
it's our own
you guys.
fans.
It's you guys.
It's your fault. It's the fans are too gassed up and the fans like the show too much.
Oh,
okay,
man.
Jer. All right.
Yeah, okay.
We can't be held accountable for what our viewers do. We're not directing them to do things to you,
Yeah.
Juno.
Exactly.
We're not directing them to fuck with your family in real life. That's not what's happening. This is the thing. Like, if one of Quartering's fans goes and does something, is he going to be held accountable for that? Well, he would say that that's bullshit. So you can't do this bullshit to us.
Exactly.
How it will end. You can be mad at me all you want about it, but it's just the truth. I really hope they realize that this you only get so many chances.
Oh! Hang on now.
The threats, eh? Do
It's
you hear
really
this
crazy.
fucking threat? They can only get so many
he thinks
chances.
it's like, listen, you only get so many chances. I'm a patient man, do you understand? But when you disrespect the Godfather, a few people may wake up with the concrete galoshes on, do you understand? Like, that's what this is. And I'm just not going to cower before it. Like, fuck you.
You're so drunk that you don't realize you're barely on camera? Oh, no, I'm just playing the game.
He's
fucking
drunk!
Dude. Like, chill.
He's
What do you mean
barely
I'm
on camera!
Is this, do you need to see more of me? Is that what the issue is? There you go. Is that better?
It's a spiral.
Are you happy now? The drama figs are highly feminine. It's fine. It's fine. Let them be.
He's a
It's okay.
drama Are you kidding me? Jeremy Hambly is one of the most dramatic guys out there. My channel's under attack. Oh, the woke Marvel movies. Oh, this person, that black fatigue. This, like, he does the drama farming slop as well. Whenever there's a big controversy with a YouTuber, he covers it and gives his opinion on it. What are we talking about? It's okay for him, but it's not okay for us. Okay.
Yep.
Here's the reality. Here's what's going to shake out of this. A bunch of them are going to turn into fans of my channel because they're going to tune in and they're going to realize.
No, the people that watch
they're
Kino
mad.
Casino,
They're mad.
Like,
they're very upset.
They have no interest in your low energy, boring news article regurgitations. And I just want to know too, like, did he clear this with Hannah Claire? Like, did he clear this with Melanie that he was going to be doing this stuff? Because they're also going to face pushback as a result of this.
Beyond, yeah.
Like, he's such a selfish bastard. He really is.
Oh, it's not actually what these guys say. And it's great.
What? It is
It's great.
exactly
It's
what
nothing
we
but-
say. If anything, how boring your show is, we can't even capture it with clips. We underestimate the boredom and the terrible dead air of your show.
Like, guys, if you watch this it's funny, like, watching it in clip form. If you watch this unedited, it's brutal. Besides the chat was really funny.
Good. It's nothing but good for me. Because
It's not,
really
though, at
what'll
all.
happen is
What a cope this is. This
the people
is
that have
next
actually worked
level.
for me, the people that actually know me will come out. Oh, no, wait, a kitty.
Everyone that knows you came out against you. Angering.
I don't know of anybody that was actually on his side, like anybody, other than EVS. Like,
And,
that was it. And
one
Benny
guy-
Johnson wished thoughts and prayers, but Benny
He doesn't
Johnson
know
has
what's
no
going
idea.
on. He has no
He doesn't
idea.
know what's going on. He's just seeing a guy on the right saying that people are showing up to his house, and he figures Antifa has this person under attack, and he's going to wish thoughts and prayers. He doesn't
Don't
know
worry,
what's
the
going on.
replies have explained the whole situation to him. Don't you worry.
Come on. They'll come out and say, obviously, none of this shit is true.
But it is true, isn't it?
None of this shit's true.
It doesn't fucking matter.
But
this
there
shit does not
actually
matter.
is, like, as a matter of fact, there actually is a Jewish bull that you've been friends with for 10 years by your own admission, who even after all of the revelations came out that he was a swinger and he was a bull and engaged in all this degenerate activity, you still invite him over to your house to play darts. So, like, the core contention here is actually true. And that's why you're panicking, trying to control the narrative and flag everybody down, because it turns out it was true. All of it. There really was a bull. And it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's so crazy. It only matters to about 1,200 people on.
Well, is there 1,200? There was 13,000.
By the
and there's
way,
thousands on
from
Twitter.
the beginning, this guy from the beginning said that we only had like 50 viewers on a backwater platform and we were completely irrelevant. And it's just not the case. We as a live show are just way more relevant than he is. Like, he can say, oh, well, I have like 9 different channels on YouTube with all these views. Sure, buddy. But when it comes to actual live viewership and live support, we dominate him by like a 10 or a 20 times factor. It's not even competitive.
His YouTube just gets views because it's clickbait garbage that he's gained a bunch of boomers over the fucking last 6 years. Let's be fucking real. That's what it is.
His channel's on the decline also.
Yeah.
He knows that. And that's also why he's spiraling. Is because we point out the decline.
Mm-hmm.
Earth. I keep catching all these bugs. Like, should I be spending my time doing this? Like, a lot of these people that are like
He's a bug catcher.
obsessively raging about me.
He's got AIDS. But nobody, it's not an obsessive rage. Although, now that you've attacked our livelihoods and are trying to ruin your lives, maybe there is a rage. But it's like a justifiable rage. Like if somebody breaks into your house with a gun and tries to shoot you, in a rage, you might beat the fuck out of them. But no one's going to go, oh, were you triggered, bro? Like, come on. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, Jeremy, nobody is like seething in rage that you're this truth teller against the woke left or whatever sort of nonsense narrative you're trying to spin up. People just want to laugh at you because you're pathetic and your show is embarrassing and there's constant gaffes and constant sexual harassment of employees and constant failure and oversharing about your personal life and you pooping your pants. And we're pointing and we're laughing. And it was all cool in the gang until the truth about the Jew Bull came out. And then the deplatforming began.
Actually cool people. And they know that, like, they just want to be part of something. And I understand that completely. I supported Jared and all I got was a knife in the back. Well, not from me, you didn't.
I've yet to receive everyone word from the marquee. Please leave.
Okay. Can't they just come and hang out with us and be part of it? They will. A lot of them will.
Oh, they will, but it's not going to be a very positive.
No, they're coming to hang out. No, it's going to be positive and meaningful and chill.
Oh yeah, dude.
I can't believe he really is. Is he really this delusional to think that he's going to like reprogram everybody to support this crap? Like, it's not going to happen.
Oh.
That's how this will end up. Most of these people will be cool and we'll be fine. Again,
no,
he actually has no idea what's going on.
Thank everyone for being here. All good. I suppose I thank everyone so much for the super big support, guys. It really means a lot to us. We're having some fun here. Felting Hambly, which is he's the new DSP.
Well, he's honestly worse than Phil.
No, Phil, I actually we bow.
The truth is, Phil has underwent so much more than Jeremy has for like a decade. And sure, Phil does cry about it all the time.
Yeah.
But he still shows up every fucking day and takes it on the fucking chin and doesn't do this weird gay op bullshit that fucking quartering does. Now, I'm sure if Phil could actually figure it out, he might, but he doesn't, you know? And so you have to give him some degree of credit, whereas Hambly, after just a few months, of getting 1% of what Phil gets, cracked under the pressure and resorted to deplatforming because he can't handle it. But he's okay with it being dished out to other people, and he dishes it out to other people on a regular basis. But then when it happens to him, he has to resort to this. It's pathetic.
Yeah.
Nothing to be. You guys would be completely. You would melt down if I wanted Caleb Hammer. I'm not interested in it.
Oh, we'd melt
down. It would be very bad for all.
We would melt down laughing to see how
we
poor
would be
you are.
having a really good time. We really would. Do it. Like, do it, Jer. Cause us to melt down. Own us, bro. Go on Caleb's show. He said he would have you on. Why won't you?
Imagine saying that we would melt down and not doing the thing that would make us melt down because you're so rich.
We've been asking it. We've been asking for it. Like, I don't know. It's crazy.
Well, someone saying he would lie to Caleb? No, because Caleb requires you to actually show financial records to prove.
Love you, and I don't want to make you sad. Do it then. Again.
Yeah, do it.
What? Caleb Hammer has people who... I mean, what? Dude. Oh my God. I'm literally hitting him at the same time. I feel like I'm DSPing the hell out of this.
Yeah.
You are.
There we go.
You really are.
Again, if you're talking about Caleb Hammer, please stop being retarded.
You're finally here.
I'm killing it.
Go ahead.
You understand that, right?
Prove it then.
Oh, nice.
This power will help you get inside.
Okay. You guys are many people are under the crazy belief that these two retards know anything about my books or finances or anything.
Well, you keep telling us. So the thing is, all we can really know, right, is what you tell us. And you keep telling us contradictory things. So we would like the contradiction to be resolved. You're right. We don't know what your books are, buddy. But you keep saying one day you're rich, the other day you're struggling. One day you're buying Rolex watches, the next day you're laying off staff members. So we're saying go on a financial auditor show so that everybody can know the truth. No! Why though? Like, it's very obvious what this is.
Crushing it. Just can't stop winning. It's so annoying.
What a cult!
Can you take your hat off? Yes. You can send $100.
Now, I gotta ask, would a millionaire who's so financially successful beg for $100 to take their hat off and
they
humiliate
would
themselves?
melt down with how rich I am. Can I have $100?
They would melt down. Yeah, please, $100, please. Come on. Who does he think he's fooling?
Super chat, and I will take my hat off for you.
I've been waiting for you.
And he wouldn't either. He's a dirty
There you go.
scammer.
That's cheap.
Paves the path to wisdom.
You scam me. Whisper, send me your receipt from buying coffee, and I will refund it. How about that?
Those who escaped fate's grasp.
Lamau, I just tuned in time for the questions. Yeah, I mean, good for you, Gringo.
Has begun to falter.
Will you say Murica for free? Yeah, is Adam coming over today? No, we have darts probably next week.
I don't know.
Cope more about Britney Venty. Nobody gives a fuck about that dumb bitch. Are you joking?
You obviously do by the fact you called her a dumb bitch and you got into her DMs and basically begged her not to do the show on you and apologize. So you obviously do care an awful lot about what Britney Venty has to say. And the only reason you're saying this now is because your attempts to control her in the narrative failed. And now you have to be like, she's irrelevant. Blah, 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 blah. Well, if she was and she was a nobody, why were you in her DMs crying? Well, can't answer that. So.
Because she's about 40 and she's still single and childless.
No, that's actually you and your wife who are in your 40s and childless. You know, you dumbass. Holy buddy. Projection alert. Projection alert. Dunking on your own wife alert. Venty, I think, is 28 years old, maybe 29 years old. Okay.
Yeah.
She has some time still, whereas Heather is eggless, Jer. She's eggless. She's an empty egg carton.
But
you're shooting blanks.
That's the craziest cope ever. Like, oh, she'll never. You were saying you wanted to fill her up just fucking a month ago. Shut the fuck up.
On the fate of your world.
'Cause 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 'cause
By the way, he's 5 hours in at like a 2-hour portion of Crimson Desert. Like literally.
Well,
Maybe she'll
sucks
marry you if you just
Jared, nobody's
spam my
saying
chat.
they want to marry her. Nobody's in here white knighting for Britney Venty. They're dunking on you with the news that Venty is exposing you. That's what's going on. The only person here that we know for a fact was simping for Venty is you, because you showed DMs where you were simping for her, and you've said publicly that you would give up everything you have in this world to impregnate her. And in that same clip, you said that your wife would be okay with you fucking her. Okay? Like, I don't know. Whoa, buddy.
Hard enough, maybe, just maybe, you can be the one to clean the cat's litter boxes in her house.
Buddy, you had your cats destroyed $35,000 worth of your furniture, bud. But you couldn't get your cats to shit in the box either, buddy.
But it's just like, okay, 7 years ago, she didn't change the litter. Like, okay, whoa.
Is it your birthday tomorrow? No, Sunday. How big are Adam's wife's tits for real? Oh, they're gigantic, bro.
So he's
They're
doubling
huge.
down on flirting with another man's wife. Is your wife aware of this stuff, bro? Is she actually? Because if she is, and she's okay with it, then it is an open marriage, right? If she's not aware of this, you are a really bad husband. Do you know that, right? And I feel like I have a right when it comes to a public figure who's outright antagonistic to everybody, saying he's going to take my livelihood and this and that, to critique his marriage when he does things like this. But apparently, that's not okay.
Okay. Bigger than mine? Well,
Yeah, Mel
I'd have
is
to see them
backing
side by
this
side.
stuff up. The thing is,
I
I'll
have
be
like
real, guys.
34 kids, man.
The tactic that Jeremy and Melanie are relying on is just playing ignorant. That's all they can do. Because if they're confronted with the actual reality of what's going on, you can't defend the indefensible. So all they can do is try and hide the narrative from their audiences, make vague allusions to it, whatever they need to do to appease people who are asking questions, ban all dissent, sweep it all up, and then just try and pivot away. That's what they're trying to do. So far, it's not been successful and it's escaping containment. But if people let up and let them off, then they'll just continue with this behavior. And then it'll be another creator that gets flagged down by Hambly, just like he's flagged down other people in the past. And exactly, importer-exporter, they're using a leftist tactic of pretending not to understand basic discourse in a debate. That's really what this comes down to. It really is. Just pretending that you don't understand and pretending to be ignorant. That's what it is.
I just don't post them on the internet. I'm sorry. I really think you guys can do it. If you spend if you double the amount of time you're spending on my stream being mad, I think Brittany might actually see it, and she might let you.
On you. They're laughing at you, and you're seething. You're giving them what they want. They're not mad. They're having fun.
Oh no, folks. It's happened. Look at this, Ash.
Matt Jarbo, let it be known that on April 11th, 2026, I, Matthew Jarbo, formerly known as the Boulder King, hereby transfer all the power and authority to Jeremy Hambly, now forever to be known as the Boulder King.
The Boulder King.
The Boulder King.
Oh, he has me
now,
blocked.
to be honest,
I can't
to be honest, to be honest though, Jarbo, Jer's L doesn't erase yours, buddy. You know, I hate to tell you this, Jarbo, but it doesn't erase what happened in the past, you know. But we appreciate the sentiment, you know.
Jarb.
You touch a boob. Okay, so.
By the way, that's like another Philism where it's like, well, you've never touched a boob if you're a detractor, and you must not have a girlfriend or a wife or anybody who loves you. It's like, you don't know anything about these people that you're talking about. They're anonymous users on the internet. They could be doing this on their lunch break. They could be doing this with their girlfriend, as apparently a lot of people in our audience watch the show with their significant others. But it's always these sad, pathetic, you must just be a loser in your mom's basement and an incel and da 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 da. Meanwhile, we've got this man-child consumer that's like 400 fucking pounds soying over Funko Pops, trying to tell other people that they're the losers.
Yeah, right.
He's a cuck, by the way. This bull is coming over for darts.
No. I'll have a new computer soon from Meta, but
doubt it.
Meta dropped. There's no sponsor. There's no Meta sponsor, folks.
What I have now is fine.
By the way, he has a 3060 and he's a millionaire. What kind of millionaire has a 30 series? And it's your job as being on the computer.
But really? Really?
Stop.
And I only like to request new
Even when I didn't have that much money, I had a 4060, Jer.
computers when I really need it.
Oh my God. Remember this? Ash, you may be having deja vu. Yes. This is the Review Tech USA puzzle he was stuck on, right? Folks, Jeremy took longer than Review Tech USA. That's crazy. Look at this. Ash, watch this part. You remember this? The block part? Watch. Remember the block? So you have to
it's the same part where Review Tech failed.
Even worse, though.
No.
Jer was stuck on the first part of the puzzle, the easy part where you drive the cube onto the white square, for way longer than fucking RT.
No,
I'll have a new. If you spend.
Watch this.
Boob. Okay, so did he get the RTX 5090? No.
Okay, wait. Look at this.
Why do so many people not like you? Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, clearly more people like me than dislike me, which is probably.
I don't think so. At all, because he may have a lot of viewers, but most of them are very apathetic to Jeremy. They don't actually personally like Jeremy or care about his opinion. It's just a guy that regurgitates news articles to them and gives them the daily slop. So I wouldn't count any of his viewers as people who actually like him. It's a very small percentage who actually like him, whereas our audience, they all fucking hate you. And they far outnumber the amount of supporters that you have in your chat. And that's just the facts, dude. So you're coping big time.
Probably winning.
Look at him seethe still. Everyone in his chat screaming cope. By the way.
I'm not the one who's in debt. I mean, are you? I mean, I'm not. I feel sorry for you. I mean, debt is kind of a part of life, but...
Oh, so he
I'm
is
not
in debt.
but that is a part of life, so you're in debt.
And Jared's in debt. He's in debt up to his eyeballs. He's over leveraged. He can't afford his lifestyle. His revenue is shrinking and he won't be able to meet his expenses.
Okay, so that's facing that, that's facing that.
It did hit a little sore spot. And that's the thing, too. When you're there and you poke and prod this guy, you can get him to open up and reveal all sorts of things. And that's what he doesn't understand is it's not going to stop. It's going to keep happening to him. It's not going to blow over by next week. His actions today assured that it won't. Had our clip channel not gone down today, he may have had some chance of getting out of this, some plausible deniability. Now, I think he's genuinely just fucked. And he's in for a really, really rough time. Really rough.
It's not going to be good, bro. Look at this. What's he doing?
You're definitely not a puzzle person. Oh, for a fact.
No shit.
For a fact.
You're stuck on this for half an hour. This isn't even the hard part of the puzzle.
IQ.
For a fact.
This isn't even the part that like Review Tech was stuck at, by the way.
I would never claim that I am.
He has no critical thinking skills.
Watch. Yeah, it's bad here. He's banning people, by the way. That's what he's doing. That's what I left to say.
Yeah, Emmanuel Lenin bans.
Yep. Watch this shit. Look at him. He's not even thinking. Like, he's just standing there. Pick up the cube, you fuck. Pick up the cube. His brain's broken. It's not even the hard part of the puzzle. Look at this. Look at this. Finally makes it down. Okay. 5,000%, by the way. 30 minutes have passed by.
Let's... All right. Let's see here.
Okay, so I don't like. Why did you keep this in? He is literally, if you look at his rumble at this time, it's brrr, whoa, buddy, bands.
Just getting felted over and over. I wish you had kept the rumble chat in because it was.
I had the
crazy,
kick chat. Remember,
the amount of sweeping. Yeah,
I was doing the kick chat here so we could keep watching them abuse him. It was funny, right? So.
Just gotta, you know.
Look at this.
Yeah. Clean it up, Jan. Clean up on aisle 8.
See.
He's used to making messes in the aisles, though. He's not used to having to clean them up.
Just gotta do a
you're
little...
gonna know the wage he's paying today, buddy. Mop it up,
Not
Jenny.
just today.
Clean it up on your hands and knees. Oh, he's gonna be dealing
janitor.
with it for quite some time, all day, every day, as long as he keeps going live.
You need to invest in puzzle brand puzzles, yeah.
Puzzle brand puzzles.
Yeah, clean up on aisle 4.
Right,
Jared shit himself again.
Look at this. Longer than review tech at this point. 40. Remember review tech was stuck here forever, dude?
Oh,
look at this. And by the way, it's longer because he has to keep pausing to ban more people. Look at this. In silence. At least DSP was like,
clearly school let out here. Hold on.
Lean in banning. Look, free Hannah Claire in his chat. Lean in banning. Keep banning, buddy. He's boring even when he bans someone.
Hold on, boys.
It's actually crazy.
Just try and enjoy
just looking at Twitter on the amount of people that are speaking out against Jeremy, like, what he doesn't realize, had he done nothing, like, it would have just been contained to our audience, the bull.
And
it would have got,
like the yellow flashes guys,
you know what I mean?
Maybe. And
but it would have only 50,000, 60,000 people would have seen it. Now, everybody's going to see the stuff about the bull. And when it comes down to the nitty gritty of fact checking it, they're going to learn that there really was a bull, Jeremy. How stupid can you possibly fucking be? All to hurt us when you actually didn't even hurt us. You just hurt our editor.
Yeah.
You know, like, what's wrong with you?
Good night. And, you know. Try and enjoy our night. Okay.
We're trying to enjoy our night. Oh my God. He's the victim, guys. He's innocent.
By the way,
you gotta be kidding me, man.
So, okay, he solves it after 45 minutes, okay? Watch this. You know how you're supposed to go to that circle piece? Watch. You know, I have it fast forward. This circle, right? It zooms in on it. What does he do? Look at this.
Imagine
he goes
playing
behind
video
it.
games on stream when
He
you're
goes
this
behind
bad
it.
at video games.
He has to walk back.
Oh my God.
Like 10 minutes to do that.
Oh.
I know.
Okay. That did something. Oh shit, my other monitor turned off. By the way, thanks everyone for hanging out. Sorry about all the bullshit in the chat, you know? It's okay. Everything's fine. There we go.
It's not. He's just getting dunked on relentlessly.
So,
clean it up, Jenny.
Clean up
Here we
here.
go. Oh, he's cleaning it up. He's cleaning it up.
Look at the chat. He's turned into Phil. He's turned into
become Phil. He's actually transformed into a fella.
I don't think
it couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. By the way, he promised that he'd be going live with a game stream tonight, and he'd be game streaming all weekend long. Anybody think that that's gonna happen? I doubt it. I think he's sitting there, fucking head in his hands, drunk as fuck, wondering like, oh my God, I thought everyone would side with me, but no one is, like, and just panicking and pooping himself.
Don't think it's been. Let's see here. Just, just a bunch of fans showing up.
Definitely, they're definitely fans.
Bunch of fans.
Sure.
It's okay. I don't normally. I don't have mods. And,
he's
it's
crashing
unfortunate
out.
This is your life. Welcome to your life, bud.
that I have to.
And you know what's funny? Like with you or me, like having our on and offs online, right? Leaving, coming back. Yeah. We come back and we come back stronger each time.
Yeah,
we have the charisma and the talent, right? For him, what he did today fucked up any no one will ever forget this ever or trust him or anything.
He can't sweep it under the rug.
No,
he's totally fucked.
Yeah,
deal with this shit, but it's just just a little while.
Just the consequences of your own action. No, it's not going to be fine in a week. It might. I'll be real. It wasn't going to be fine in a week even before he flagged down our channel because he was already flagging and threatening to destroy our livelihood. But now that he's actually followed through on the threats, do you really think, Jeremy, by Friday of next week that everyone is going to forget that this happened? That's not going to happen, buddy. You're going to be dealing with this for a long, long time. Even if you successfully have Mafia hitmen kill both me and Warski, you're going to get felted from beyond the grave. So many other people will rise up to destroy you. It's like a Hydra, buddy. You can cut off one head with the deplatforming, but when you do that, 9 others grow back in their place. You're so foolish.
It's a bunch of people that have never, ever felt the touch of a woman, and that's cool.
Imagine hearing that from Jeremy Hamley of all
right?
people, dude. Like, come
Take me like
on.
2 minutes to clean this up. Very easy. We're gonna take. I hope that
it's not so easy, is it, to clean it up, pal? It's tough. It's a big mess,
that,
just like you made at the Trail of Smears at Walmart, buddy.
Here, Brightling. There we go. I'll make you a mod. How about that? I appreciate you. Let me just make you a mod right now. I wish I didn't have to do this, but people that I want to let people do their thing.
He's enlisting all the Jannies. He wants to let people make fun of him, but he can't. He just can't handle it. He's too thin-skinned. He's too soft. He's too much of a cuck. So now he's bringing in the Jannies. He's handing out the broomsticks to clean it up. But they just keep coming in faster than he can ban them. They just keep coming in and sharding in the mart. And the janitorial staff's brooms are just not strong enough. This is the definitive moment, by the way, where he completely becomes a lolcow. This moment right here, from this point on, this stream becomes maximum Kino and maximum carnage for Jer. It's amazing to watch. Let's have a look.
Like, you guys it's just too much,
It's too much.
It's just too much. There you go. It's just a mute forever. Like, it's just a mute forever.
Look at the fucking.
They'll be back.
Like, be careful.
Numbers.
People are allowed to talk shit. People are allowed to talk shit, but
but they're not.
Like, it's out of control.
It's out of control.
I just want to hang out with my viewers. That's all.
You
don't have any viewers.
Now it's out of control. And now there is no control to be had here.
Once he but this is the old classic meme, right? Of Buddy throwing shit over his fence.
Yeah.
And then freaking out when shit comes back over the fence, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It really is.
All right, Lynn, go ahead. Anybody else that I know? Brooke, do you want to do it? Brooke, do you want to be a mod?
I love how he immediately picks out a woman to
people
be a
that I
mod.
know.
Simpler,
Hey, mod,
simpler. Is this another e-girl you're cheating on
Just
your wife
fucking-
with
that's
there,
it.
Jer?
Like, sorry guys, but these two will just take care of everything in like the next 4 minutes. It's
Yeah,
gonna
it's
be
getting
fine.
like way more mods.
They did not.
Oh,
He just
Agent 2,
kept
you wanna be a mod?
enlisting with-
I know you better.
And you get a broom, and you get a mop, and you get a bucket. You get a sponge on your knees, scrub it hard. Sir, we're giving it all we've got, Captain, but they just keep pooping on the floor. What are we gonna do?
Around a long time. There you go, Brooke. You're a mod.
It's the Janny draft. That's right.
There you go.
Who will
Get your
serve in
comments
the
in.
Janny Corps?
Bye.
Oh, here we start
there
the
it
Bye
is.
saga.
Here it
Are you guys
again.
ready?
The iconic lol cow cry. DSP has his snort. Well, Quartering's got his bye. Review Tech's got his soundboard of clapping and all that. Jared hits everybody when he bans them. He'll list out their full username and then go, bye. It's okay. He's so zesty. He's queer.
Bye. 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 We'll get back to the game.
You're a free speech warrior, sire.
Yeah.
Very good. Watch this. Here we go.
I didn't want to have to do the mod thing.
Oh, you're gonna need
I didn't
mod.
want to have to do it.
To, just like he didn't want to have to take our livelihood and take our platforms, but you left him no choice. You said mean things to him on the internet, so now he has to take away everybody's free speech because he is a king and he's above reproach. Okay.
But, you know, you guys forced me to.
Nobody forced you
Handing
to do
out the brooms, yep.
Oh my God.
So Brooke and Bretling, bye. Bye.
So cringe. He keeps doing it. He keeps doing it.
Here we go. Now, by the way, that was an incredibly boring part of the game.
Yeah, it was boring because it took you an hour to do.
Yeah,
it's a
anybody else
it's a
would have had it
5-minute
done.
section.
It's 5 minutes. Yeah, it's 5 minutes, bro.
I like how I get called a retard. He calls me a retard. Yeah, it took me about 3 minutes to figure out, and it took him 45 minutes or an hour. Longer than Review Tech. We apologize to Review Tech. You have been beat out on as the worst gamer ever.
I hate puzzles. Oh yeah, I'm pro free speech. You go have it somewhere else. You can say whatever you want in someone else's chat.
Oh,
Can't say what you
he's
want in
pro
mine.
free speech though.
Room Squad has
but
been
except
enabled.
for his chat,
Just for
except for people making fun of him. You know, he's pro free speech for other people. You know, like other platforms and other people's channels should be free speech, but not his. Okay.
Yep.
rubber bands. Just don't even. Oh, Agent, I got you. I'm gonna mod you too, Agent, okay? That's plenty then. That's just it. Like, if you're gonna just be, you know, a problem, you just, that's, you know, mods can just mute you forever.
Mods! This
And you
is
can
giving
swing to
wings,
either.
isn't it? It's Wings of Redemption. It's Dark Side Phil.
He's
It's
joined,
mods!
he's joined the pantheon of fucking lolcows, dude.
Mods.
Thanks for all your engagement, boys. Yeah, if you're a mod, you have to leave and come back.
Thanks for your engagement. Like, yeah, you get paid per.
But he
chat,
he doesn't.
you know?
No, he says he gets paid the same no matter what on Rumble because it's guaranteed money. So the engagement doesn't even matter, you know, according to him anyway.
Exactly.
But, you know, hey, look, good-natured ribbing, that should not be a ban.
Who's to define what good-natured
you know.
ribbing is? By the way, that's like an old philism, like the ribbing or the razzing. Like, as long you can make fun of me, but don't. He actually says at one point, I hope you clip this part. He says calling him a cuck is a ban. Does he not say that?
I think something like that. Something
He
like that.
actually said that. He's like, if you say cock, it's a ban. That
The
as
people that are-
soon as you say that, you've lost. Like, it's over.
All right. I'm going to hit play. I'm going to throw this in the fridge real quick. 1 second, okay?
All right.
I'll hit play. Now it's just him banning.
Berging out in chat right now because they know this will be their last chance to ever say anything on a relevant
They can
stream.
come back, buddy.
They're
You
gonna
know.
go.
By the way, our stream
Streamers
is way
that
more
discovered for new
relevant than
streamers
yours.
better on Kick
You're
or
not
Rumble.
the only relevant stream
YouTube
on the
and Twitch are
internet.
cooked.
Crazy.
Well, I would say you should multi-stream everywhere.
Our stream,
Yeah,
our
Yellow
stream
Flash.
is like a million times more relevant than his is. Okay? So, like...
Fucking, that was
We
sad.
got the
I
Simp
thought we were
Show
cool,
for 5
but-
subs. Simp Show. Glad that you saw the light, Simp Show. Fuck this guy. He's a piece of shit. You know it's right. Anyway.
You know.
Well met.
Everyone, the thing is, like, there's a lot of really desperate people right now because views are down in the space, and it was
No.
So now
you are
everyone
desperate.
is shitting on
This is the
quartering
same
because of the
thing he
views.
did.
Yeah.
Yes. It's everybody is irrelevant. Everybody has no viewers. Only Jeremy Hambly has viewers. It's like, no, bro. All of these people have viewers and audiences. You wouldn't be spiraling about it if they didn't. Stop it. If they were just irrelevant, no name, 10 viewer Andes, you wouldn't be crashing out about them disavowing your actions. Come on.
Exactly.
really sad to see Yellow Flash do that.
Are you sad? Good.
Based Yellow Flash.
Good.
Look, here's the thing is, to see someone who was cool with someone else, but him go, what the fuck is this shit? And stand by his morals when he sees you clearly attacking us in Josh's DMs and the 2 flags that we had before this fucking drop. Based Yellow Flash and based everyone for fucking dropping him. Fuck this guy. And we all knew, by the way, that he was a snake in the grass. From the day one. From day one, he was always a snake, and everyone knew, but no one had evidence until he fucking drank his bottle down and proved who he actually was.
You know, it's cool. Let him get his views. It's fine. He can get his views for
It's not about the views, buddy. It's about doing the right thing. When you're obviously doing what's wrong, other people are going to speak out against it, even though you're going to try and flag them down as well. Even though it might actually be good for business to go along with you, they're not. Do you get it?
the day. Like, it's cool. Like, he can make whatever content he wants. But, you know, people will remember that. And when things go bad, you know, the people...
Is it a threat? It's a threat. It's a threat.
I know, it is. He's threatening Yellow Flash.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, if things go bad, like say I take your channel, I flex my connections on you, well then nobody will be there to help you. Do you understand? You have to bow to me because I run this game. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. So are you gonna fucking have Yellow Flash banned? Who else are you gonna have banned for making fun of you or exposing you?
People he's cozying up to right
What
now.
about when June the King shows this all on paper from start to finish?
God.
Are you gonna ban him for talking shit?
Will not bail him out.
Oh, I will not bail him out.
By the way, it's nobody's obligation to bail other people out or give them a livelihood or anything like this. And basically what you're saying is that no one's allowed to critique you, because otherwise, if they didn't, you would bail them out, you would give them money, or you'd give them a job or this or that. It's so pathetic, man. It really is. And by the way, you always say this stuff like with Kiwi Farms, you're going to support. But then when the time comes for you to cut the check, you never fucking do. You're so full of fucking shit. And by the way, people see how you treat your staff. They don't want to go work for you, buddy. It's literally the last fucking resort for people because you demean and degrade your staff and do weird power games with them on the daily. So get fucked. Seriously.
That's all. Maybe that guy should show his face, you know.
So he should dox
Yellow
himself
Flash went the way
for
of
you.
a quick buck, and I'm happy for him.
You
I
have
hope he
always
makes.
gone the way of a quick buck. He is making a principled stand and saying, no, I don't support deplatforming, Jeremy. Even if it costs him your friendship or your money or your connections or whatever it is you're dangling over his head, he's saying, fuck you. But you interpret it the exact opposite because you would only ever do things for money and clicks because that's all that motivates you.
Tens of dollars, and everything's okay. It's definitely a backstab for him, definitely.
Really?
But
You betrayed
it's okay.
everybody.
I mean, the one video he makes on it, and he gets a few views. I hope it was worth it. Hey, Mad Heretic, appreciate you, dude.
I think that it's going to become a cottage industry to A-Log, Jer.
Oh, yeah.
Similar to how it is with DSP, or
and stuff?
similar to how it was with the Jomhas, with channels like Stoic Chronicles and things like that, or Bulgarian Lives Matter. Like, people are going to be able to make a lot of money off of mocking you because there's a big audience now that wants to see you get felted, bro. Like, I just don't think he understands how this works. It's not just one video. In the past, what would happen is some leftist would come out and make one video about Jeremy, talking about him pissing on the basement floor. And he would be able to go, they're just a seething leftist. And then the leftist would move on because they've got other things to do, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, we don't move on. That's the thing. We're relentless, and we just keep going and going and going. And the people that he's pissing off with this are also relentless, and they also know how to milk a lol cow. And so he's gonna have a really tough time. He thinks that it's just it's just one video or a couple days where I have an issue. It's not like that. You're in a completely different ecosystem. You're in the deep waters and you're going to drown, Jer. It is not going to stop.
Half of the reason I streamed tonight is I knew it would be a honeypot for these retards.
What?
So
It's his
tomorrow's
King
will be
Snake 4D chess plant. He honeypotted everybody. It's like, buddy, do you not know that a lot of our audience are DSP detractors? Do you think they don't know how to make a sock account, son?
Yeah.
You think this is their first rodeo? A large amount of our audience are trolls, and you think they don't know how to fire up a sock account, bud? Our audience is not like leftist audiences. You don't understand what you're actually fucking dealing with. We don't have mercy in this fucking dojo, Jer.
Yeah.
We don't
This isn't a
give
dojo.
up, bud.
This is a back
Oh,
alley,
man.
bro. This is a back alley, like, bar fight.
Much better. It's bad enough I ever talked about deplatforming him.
Oh,
isn't it? He admits, he goes, it was bad enough I ever talked about it. He's gonna back off is what he's saying. Well, now he's doubled down and actually followed through. That's great. I think he realized that he was gonna do the time anyway. He was going to be felted anyway. So he figured he may as well do the crime fully and just take down the channel. That's what I think he realized in his drunkenness is he's like, fuck, I'm going to get felted for the next 6 years anyway. I better just flag it down. That's what he was thinking. But it made it even worse.
Beyond worse, dude.
Oh, I could barely see the messages. They're just disappearing so quickly.
Look at him.
Now be careful.
It's not a flex
normal
that
shit
you're
talking is
Janny.
fine.
See, and this is the problem that he's going to run into. Normal shit talk. Where is the line, right? So what's going to happen is his regular fans, of which there are very few, they're going to start bantering or they're going to join in with the trolls because they think it's funny, right? And then he's going to end up banning his own audience. And this is how DSP eventually lost everybody, and everybody turned into a detractor, was becoming so thin-skinned and so overzealous with moderation that it turned into a complete ghost town, and then everyone went to Raw Phil to dunk on him. The same thing is going to happen to Hambly. This is his inevitable lolcow transformation.
Normal shit talking is fine. Call me a fat retard, that's fine.
Okay, so we can harass you and call you a fat retard,
but
right?
Every insult needs to be vetted by Sir Hambly. His Majesty Hambly as to whether it's acceptable or not. Oh, okay.
Okay. So that's what we're allowed to say.
That's fine. Light memeing is fine.
Light
memeing. Yeah,
it's
you'll
like
make 300 videos on Brie Larson.
A light friend style razzing. It's just Filmaxed, bro.
It's Phil.
Oh, you need to
open.
open.
There's like a few people who message me. You're like, I'm like a DSP A-log detractor for life, but I'm really starting to like A-logging Jer, and I'm like, good.
Appearing in the skill tree. Okay. Like your career under attack? Okay, you're gone. Bye!
Just for saying his career
so you can elaborate more on what Yellow Flash said.
Wait. So you can call him fat retard, but if you say his career is under attack, you're bad.
By the way, isn't that the definition of light memeing, is saying his career is under attack? Like, that could have actually been one of his fans who was like making fun of the trolls and going, his career is under attack, but he banned them because he's sensitive. He's a little sensitive Sally.
He knows what he did.
He knows.
I don't really give a fuck. It's fine.
You obviously do. Hugbox.
He can share whatever videos he wants to share.
Hambly, folks.
I really hope he has a lot of success.
He said live stream chatter.
Bye, Ronald. Bye.
That's so
Are
gay.
you kidding
me? Bong gone. Was it worth it? You created a whole Rumble account to do that.
Was this worth it, buddy? Like, you gotta ask yourself, was this worth it, bro? Was it? Oh, man. Bye. By the way, like, you can tell that he does flag because of how he gets off on power tripping. Like, this is the only amount of power that this loser has in his miserable, pathetic life. And so he's just relishing in his ability to ban people. 100% he flagged this down.
And now you're gone.
Your freedom of speech
coffee,
champion,
bye. Folks. You're gonna be gone. Bye. Bye, coffee. Oh no, coffee, no. What are the rules? I'm new to this chat. Seems crazy. Actually, there basically are no rules.
Oh, there are no rules.
There are no rules.
Right, other than you can't be mean to old poop pants Hambly. It's no rules, but also get banned. Like, he's Schrodinger's mod. Like, there are rules, but there aren't rules. Like, it's always with this guy, the contradictions.
Except if you're a Kino tard or a Venti tard, you're gonna go.
Oh, so if you like Kino Casino or you like Britney Venty, you've got to go. Those are the rules, apparently. Like, what a set of rules you've got there, Jer. How are you going to determine who's a Casino fan or who's a Venty fan or who's a Yellow Flash fan or whatever? Like, what are you thinking? This is so dumb.
So, it's cool. Go on their streams and tell them how much you want to suck their dicks or clean their cat's litter boxes, but you're not going to clog up my stream. Not going to happen.
Only Jer clogs his toilet.
Yeah, don't say cucker bull, basically. Well, that's a pretty sure way of going by.
He says, don't say cucker bull. That's a sure way to get banned.
Oh, wait. So you can say fat bastard bitch?
There it is. There it is. That's what he's trying to sweep up, folks. He doesn't want anyone to mention his bull, and he doesn't want anyone to think that he's a cuck. When you are doing that, when you are censoring that, it's the surest way to prove that you actually are a cuck that does have a bull, buddy. Like, when you rip someone's tongue out, you're not proving that they're a liar. You're proving that you fear what they're saying.
Yes.
And again, as I said from the beginning of this, you get the most flack when you're right over the target. As soon as we brought up this bull, that's when all of this started. That's when the spiral began, because there is a Jew bull. And the Jew bull's coming to his house for darts next week. And if Jared doesn't sweep this up, he's not getting out of the chastity cage to jack it while the Jew bull fucks his wife. So this is serious business.
The wayside. You know, most of these retards just create more accounts to spam with, though, right?
Yes,
yeah, I know, but
dummy.
now there's like multiple people in here handling it, so it's gonna be great. Oh yeah, I'm super getting off on it. Quinn says, I don't know what's going on. I'm not in the cesspool known as X. Just stay strong, Jared. You've been searching for Christ, and unfortunately, more attacks will follow.
This
I appreciate
has
that.
nothing to do with Christ. Stop bringing Jesus into this. This has everything to do with your Jubal, buddy. Come on.
Thanks for the kind words. I can't wait for the stream tomorrow. I'm so glad I did mods. I never wanted to do it, but it just got to the
mods were
point
very ineffective on his Friday stream as well. Like the entire time he was seething at chat and coping and trying to ban everybody, but he couldn't clean it up, and it's just going to be rinse and repeat every single day from now on. Welcome home.
I couldn't even see the chats from people that want to be here, so it's just it sucks.
Isn't that show that the haters are outnumbering your actual audience and you actually are an irrelevant hack, or no? What's the cope gonna? It was a game stream. Well, you did your regular political stream on Friday, and the trolls still took over and owned it. So, I don't think so, bud. Don't think so.
The good-natured ribbing and stuff was fine, but man, I just want to enjoy. I don't get to play video games very often, and so when this shit, like, they just push it too far.
Suffragette.
Bye, Mexican Vader. It's nice to know you.
Bye.
Bye, Snoogans.
So
it's nice to know you.
Bro, this is the worst thing you can do to handle trolling. If you are going to ban everybody, you have to silently ban everybody. And it's just be the way it is. If you announce the bans, like you're announcing departures at the airport, I assure you those trolls are going to return, and in greater numbers, and they're going to tell their troll buddies, oh, do you know there's this fucking guy, he's so easy to milk for reactions, like all you have to do is come in and mention the bull and he'll flip out, and then they're going to tell their friends, God, you got to come in here, this guy's so easy to milk. Like, he just has no idea how any of this works. He thinks he knows better than everybody else, but he's actually really dumb.
Nice to know you. Bye, Pezus. Nice to know you.
Monty Charles for 5 subs.
We'll create another account.
Starfox, what's up, bud?
Bye.
All these new followers. Look how many followers today.
Yeah, this is great. I just call them out and they disappear. It's great.
Followers. Wow.
This is great.
God damn.
Bye, Earl. Nice to know you. No more of this shit on my life.
For 5 subs.
Whoa, thank you, Papa Stove.
Live streams either. Like on the normal live streams, like that's it. I'm just gonna have,
isn't there?
My wonderful mods handle it.
Hiding behind the Jannies.
Oh, gotta refresh it. You know how that does.
Big Jer got us, as he would say.
Big Jer,
Big Jer flying down the Google Drive. It's number 1.
This one, right? Yeah.
Well,
yeah. By the way, we got Candy Breakfast for 5 subs. Mr.
Like,
MOS for 5 subs.
Stuff, like
and Privateer Radio for a sub as well.
Thank you guys so much. All right, we back here. We were about here, right?
Yeah.
Should I just like take? So I'd stop calling them out and give them validation, but it's easier for the mods to just handle it then, you know? We're building a church on this land, yeah. I don't really think this is a win, man. Bye, Wayward. It's nice to know you.
Yeah, all he said was, I don't think this is a win, man. That's probably one of his own viewers.
Yeah.
Because it's not a win to be crashing out, seething on stream at chat, and banning everyone in chat and announcing it as you do it. Like, that's the definition of losing on a live stream, because you're no longer in charge of the live stream. You're no longer dictating what the content is and the chat reacting to you. The chat is dictating to you what the content is, and you're now reacting to them. And they're hostile to you, and you're giving them the reaction that they want, which is reinforcing the hostility, and it's just going to continue getting worse and worse and worse. It's a feedback loop. and he pretends like he knows how the internet works. He obviously doesn't, or he wouldn't be doing this.
With me, I don't watch him a lot. Okay, this guy right here, Wayward, is in our chat. That was me. I don't watch him a lot, but banning me was gay.
It sure was.
Wayward
buddy.
said it in the nicest way possible, by the way. You know what I mean?
It's going to take about 10 minutes, and this is going to be over.
10 minutes of banning, by the way.
What did I rate it to a Bannerama? Yeah, you kind of did. Bye, Lolly. Nice to know you.
By who?
Whoa.
This is so fun.
He's losing it. He's actually, buddy.
He's actually
welcome
snapped.
to hell, buddy.
But no wonder he flagged down our clip channel. You know?
Yeah.
Like, it's obvious because he knew that he was getting this punishment, that he was getting the time, so he figured he may as well do the crime. But it's going to get 10 times, 100 times worse.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so stupid and short-sighted what he's done.
Yep.
The better Assassin's Creed by in orbit. This is so great. They just disappear. The Hambly man comments. Oh, it does in a forced way.
Whoa, buddy.
Bye, Beowulf. Nice to know you.
Owning the forced stream pie memes, but you're winning, bro. You're winning.
Oh, shit.
Spiraling.
This is so fun.
But
Have you
it's
ever played New
obviously
Vegas?
not.
No, I never got into the Fallout series. That isn't to say that isn't
fake
good. I just never
gamer.
played it. Bye, Jim. Nice to know you. If we hit 5 goals, we should do a fast food review. What do you mean 5 goals?
Oh, you might learn soon enough, buddy.
You're gonna need a fucking. That's the dark. If you're new here, dark side Phil, right?
Jared tries it.
You're getting more new accounts to Rumble than Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, I know, right?
Oh.
Yeah, Rumble. Pay me, Rumble.
Will they, though?
I'm literally...
He said he banned more accounts than Dr. Disrespect.
I'm... Oh, wait, what's this? Plate helm. Don't I want to take this or no? Should I drop something to take this? Bye, Triple N. Nice to know you. You know what? Bye, Ralph Mail. Bye.
He banned Ralph Mail.
Hey, Jeremy, is this your Rumble contract done in June? No, it's actually not. Many years.
You told us.
Making chat
that
great
it was
again.
Up in June. Like, I'm not going to let that go. He told all of us while he was drunk out of his mind, opening Pokemon cards and losing thousands of dollars, that his Rumble contract was up in June and he didn't expect for it to be renewed. Well, now he's saying it's many years and he has guaranteed millions of dollars coming in. Which is it? Which is actually the truth? And then he wonders why we wanted a financial audit to figure it out. I think he's lying to cope, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Ralph Mail's got to go.
Oh,
Mass
Ralph
deportations.
banned. Ralph banned.
Mass deportations. Bye, Clorox. Nice to know you. Bye, the...
Okay, I think he just names a bunch of people here. We could fast forward it, I guess.
No, I want to keep. I want to watch. I want to watch the entire thing just as he just completely becomes dark side Phil.
Okay, yeah,
some
beautiful.
people really won't believe it unless they see it with their own two eyes.
Yes, fair.
It's whatever. Bye. Bye, Hillbilly Harry. This is what I normally do here. Yeah, I set up a...
How is it going to be many years on Rumble when your plan is to retire in 2 years? So how are you going to deliver on the 10-year contract then?
Buddy, it's a fucking lie. A millisecond at this point.
He's obviously lying. He's lying.
Lie a millisecond.
Honeypot for retards. And then I ban them all. So then, like tomorrow, it's super fun. And I'm really excited.
It was.
I never really wanted to do the mod thing, but you know what? Drop items with the house icon
This is
next
your
to
life
them
now
for
there,
more
Jer.
room. Okay. This content is so positive and meaningful. Bye, Scuba Paul.
Okay.
Bye. Bye. Okay. Am I supposed to be wearing this thing or what? Let's play the game. I lost some buddies today. Can I get some F's in the chat from my guys? No, you can't. But you can get banned, A-Swift.
Oh, there you go.
Bye.
You can get banned. Get banned. It's
not
still
really
Max.
yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh,
Bye.
man. This is
No.
this is accelerated at a rapid rate. I don't think I've ever seen anybody have a downfall this quickly. Really?
No, me either, dude. This is actually the fastest downfall ever.
You can get banned. How about that?
Finally! I almost dozed off waiting for you.
Oh.
My friend wants to thank you with a special
Buddy,
gift for getting Gigi
you won't
back.
believe what I just saw.
What?
Look at this, buddy. It's a picture of Jeremy Hambly making out with the bull, buddy.
Stop!
Look at this. Look at him. He's kissing the bull, buddy. He's embracing his true form, buddy.
Now, or you could say it's a cow. He's bonding with a cow. He's molding into it.
He's becoming one with the cow.
He is now
It's
officially.
Unbelievable. No. That's brutal,
That's
buddy.
amazing, dude.
Oh, no.
Man.
Okay.
And Gigi says he'll take you there himself.
Bye.
So stick
Whoop.
close and follow his lead. All right then. See
You
you
can't
next
keep
time.
up. You guys can't possibly be creating enough new accounts.
They can, though.
Imagine thinking
Philip.
Rumble will still be around in 5 years. Bye, Crispy Biscuit.
Oh, the truth. No. No, Jared. No. Oh, no.
Bye. Bye. Never underestimate unemployed losers and their ability to create new accounts.
Oh, they're all they're
Look,
all.
it's fine.
Everyone must be
but
unemployed.
I'll just create 5 more
person
mods
hasn't-
and it'll just be,
needs even more mods.
Yeah, right. Like,
you know. Bye, Shamu.
Oh, he banned
So many
Shamu.
accounts just outing themselves right now.
No, buddy,
Shamu.
that's not a good idea, buddy. To fuck with Shamu. Shamu's a fucking serious gangster out in these fucking streets, bro.
Yep.
I wouldn't be fucking with Shamu, buddy. I don't know.
Shamu rules.
I don't know, Jared. That's not a good move, Jared. That's not a good move. Oh,
That's so great.
no.
This will be the. You know what's crazy is like coming into the chat, creating a Rumble account, just to get a moment, a second of, a second.
It's not a second. It's boiling inside
It's
of
been
you.
going on for hours, and it went on again today, again and again and again. Guys, do you know? I have this clip. It's so amazing, where Jeremy Hambly tries to tell everybody what's going on in the Strait of Hormuz. And then he can't find the Strait of Hormuz on a map for nearly 10 minutes. Even with Hannah Claire guiding him. Like, I can't wait for you guys to see that. And it just blew me away because it's like, how can someone who knows so little speak with such confidence about things that they know nothing about and actually scam Rumble into giving him a contract?
You know,
it's
like
crazy.
that's beyond, dude.
Second of acknowledgement from me while also saying that I'm irrelevant or I don't matter or whatever the case is.
You don't matter.
Okay, I'm here. Meow. You're reacting. That's all they want. I know, but like, what's great about
Yes.
this is it filters it out. Like when I do my regular show tomorrow, they'll all be gone.
No, they
I'm
weren't.
JJ.
I promise you they weren't. I promise you his entire chat was ruthless all day today. All day.
Yeah. And
He was crashing out about it too. Like, I don't know if we're even going to get to his Friday show today. We're probably going to have to come back tomorrow. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Like,
do tomorrow or
there's so-
Sunday?
Bye, tamales. Bye, Jolly. Oh, this is so fun. Thank you, mods. Whoops. Just kidding. I'm not trying to kill you. Whoa, 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 whoa.
This
Hold on.
kick chat's just ruthless.
It's brutal. They're felting him, dude. This is a beyond a felt.
No, 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 no.
Is it not?
It is.
Oh, another puzzle?
Thanks everyone for the big support, like on
You can
Twitter
tell
and
he's
stuff.
just raging. Look at him. He's just looking at that chat in just complete disbelief. Just rad.
No?
So this
He
chat,
rolls
he
like
doesn't
another-
even know exists yet.
No, he doesn't even know that
This
the kick
chat is untouched.
But honestly, the Rumble chat was just as out of control.
Oh, really?
Like
Okay.
it really was. It really was. I didn't even realize this was going on Kick. I was on the Rumble chat. And it was just like this, though. It was completely
Yeah,
out of
okay,
control,
good,
and there
good.
was nothing he could do. Yeah.
Puzzle. Bye, Repzion. I know.
No,
you should sell more.
He banned Mr. Repzion. Repzion! No!
No!
Oh,
Underwear on
man.
OnlyFans. Bye. Bye. Eucling
What a
Mike.
seed.
No!
Bye, Bane. Thanks for $2. Hopefully your mom's credit card will let you charge that back.
Yeah, no one can find $2.
What am I gonna do with
you
once the
nailed
Rumble
it,
contract
Jer.
ends? Make more money?
How?
How? Everyone, no one's donating. You're
How?
losing money. You're draining.
No, like, isn't
Your
like his
YouTube's
live
tanking.
streams are just an endless money pit vanity project. He will never have true success in a live stream format ever.
And he
Stick
buys
to your
YouTube
clickbait
views.
trash. Well, that's all he can do.
And steals fucking content.
You
Free
guys,
boots it
man.
for short.
These
Yep.
people live in a alternate reality. It's wild. Why'd you have to get rid of Luke if money was the same? Well,
There it is.
because, I had building
Cole?
a new building with new sets and new...
What do you
Okay,
mean you're
wait,
building a new building with
building?
set? Hold on. So kicking Luke $500 a week, the savings on $500 a week is going to allow you to build a new studio and building with office
Right?
equipment? Shut the fuck up, buddy. Like, it's just ridiculous.
Buddy, calm
And by the way,
fuck
it's an
on.
admission he did fire him as a cost-cutting measure. Like, it's such a cope, Jeremy. Just own up and take the L's. But he makes it so much worse for himself because he has to control the narrative and try and paint everything as a W, no matter how bad it is.
new stuff. And I love Luke. I wish him all the best. And we'll have him back probably in fall.
Probably. I doubt there's going to be a live stream in fall. If there is, it's purely out of spite
Way
and
to
he'll be
piss away
losing
any-
money every month. Every month.
Engagement. Bye. How was your weekend? Bye.
He banned the guy just because his
When
name
we get the
was
new
How
studio
Was
tour,
Your
probably not till
Weekend?
fall.
Buddy, so Jeremy is claiming that in the next 6 months, he's going to complete a brand new building, like a brand new studio building.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen, bro. You need to get the permits to build this shit on your land is going to take a fucking eternity, let alone that it's going to be fucking built this year. Are you kidding?
Wild. He's bullshitting. It's a lie.
No, leave Britney alone. Oh, no, not Britney. I would love to share with, I mean, if I Like, I would love to share all of our DMs where I was nothing but kind to her.
Well, do it then.
But I won't.
You already
I'll let her make her
a
a few dollars. That's
you're
cool.
gonna look embarrassing.
There we go.
It's not about making a few dollars. You're so stupid, Jeremy. Not everybody is you. I know that's hard for you to believe because you have an 80 IQ, but not everybody thinks like you.
Can you see how large the new place will be? It'll be about...
If he is actually building this, he would be able to tell us the square footage, how many rooms, how many bathrooms it was going to have. Like, he hasn't even began the planning on this, let alone, okay, he's reaching out to the city for approval or the municipality to build this brand new structure on his land. And, you know, like, it doesn't work like you just magically, like, okay, I'm building this tomorrow. Like, it's not like that. So it's just a total fib. It's just a total lie.
I don't know.
Doesn't even have the
5 times bigger than where I'm crammed in now.
5 times bigger? So it's going to have 5 rooms in it? That are, like, it's going to be a 5-bedroom structure. What? Because he's in a big room where he's put up 4 different sets in this room. So he's claiming that in 6 months, he's going to have a structure built with 5 gigantic rooms in it? It's not going to happen.
That's about, you know. It'll have sets for my shorts, which sadly is something that has to be a thing now.
Because you're broke and desperate? So you have to pump out
Bye,
short
Raptor.
slop,
Good to know you.
Reboot the content off other people?
This is so fun. Bye, whoa, buddy. Good to see you.
Whoa, buddy. Not whoa, buddy.
No, yeah, Luke will be back in fall for sure.
No,
Like,
he
it's gonna be
won't.
great.
Do you think that Luke Radowski, like a free speech absolutist libertarian, is going to come crawling back to your show after this? I'm kind of the opinion that he wasn't even fired, but that he just kind of walked away because he was tired of Jer's shit and he saw the writing on the wall.
Oh, yeah.
And by the way, Hannah Claire called in sick yesterday, and I'm not sure if she's going to be back, to be honest. If she does come back, it's a big mistake on her part. I think that this is the excuse she should give. Yes.
Yeah.
Hannah called in sick, and I think that she should remain sick from the program.
Yeah.
Like, if she comes back, then she's just co-signing all of this, because with how viral it's going and how many people are talking about it, ignorance is no longer an excuse. And I directly reached out to Hannah Claire after Jeremy's threats, and I said to her, I apologize to her if we offended her in any way with the comments that we've made on the show. But I said to her, I know for a fact that neither you nor your father would support deplatforming and censorship. And eventually there comes a time for choosing, and it's a matter of conscience. And we're going to find out if she actually has principles on this stuff or not.
But summer's going to be slow, and, you know, I pay my...
What do you mean
Here's the
summer
thing.
is going to be slow?
No, I'm not going to.
Like, you know, like, I just can't imagine. Like, and I think he'll go on here to say that 6 months of the year is going to be slow. Like, if your business is slow for 6 months of the year, do you even have a business? But it's not even like a seasonal business, like an ice cream truck or something.
Yeah.
You're doing internet live streams. There's no reason for you not to have viewership half the year. That's ridiculous.
Say that.
It's good. Yeah. It's going to be a very slow summer. In fact, I think it's going to be a very slow rest of the year and years after that too, by the way.
There's a lot of people that don't pay people that contribute to their podcast, but I do.
Well, so he's now trying to refer to other people's streams. If you have guests on, everyone has to pay them. Oh, what? They don't pay everyone $500 a stream?
But they actually have profitable live streams, buddy.
Yeah.
Running it that way. The way you run it is a vanity project that doesn't and has never ever turned a profit. You can't pay every co-host of the show $500 per appearance when the show makes less than $50 in revenue. It doesn't make any fucking sense, Jeremy. And we've been telling you this from day one.
And do you know how other people profit off of being on streams for free? They are entertaining on them, and the viewers go over and watch their content.
Here's how it should actually work.
Yes.
They should get a split of what super chats come in.
Yes.
That's how everybody else does it. If you have 2 or 3 or 4 hosts of a show, then it gets distributed a certain way. And so you're the boss and you'll probably take 60 or 70% and they'll each get like 15%. And that should be considered fair compensation for turning up for an hour and a half, you know? Like, I don't know what to say. This is an unsustainable business model that's entirely reliant on a Rumble contract that's expiring in 2 months. And if you had just fixed these, like, these are legitimate criticisms that we had of your business model that you can't refute, that you refuse to refute or address because you can't. And had you just done that and stopped doing the live streaming shit and cut your losses on it, none of this would even be happening right now. Because you would be in your controlled, pre-recorded fortress of boredom where nothing interesting ever happens, and you would be unaloggable. But because you insist on having this live stream vanity project, you continue to get embarrassed and overshare constantly.
It makes sense to keep paying people during a time in which, you know, viewership's going to be down for 6 months, you know?
But you're still keeping the vast majority of your expenditures with Melanie and Hannah's salaries. It's still over $3,000 a week, bud. And I don't even think you make 300 fucking bucks on this crap.
He makes zero. No, he makes minus money on the live streaming. Come on.
Well, no, I'm saying he brings in a week. There's a few donations, but even to say it's 300 bucks,
I would say it's, but then he pays everyone, so it's minus.
That's yes, yes.
Well, I mean, he only was on 1 day a week. I mean, I hope to have him back for that.
Camelot just did a video about us. I appreciate it, Camelot. I saw he was live streaming about us too, man. Mad love, respect.
Like the exact same amount. You know?
Yeah, Luke
he was
left
on 1
right
day a
at
week
the right
before.
time.
We're going to do guests all summer long. And then in fall, when things pick up again,
How is that going to
like
work out for you? Do you really think that all these guests are going to come on? I mean, next week he's got Groomer Fist, who I'm sure will be glad to come on.
Yeah.
But aside from that, I think you're going to have trouble getting people to agree to come on your show because your show is now radioactive. And once the word gets out that people who show up on your show and enable you are getting fucking felted and embarrassed, people aren't going to want to show up anymore. Like, you're making a big, big mistake. It's already too late. You fucked up.
Rubinator for 5 subs. Let's go.
We'll bring him back on. It's great. It's a good plan. Bye, Omni. You gotta go. I know why you're here. I know the coded language.
The coded language?
Yeah. Nick's always welcome on my show. I saw that Nick
really
said.
Listen, Nick Fuentes does not need you. Nick Fuentes is not going to go on your show, Quartering. Stop it. You have no audience. You have nothing to offer him. You are a completely irrelevant boomer hack. It's crazy that you think Nick's
also, Nick has been flagged to death from everything.
He's been begging for Fuentes to show up on the show for years now, and he still hasn't. I doubt he will.
Nick said that if anybody hosts him on Rumble, they'll take him off the homepage. I'm willing to bet my contract, like, he can come on the show, and if they don't put me on the homepage during that stream,
wasn't a Nick on Rumble, or is he moved over somewhere?
But he's on Rumble. But Jeremy, like, buddy, you're not gonna threaten Rumble and make them put you on the front page with Nick there. Like, you don't have the sort of power that you think that you have. Like, even he knows he can't do that. He's just blowing smoke.
Yeah.
we'll have to talk about that. So Nick is 1,000% welcome on my show at 2 Eastern when we're on the homepage, and if Rumble takes me off the homepage during that time period, then we'll talk about it. Read your Kick chat. I am. I didn't even know I was streaming on Kick, but bye.
You didn't
fucking
even
bye.
know.
Fucking.
Here he goes. Watch this. Watch this.
He learned.
Oh
He learned.
no. Oh, here we go.
Shit.
Fucking loser. I didn't even know I was streaming on Kick.
Well, now
didn't
you
even know.
We got logged
You know, you guys are gonna get your heroes. It's gonna be very bad.
Did you hear that?
So there it is. He's
You know, you guys are gonna get your heroes
On Kick. He's trying to get us banned over here on fucking
because
Kick. You see
people
this?
are making fun of him in chat. That is seriously what this guy is doing. It's crazy.
You see, guys?
Dude.
Do you see that?
It's gonna be very bad. It's gonna be very bad for your heroes. Oh, there we go. Hi, Kick viewers.
Watch this.
Hi, Kick. Oh, there we go.
And then he turns it off.
Oh, well,
Ready?
here we go.
Sub mode
that's
only
just
on.
over. Yeah. Oh, no.
You put sub mode only.
Bye.
And look at that. There's not a single new message because there's nobody over there that
It just stops.
subscribed to him on Kick. It's just
Let's
done.
see. Can we just talk about the game?
It's just dead stall. He has no actual
let's see
fans
here.
over here.
Thanks for reminding me about that chat. Yeah, thank you for that.
Look at that. He doesn't have a single
Everyone is
person that's
sniping your stream?
subscribed
That's
to him
okay.
on Kick.
Basically what that means is they are, I mean, imagine having to watch me for content. That's
Well, I feel like a lot of people are going to going forward here.
hours. Thank you for tuning in. I'll appreciate you. Tomorrow we have our regular show, but it'll be an hour early, so 1 o'clock Eastern. And shout out mods. Shout out everyone. You can't say if you have to play all night. No, dudes, I gotta go to bed. It's 11 o'clock.
Oh my.
And there's so tomorrow what I gotta go find a blacksmith, sell all this shit. Bye, Jer Mundane. Bye.
He banned someone for calling him Jer Mundane. That's
thanks,
pathetic,
Brooke. I appreciate you.
Jer.
Yeah, got a couple things to do before I go to bed. And Bretling, thank you for all your help. Agent, thank you. Brooke, thank you. Bye, Jer Mundane. You know, maybe I'll handle this one. I got you, buddy. Bye.
Okay.
Wow.
So yeah, awesome night.
Violet,
Love the game. Hate the puzzles. Love the game. But maybe we'll play more Saturday.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. This edit, guys, I was up till 6 or 7 in the morning doing this. I hope you appreciate it. It was a lot of fucking work. Looking through this fucking shit.
Let's have a look at some of the shows that he did for his live streaming political
was it this
show.
one right here?
Oh, actually, hold on. Let's have a look at this first. So this is what he put out. This is what he put out on his Twitter afterwards to explain. If you go down, we can see the original post where he says, "Chat bold me into playing Crimson Desert." Chat bold him into playing Crimson Desert. He can't even make this stuff up. He's got bulls on the mind. He's bold and he's bullied, folks, and he's crying his eyes out.
And then he changed it to bullied. No,
buddy.
we saw it. We saw it.
He was bullied in chat, but he also was bold.
Okay. Do you want to
this
save
is
all
actually
this stuff? We can save this for the next one, no?
Yeah, we could save it for the next show. Do we want to do... Let's do this first one at least.
This one right here?
Yeah, so here's the John Doyle disaster stream, folks. We'll do this one, and then we might do a little bit of Phil, and then we'll probably be back either tomorrow, Saturday, or Sunday, and then And then maybe Monday, depending on what happens, we may be live Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Although I'm not going to make any fucking promises.
Yes.
But
follow us at Andy Worski, at Power of the Truth. We'll let you know with the promo video over there, okay?
With John Doyle.
Okay.
This is such a brutal disaster for Jeremy because he only had 30 minutes. John Doyle only made time for them for 30 minutes. And they managed... You guys will see. You guys will see.
Okay. There we go.
Well, good day, everybody. We are joined by American Patriot John Doyle.
The first start, it's just a slideshow.
Day, everybody. We are joined by American Patriot. Patriot John Doyle. John, how are you?
Doing well. How are you?
I'm doing well. We met a really long time ago, but
why is it a slideshow? It's like 2 frames a second.
It's just completely broken. But the thing is, had Jer just accepted that he was going to be a slideshow, they would have actually been able to do this interview. But because Jer was so vain about it and so determined that he wouldn't be a slideshow, he just completely destroyed the entire interview. And it didn't even... You guys are going to see this is the biggest train wreck technical disaster there could be.
Yeah, how was your weekend, John Doyle?
Also, we saw each other at AmFest. We did a little hit there, which was a lot of fun.
There was
Sorry,
no
my camera's
interview with him, though.
Goofing around. The robot vacuum came in here, and now everything's falling apart.
It's the robot vacuum cleaner's fault.
Fucked up the fucking frame rate? What do you
mean it's the robot vacuum cleaner's fault, buddy? That's ridiculous, Jer. Stop
that's
it.
An excuse, isn't it?
I just made my wife do it, right,
Never
Hannah
heard
Claire?
that one before.
Well,
What?
What do you keep her around
He just
for?
brought his wife up again.
Oh, yeah.
She's talking about his wife is living in fear. She's being harassed. He shouldn't mention her. He overshares. And then he does this joke with Hannah Claire. I should have made my wife vacuum up this room. Right, Hannah Claire? It's like, just stop, Jeremy. Just stop.
Hired her for a reason.
I know. That's actually a big true. That's a big true. It's weird. It's like really glitchy. But
look at John.
How are you doing today? I know you.
I feel like he's already regretting his decision to come on.
He's like, what kind of show is this?
What sort of garbage is this that I'm on? You know.
You've got a lot going on. I'm gonna pop out and join back in and see if that fixes my camera real quick.
So he just completely breaks the stream when he does this. By
You
the
guys,
way,
feel free to talk.
We went from being able to hear
see,
Doyle to
my
now
camera
it's
is
just
still
completely
goofy.
broken. So now John's muted. So now we can't even hear the guest's audio. Jer's still a fucking slideshow.
Oh
and now
my
the only
God.
person we're going to be able to hear is Hannah Claire. Okay? Because Jer's an idiot.
Let me switch to the other camera. Sorry, on all the days I have tech issues.
Oh, it's so loud now.
Literally.
I can't hear John now. I don't know what happened there.
Oh my
John's
God.
like, yep, that's me. You might be wondering how I got here. Well, I didn't listen to old PPP and Jaden's warnings about this shit, so here I am. Shit.
I can hear him.
Do I have to leave now? Is this a whole game?
But Jaden warned him too?
Yes,
Did
we
Jaden
all
warn him?
warned him.
You all warned him?
I don't know. I don't know if he actually received the warning
You and Jaden,
or not.
Yes.
But we were like, buddy, you may not want to appear because he's going through a crisis right now, trying to deplatform people. But I don't know if Doyle knew what was going on or not. He's a busy guy working at the Blaze there for Glenn Beck, so this is what it is.
Oh man, John, if you could hear me, just know that I'm a Luddite. I don't know how any technical stuff
John, if you
works.
can hear me, John, if you can hear me, this
Oh
isn't my
my
fault.
God.
John's not reacting. John has no idea
He's just
what's going on.
your DM. He's remembering the DM he ignored.
Oh, no.
Shit.
Blink twice if you can hear me, John. By the way,
Okay.
Mudahar is now dunking on Jer. It's tough.
Amazing, yeah.
Soft with Jer. So Jared's back. He's still a slideshow, and John's.
No way. Lucy's thing.
There I am, at least for now. John, can you hear me? You can't hear Hannah Claire?
I can't hear us. Yeah.
Oh no.
Off to a rocky start. Don't know.
Shout out to
it's always a rocky start on this show. There's always some sort of technical disaster on the Jer Power Hour on Rumble. There always is.
Oh. I'm gonna send John a message in the private.
How's your weekend going? So funny.
Oh,
chat, hold on.
You know what I tweeted? How's your weekend going? He replied to it. He just goes, "Say the line, Andy."
Sorry, John.
She's now typing
boomer
to John
and can't.
So now,
fix
guys,
it.
the interview is being conducted over text, and Hannah is now going to relay to us John's type responses to her questions.
No.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. This is actually what's going to happen. Thank God that this happened, because I don't want to felt old Doyle. So I was happy that this happened and his whole appearance got fucked up, to be honest. Like,
let's see what he says back, chat. I wonder who chat can hear.
Chat, John, can you hear me?
I just messaged him.
He takes a sip of, bro, he does not look happy right now, bro. He does not look pleased to be there at all. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
All right, let's go to I have an idea.
Oh.
Look at Hannah. She's like a deer in headlights. She's typing.
What? This is crazy. Just end the fucking interview. There's no interview here.
It's actually crazy. There's
not an
no
interview.
There's no interview to be had, you know? And he only had 30 minutes for them anyway, and they just wasted it all on this.
What a crazy podcast where no one is talking. Well, again, I don't know who chat can hear. Let me pull up chat and see if you guys can hear me or Rumble.
My, she doesn't even have chat pulled
I'm
up.
just riffing while Jeremy figures this out.
He didn't figure it out, by the way.
He said, okay. He seems like a serious young man, guys. I don't know what to say.
John's yawning. He's tired.
Yes! He's already sleepy. He's sleeping.
Let's see.
Oh, no.
Your political
This is not riffing, by the way. This is dead air.
Okay, so you guys can hear me.
I'm dead air. Just start going on a rant about the Democrats or abortion or Trump or whatever. Like, anything to fill the air. You can't just sit here and just let the entire live stream die on the vine. But apparently nobody here is an actual broadcaster who's capable of maintaining a show.
Yeah, chat right now. That's so nice. It's good to hear you guys. How do I entertain someone who I can't talk to? Do you?
John's soul is leaving his body, dude.
Why
Look at him.
even do this interview at this point? Just walk out.
Just leave. Just leave, John. Just leave, bro.
No ASL. Should we?
She ASL, age, sex, location.
No, American Sign Language. So she's now gonna, so she's gonna start conducting the interview in sign language with John.
I'm so old. I thought she was doing the old MSN number, the ASL.
We're conducting an interview via sign language.
ASL's back in the day. Remember the chat rooms?
Switch to that. He said, "Oh yeah, for sure."
She's now having to transcribe what he types. John told me that Trump is based, and we're building the wall. Chat.
He said, he's saying spicy stuff in the private chat. Oh gosh, chat.
What is he?
Big shout out to Critical Drinker. Critical Drinker. has now retweeted my tweet and is backing us up. So appreciate you.
That's not good for Jer. This is really not good for Jeremy,
man. Because he knows it's one person gets banned and it's the next.
This guy's funny. Great. Okay. So John does know ASL. I do not. But he's proposing other forms of sign communication. Which
what are we gonna do? So he knows sign language, but she doesn't. Like what? What are we gonna do? Like how is the interview gonna take place? I think they're better off just like him typing his and her reading his points at this point. Like, rather than resorting to sign language.
Or, I don't know, want to come back another time? Want to come back next week?
He just starts miming building a wall, like brick by brick. Like
pushing,
we're gonna
pushing the immigrants out.
That wall. Yes.
To take him up on, partially because I think you guys are all so squeamish and he's not ready to commit to that on the internet. What do you guys want me to ask him? I'm gonna keep an eye on chat and I'll read you his answers. We'll do like this crazy mimed interview. Someone's saying let's blame Jeremy. I'm not gonna blame Jeremy, but I will say that I'm an idiot and could not figure out the tech stuff.
This
so
is Jer's
it's maybe not him.
Yeah, like this is ridiculous.
But I'm definitely not helping. Let's see. Make funny faces to communicate. Absolutely not. Or do we have whiteboards?
Where did Jared go? Where did Jared go?
Are we actually gonna whip out a fucking whiteboard with a magic marker and start writing "build the wall" on it? Is that what we're doing here? Like, just fucking end the stream. Just end the stream. It's so embarrassing. This dragged on and on and on. And the whole time, the whole live chat was just clowning them. Just brutal.
Chat wants you to use a whiteboard.
Can you imagine having to type to your guest, hey, can you get a whiteboard and start writing out your defense of Trump's administration on it? Can you imagine? Like, this is what Hannah Claire has been reduced to at the hands of old Jer here.
Hear me? My video is kind of messed up.
I can hear you. The one was
how is it still fucked up?
John's shaking his head.
Is it the 3060 is on fire?
I can't believe it.
The 3060 is on fire right now?
Can't hear John.
That's okay. I'm John's official interpreter.
Okay, well, this is a bad day.
No doubt it's a bad day, Jer. No doubt, Jer. No doubt, buddy.
I've been doing this for 15 years, guys. I know how to do it. Can't fucking run a live interview. Like,
oh, you had a bad day.
Shit.
You got a false flag.
Oh, shit.
Oh, someone said using a whiteboard is racist. JK, they say a white.
Okay. This is actually nuts.
The cringe is washing. Oh, look at the way Bug-Eyed Doyle here is looking at the fucking. He can't even believe it. He's just like, what the fuck is this, man?
Fuck.
Whiteboard is racist.
He was coming through just fine, and now, but even I wonder if this is like a StreamYards thing.
Yeah, everyone else's StreamYards is working.
I'm sure this is StreamYard's fault, Jared, not your fault at all, buddy.
I wonder if I can just go to Rumble Studio and just bypass this.
Yeah, they're calling it. Now John left. They're calling it the worst interview of all time. Please.
Wouldn't you?
Oh, Jared looks so miserable. Look at his sunken in bags under his eyes. Like, this guy hasn't slept in weeks, buddy, because he knows the bowl's going to go in dry.
Now it's going to be months and years.
Oh, he ditched.
Okay. Well,
John. Nice having you around.
He's back.
It's nice having you, John.
He's back.
Oh,
Two
guys,
frames.
He's back.
I can hear you guys.
Ah,
so.
Here he
we
is,
go.
of course.
Finally, we've got John.
You guys are good then. Is my video like glitchy for you? Am I like
Yes?
Jer, let it go. Jer, let it go and just do the interview. Had Jeremy just done the interview from the beginning with his video glitched out, there actually would have been an interview. But he just keeps fucking around. And by the end of this, they get like a grand total of like 5-7 minutes of John Doyle, which I'll say this, he's a far better speaker than anyone they ever have on this show. So once he did start talking, it was kind of listenable. But listenable. But the problem is, like, there was no time. There was no more time. Like, he barely had any time to begin with. And then they wasted all of his time with this chuckle fuckery. And then it was just a big waste.
That's crazy, man.
No.
Clipping?
How long was it? An hour?
No, he had 30 minutes.
No, but like the
and
whole
they
stream
ended up
itself, the whole stream.
Oh, like an hour and 40 minutes.
Wait, he still went, even with his camera all fucked?
Yeah, he did.
No way! Did he fix it or no?
We'll see.
Okay.
I'm moving fine? It's just on my end? All
You're
right.
flipping a little bit, but you know, I can hear
just
you.
like, you're moving fine. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, Hannah's just gaslighting him, telling him it's going to be okay.
So they can
'cause she
hurry
just
up.
really wants to do this interview. Yeah.
So that seems good to me.
All right. Well, I'll keep my
Wow, Pat's really impressed with John right now with the whole leave and come back strategy. You fixed it. You're the tech guru here.
Oh, look, that's what they bring me here for.
What would it be like to do a whole podcast in ASL? I feel like that's where the video only comes in. Do the deaf have their own version of podcasts? That's my question for the day.
I would guess no.
You'd read the subtitles, the
It's
captions?
so awkward, isn't it? It's all so awkward and cringe. Like,
what?
These people aren't fucking normal. Like, they're very stiff and stilted.
Oh my god.
yeah.
Yeah, probably not.
They'd be like, yeah, I mean, I'm trying to see if my my video
Let's do the
is glitchy, but my audio is fine. It looks like it's probably this stupid webcam.
The interview. Now he's blaming the webcam.
Do we
folks.
have to
He's
see him in 60 frames?
He's blaming the equipment, folks.
Like, Jerry, you're not even like.
So
this is Hannah's interview. Let Hannah interview, okay?
The one thing I was going to ask, we'll just try to run with it. Hopefully, it works itself out. I don't know why this stupid camera hates me, but.
Who cares? It's audio. We can hear.
So there's been a lot going on in terms of like the Megaverse, and now I hate that we burned up all this time because I know you're on a limited time frame today.
Oh my god! Yeah. Why would you bring that up then? We're wasting time rambling. You know?
Yeah. Let me just waste more time by reiterating that we've wasted time. Okay.
One thing I wanted to kind of get your take on, I think one thing that we really align on is like what's going on with the mega panicans, like the chicken littling. It feels so inorganic to me. What do you think, John?
Yeah, I mean, I think that really what it comes down to is just the people got tired of winning.
Oh,
well,
yes!
John,
There we go, guys. Everybody's just tired of winning. Everybody, we drained the swamp. All of the illegals were deported. There's no war in Iran, boys. We did it. We're just so tired of winning, boys. Let's go, Israel. Let's go, Glenn Beck. Let's go, the Blaze. I don't know, John. I don't know, buddy. I think he's just trolling, to be honest, but that's so jokes to say that. We're all just tired of winning. That's what it came. They're just so tired of all of the victories that we're stacking there, you know, with the Epstein stuff. That's big dubs.
By the way,
big dubs.
That question sucked, by the way. That was
That was
a terrible opening question. Come on.
We're just tired of winning, boys. So he goes on a speech about how it's, you know, a bunch of people who never really wanted to win that have snaked Trump because they're scared of responsibility and actually governing the country, and they want to be dissidents forever. And, you know, he makes a somewhat compelling case for this that neither Jer or Hannah Claire could ever fucking do. Let's be real.
Yeah.
And that goes on for about 5 or 6 minutes, and then the interview just fucking ends.
Oh, wow.
I appreciate you. Yeah, we'll have you back on again when my tech works and when
my tech works.
When his
yeah,
tech
this
works.
professional. It's 30,000 viewer Rumble channel.
I'm sure Doyle's gonna show up for this shit show
Day
again,
one.
buddy.
Well, yeah, we'll have you back on when I can figure this out. Like, what the fuck?
and
Sure.
Yeah. But yeah, thanks for coming on, and everyone go follow John's channel, follow him on X. Yeah, John let me know kind of before the show he had some stuff. Plus, it sounded like his audio was kind of clicking around too.
Are you kidding?
So
He's blaming John's audio. He's blaming John's audio.
No way,
What a
dude.
piece of shit, bro. He throws Doyle under the bus.
Oh.
It's always somebody else's fault with Ham Planet Hambly. I'm sure it's somebody else. Doyle puts the fork in his mouth, too, to make him fat as fuck, I'm sure.
we had God, I'm all flabbergasted because of the stream just like
and it
fell
was
apart
after
today.
he left,
but
by the
tell
way.
ya-
The stream fell apart today. Okay, so this is now, there's a big debate on this day, on Wednesday, about whether the Strait of Hormuz was open or whether it was closed, right? Iran was saying it was closed. America was saying it was open. Jeremy was staking his life on that it was open, okay? So he starts being like, I'm going to go to the live shipping tracker of the Strait of Hormuz and show you guys all the fucking ships that are going through. The problem was Jeremy doesn't know where Iran is on the map. He doesn't even know where the Middle East is. This is so embarrassing. And he really should stop talking about politics. Let's have a look.
any differently. You know, I mean, I think, and by the way,
You want to play it?
sure, I got to share it in a different manner here.
Oh,
The other thing is,
use the OBS. You can't use any tech or anything. Come on, dude.
it's like, no,
You have one fucking job.
it's good. The other thing is,
Justice got all the eyes, you know, really hear it from Caroline Levitt.
Yeah.
Or have someone say hi, whichever
Well,
one's
with
convenient.
respect to the
tips to get back into the Strait too, because
look
who
at
knows
this.
where they were holding.
So he's pulled this up as though Jeremy has any idea, by the way, how many ships are regularly going through the Strait, what sort of numbers he should be looking at, what any of these triangles even mean, let alone he can't even find it on a map. Let's watch as Jeremy Hambly just completely fumbles. Watch this, guys. This is crazy.
Okay.
You know, the holding pattern was.
Mm-hmm.
So if we go.
He's
boy,
zooming
I'm
in
gonna
to
expose my
Southeast
education.
Asia. Look at this. He's in Indonesia and Australia, for fuck's sake. Jer! Look at Hannah's
see if we can
face.
find-
Bro, he's in South America.
The Strait of
He's in
Hormuz.
South America.
Is it?
Now he's
No,
in
it's not
fucking
here. I gotta
North
zoom out more.
America. That's the Atlantic Ocean. That's the Atlantic Ocean. You're in the wrong fucking hemisphere, you
What is he
mongoloid.
looking for? What's the thing called?
I couldn't. He's looking for Iran. He doesn't. He's not even. Buddy, are you fucking retarded?
Is it here?
Andy had a better idea. At least Andy knows where the Middle East fucking is. When Andy Worski has a better grasp
I knew
than
kinda
you
where it was.
on geography. If he has a better grasp
got
on
it.
geography
I
than
got
you,
it. I
you
was
need
scared. I
to
won't lie.
resign. I'm bringing in the giant fucking.
As I was pointing, my heart was beating. I'm like,
giant fucking tard mouth, buddy. Whoa, buddy. That's unhinged. Bro, he's looking in the fucking Indian Ocean for fucking the Middle East. Like, Rumble was scammed.
Yo.
Rumble was scammed, buddy.
That's so funny
Yo,
that I knew.
geopolitical experts.
It's so funny that I knew.
Watch him go. Dude, this went on I've clipped it down. This went on for no word of a lie 10 minutes before he found it.
No way.
With Hannah Claire giving him
Are
hints.
you kidding me?
No, I'm not.
I do like the flat.
Oh, now, yeah, I do like the.
Look at this here. It's over here, right?
No!
Go up.
Okay, we're getting closer. Oh Look, she's going. She goes up
Well, I'm
into the
here
left
in
in the Middle East.
Afghanistan.
Dude!
Sir! Sir, it's right next
must
to
be it.
Afghanistan, sir! What are you doing?
Here.
No,
Nope.
you're fucking in South America again!
That
What
wait,
is he
no.
doing?
Where is it here?
It's China, Russia.
Jeremy!
Oh my God!
This is
we're in the middle of the
crazy.
ocean.
He's in Mexico. He's in Mexico now.
I'm zooming in too far.
buddy.
Here's Brazil. Yeah, go over
It's
here.
weird. It's like the inverse. I want the water to be dark and the
I
land
know.
to be
Yeah,
light.
that is weird.
So now Hannah Claire
It's
is so
here.
dumbfounded. She's having to make excuses that the colors are inverted. Like the water should be dark and the land should be bright. Like, that's not what's going on here. He genuinely has no idea where Iran is on a map. And he's going to give us these geopolitical takes. I was just so blunt. I'm just like, how does somebody who knows so little speak with such confidence and such certainty on things that he knows for a fact he has no clue about? It's such a brutal grift. And this is how we end up fucked up as a species, is when Dunning-Kruger idiots like this speak up the loudest. Like, I know for sure, I know. And they have no idea. It's just unbelievable.
Somewhere. Right? Here's Cairo, Egypt.
Sir!
Saudi.
Sir! It's right over there. Sir, you're like, here's Cairo, Egypt.
Okay, look, I can see the spelling on it.
Arabia.
Is this a good tracker? Here, I'm sending you something else really quick. This
me.
Totally not helping you with your.
It's in the middle.
Bro, zoom in on the fucking body of.
But I think that's
straightmonitor.com.
Oh, okay. Let's see here.
I can't believe this.
See what we got here.
So now he's moved to a completely different website.
What is this?
Because
Tell
he
me.
just could not find.
It's at the bottom of Iran.
He couldn't find Iran. Now chat's telling him it's at the bottom of Iran. This is an area that he is speaking about with authority, saying it is definitely open and he would bet everything on it. And he doesn't even know where it is on the map.
Iran. Isn't that where I am?
Oh my God.
I thought that's where I was. Why can't I zoom back out? Hold on.
No wonder she fucking didn't show up.
And who
to
knows
work the
how
next day, would you?
Well, she'll have a tough time showing up tomorrow, I think. I can imagine.
Well, it's the weekend. She doesn't work.
they
the
don't.
week.
Yeah. Sorry.
But on Monday.
Real time. It feels not like something
you're
you would
in
want
Southeast Asia
to,
again. That's India.
have public.
Oh my God.
So here, this must be the
we're
strait.
getting there. This must be the strait. Yes, that is the
It
strait.
looks like a lot of traffic to me.
What do you mean it looks like a lot of traffic to you? What is your frame of reference to know what is a lot of traffic or isn't a lot of traffic?
What if the red
gonna
arrows mean like not as much? Like, you know?
I'm just gonna be full blown honest with you guys. I don't know the logistics of shipping in the fucking Strait of Hormuz, buddy. Like, no one does except actual experts on this shit. So he's looking at it and he sees, okay, well, there's 24 triangles. That seems like a lot of ships. For all he knows, it should be fucking 500. Like, he doesn't know.
Yeah, we're gonna trust Jer taking a gander at the map that he didn't even know where it was.
Help me out.
Snapshot or just this update?
India. I think I zoomed out again too far.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I moved around a little bit. Yeah, I mean, if you think someone in chat said that I'm a low
That was amazing.
IQ retard, you make a game for 8-year-olds
You are
and
a
you
low
want
IQ retard. You are a low IQ retard, buddy. You really are.
why all the pedophiles go there. Well, they execute the retarded in Texas. I'm like, there's a little bit
Well, you
abbreviated.
better
I've
not
got to
go to
run
Texas.
to the post office before they close, and I have a small town
So
post
now
office,
the
and they
stream
close.
has to end because of the post office. Suffer viewers,
What do you-
suffer rumble. Could you not send your wife to the fucking post office considering she's retired? No. No, the stream has to end there, guys.
It was pretty early, but I'm going to send you over to Viva Fry, and then tomorrow we're going to come back.
Okay.
God damn.
You guys want to do the next day, as Jer calls it, the retard cast? Let's have a look here. It's Tard Cast Thursday.
You want to do this too? Okay, let's do it. Let's fucking do it, guys.
Let's do this one, and then we'll save the rest for the next show.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Unhinged cast.
Yay! Or retard cast, whichever.
Retard alert!
DSP, right? You want to start the DSP, right?
Retard alert! Oh my god. Yeah, maybe we'll do some Phil. Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Unhinged cast.
Yay! Or retard cast, whichever.
Retard cast 2026.
It's so
Shout out to
awful.
Hannah Claire. She's sick right now, lost her voice. Obviously, she's been fired, confirmed. My best.
Well, no, I think she may have resigned, to be honest. I don't think you would have fired her, buddy. But she's not showing up for work. What a coincidence there, guys. All the drama and nonsense going on. Can you believe that Hannah Claire wouldn't want to show up in this environment? Especially after her boss was exposed as a mongoloid who doesn't even know where the country he talks about every day is on the map. By the way, he's had months now. He's had like 2 months to figure out where the Strait of Hormuz is, buddy. And he still hasn't figured it out.
This is crashing all around me.
By the way,
it's all over.
He's immediately giving in to the seethe. Like, he's immediately just feeding us and being like, they're gonna say that she's fired, guys. It's confirmed. When you feed the trolls, don't be surprised when they keep showing up. It's like feeding the pigeons outside. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
If you keep leaving out seed for the birds, they're gonna keep coming and crapping on your porch, bro.
I made some inappropriate jokes, and now she's left. Confirmed.
So,
Just so you know, it's a fact.
What?
What are we supposed to do with this?
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck?
Like, you aren't ignoring it. You're just like crying about it, just seething like a big fat bald baby that you are.
Guaranteed fact, everybody. I know
It was actually my Diva Cup joke. That's what did it.
That actually still haunts me. That one is a little concerning. It's gonna get this right. I don't know about the white hat with the white shirt. I should have had the white hat with the black shirt.
He needs the black shirt to slim him.
Iran, Strait of Hormuz is open. Report. Strait of Hormuz is not open. Breaking. Report of a report of a report. The Strait. It's just X is completely. I'm gonna take like a week off. He
didn't.
He did not. In fact, take a week off.
He should
from
took
X.
a fucking month off.
He really should have. He'll never take a week away from anything because he knows the moment he does, it's over.
Yeah.
I dare you. He tried to say he really needed a vacation. He was really burnt out. He was going to take a week off in March to go to Florida with Luke. It never happened because he'll never be able to take time away. Or the Griffin.
Craziest dream I maybe ever had in my life, but like. I guess I'm not allowed to share stories because if I share a story, it gets turned around against me. Jeremy, even though I willingly.
Welcome to the internet, Jeremy. If you tell stories about your personal life, people may comment on the stories that you tell about your personal life. Welcome to the internet, bitch. I don't know what to say. Like, he wants to be able to tell things, but nobody's allowed to critique it or mock it in any way.
Yep.
It's crazy.
I told the story. Apparently, I've been exposed. Like
you have
but
been.
It's not an exposed,
a million times.
Like, he's it's like you've uncovered secret information. That's the thing. You're exposing yourself.
He go, he exposed. I'm exposed. No, you told us.
Like I willingly tell the story and have retold the story many times about
that.
Not
that same day you had issued your big apology tweet, buddy, where you admitted you were oversharing and that you were going to stop doing that. And then you come on here and start seething about the fact that you have to stop oversharing. Ultimately, you can continue oversharing. Nobody can make you stop oversharing, but you have to accept that if you're going to overshare, then people are going to comment on what you've shared. That's just life.
Making it to the bathroom in Walmart, yet it gets twisted into like, oh, he's
overshared, Jer.
But Jeremy, if anyone tells a story of them pooping their pants, people are going to laugh. Like, it's funny when someone poops their pants. I don't know what to say. So, I'm not owned. It's not really up to you to decide that, is it?
Exposed. It's like
exposed for pooping his pants.
Yeah, it's like I told that story.
Like who has?
Yes,
I know. So then you can't complain when we comment on you telling the story.
If we told a story about us shitting our pants and then someone made fun of us, would we be upset about it? Would we go, well, yeah, we told the story. No shit. I can't just tell us a peaceful story about me shitting my pants? What?
Who hasn't had a
there we go.
Pants incident?
Who hasn't pooped their pants? Oh my God! So Mel's admitting Mel poops her pants. Poop pants alert! Poop pants alert! Whoa, buddy!
Oh my God, dude.
Let them cast the first stone.
Exactly.
Well, you know what Jesus says about pooping.
Okay, but who shit their pants
Jesus into
at a
you
Walmart
pooping your pants
and created a trail from the fucking bread aisle to the bathroom? Who?
It's not just in Walmart, bro. There were so many stories he talked about pooping his pants and fear of going on airplanes and the 2-Imodium special every time he leaves his house. And clearly his female co-hosts are uncomfortable with his scatological talk, but he keeps doing it just because he gets off on it. There's a lot more to it, than he's trying to make out.
Your pants. So I had this dream last night. I don't know what it was.
So now he's telling us about his dreams. He wanted to tell us about his dreams. He's like, but I better not overshare. And now he's going to overshare and tell us about his dreams, guys. Like,
our friend was over and she bought her kids Barbies or something.
Why do we need to know
She was like,
this?
I don't know why they put all this packaging on Barbies, which is why I think it was in my head.
Yeah.
But I was back in college and my sister, who had a lot of Barbies, was sick or something.
What?
And I had to take her final exam, which was on Barbies.
Oh, interesting.
And then after I took that final exam,
talked about how he would dress in his mother's clothes as a kid. Like, is this his subconscious desire to play with women's toys and dress in women's clothes? Manifesting? Or like, what's actually going on? But like, your right-wing podcast, sir.
Yeah.
Everything needs to crash to a grinding halt for Jared to take the next 3 minutes to tell us about his bizarre dream.
Okay.
About Barbies, which I crushed.
Nice.
Then I had to take another
Nailed it.
exam about like making salads, which of course I did horrible at.
Okay.
I like.
He failed. He's fat. He's never eaten a salad.
I woke up and I was telling my wife about it. Fellas, your wife.
So hey, let's bring this, guys. A few minutes into the show, and he's already mentioning his wife again.
There we go.
His wife, who's having to live in fear because of all the harassment, and she's a private person who's not to be brought up on the internet. He's bringing her up again. And he's telling us all how he woke up his wife in the middle of her sleep to tell her about his dream.
Oh my God.
Love it when you wake him up at 3 a.m. and you're like,
oh yeah.
Hey, let me tell you about this dream.
At 3 a.m.
Because the weird shit was so detailed.
Right.
I took some melatonin last night, so maybe that's why it was a little.
Is this a current story?
Yes, it happened last night.
What?
But she's living in fear.
Why?
So imagine your wife.
Up?
So imagine let's just put this in context, right? So imagine your wife is living in fear because at any moment the Kiwi Farms might break down the door and harass you and your husband, right? You're living in fear, you're terrified. And then the next night, your husband startles you, wakes you up in the middle of the night at 3 a.m. What's running through your mind? Oh my God, did we get swatted? Is there a stalker at the house? Did somebody break in? No, honey, actually, I just want to tell you about my dream. Does sound like people?
God.
Does sound like people living in fear to you? Or does it sound like a bunch of bullshit?
Yeah, and us telling him to not waking his wife up, which is a story that he just said is us harassing his wife, apparently, according to him.
Every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rarely take it, but I was like, you know, I've been like, I don't know, I'm not sleeping all the way through the night, so I took some, and
I
that
wonder
didn't really
why
help because
he's
I had a
not
crazy dream
sleeping.
that I
Is it
woke
his
up from.
guilty
It was like very specific about like the test was you had to like build a Barbie and like you had to know like certain things. I don't know. It was very, I don't know, but when that comes back around, I've been exposed. Yeah, and you had to know like no, there was no tossed salad in my salad dream. I woke up in the middle of the salad dream because I feel like my dream sequence took a dark turn.
He sees salad and it's a nightmare.
Fat. He's scared of salad. A healthy diet gives him nightmares. Whoa, buddy. That's crazy, bro. It's a dark turn and this guy sees his salad. It's all gone horribly wrong.
Like I was fine dreaming about taking a college level course on Barbie, but then once it got to healthy food, I was like, I have to wake myself up.
Out.
Yeah,
I'm out.
Yeah, I have to. Yeah, so I then I take a little time off X.
He did not take time off X.
We haven't missed a day in almost 3 years, but welcome. Glad you're here. HCB is sick. I mean, she's fired. She got mad about Melanie's Diva Cup joke.
Yeah. You're just giving in to the haters, just giving in to the trolls, just feeding them. Why are you doing this? He's so butthurt. He's so mad, and that's why he flagged down our channel, because he just can't take it.
Yeah.
And
sad day.
And
need more gay stuff on the feed.
Definitely more gay stuff. Scatological stuff, Diva Cup stuff.
Gay stuff. They want scatological stuff on their timelines. Whoa, buddy.
Obviously, I'm feuding with a lot of people. Like Barnes now is mad at me. Yeah. And I guess Britney Venty's mad at me.
He's got feuds with everyone now. Everyone.
He's got feuds going with everybody because he's like the no true Scotsman where no one else is conservative other than him. Even though he was a liberal atheist his entire life until after Donald Trump got elected, and then a year into his presidency jumped on the Trump train to grift, and has shown no signs of actually being a traditional conservative in any way. And the only thing he actually cares about is his children's toys being fucked with by the woke left. So he's basically the lowest form of political person you could possibly imagine. But yes, this is the man that's going to go around and police the right wing and tell us who's right wing and who isn't. Sure.
Let me just get one quick thing there. There we go.
I don't know. He's not even political. He's MAGA. Well, he said he wasn't MAGA. He said he was a centrist. I don't know if you're aware, but like Jer version 7.0 now, because he just changes it up constantly, is now a radical centrist. And he was never a conservative, actually. He was always a centrist, and he was never MAGA.
2 months
even
ago.
though he sold a MAGA cookbook and a MAGA mixology book and all that, but he was never MAGA.
Yep, he switched it all up.
That's weird.
A lot of people watch nonsense and then they're like, "Oh my God, is this true?" And it's not, obviously, or it's out of context. So I've got like, I've got to deal with that, and then I've got to deal with like, Barnes sniping at me, and like.
Whose
everybody
fault is
who's
this?
like panicking,
These are the
like Alex.
consequences of your own actions by going out every day and battling with everybody. And then when they start coming back at you, then you cry about how stressed out you are and what a victim you are. By the way, this guy right now is probably actually having a panic attack. So for those of you who don't know, Jeremy Hambly has admitted that he has regular anxiety/panic attacks. He's medicated with SSRIs, and this is why he spirals out of control and acts in the way that he does, aside from the fact that he's an alcoholic pillhead, is he gets a panic attack and then freaks out and flags people down. And now with all the people calling him out, I'm sure he's having another anxiety attack on his birthday weekend. And all of this could have been avoided had he not been such a thin-skinned little bitch.
I'll tell you right now, it's not going to be a panic attack for the weekend. It's going to be a non-stop spiral panic attack. It is. Everyone's going to start making videos on this. People already started.
I know like a bunch of people already made some videos.
Spurging out in my replies nonstop. It's just like I've started too many fights. I need a cool down period.
Because you don't know shit about shit, bro. He doesn't know shit about anything.
Cool down.
He argues.
Just kept starting more fights.
But then he goes, I'm a comedian. I'm just joking around. I don't take Twitter seriously.
I think
By the way,
for Alex
Highway Sharks has subscribed, and so how was your weekend? Gifted 5 subs, and Love and Sneed subscribed as well.
Guys, thank you so much for the great fucking support. Holy shit.
Son, I can't figure out. I'm like, is he actually mad, or is this like
no, he actually is
WWE
mad.
for him?
I'm gonna
Like,
say
oh,
this
really?
just so everybody knows. I think this is officially now the most financially supported stream we've ever done. We actually beat Monday's numbers in terms of support.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jer. Appreciate that, bud.
Thank you. And you know, with whatever happens, we're gonna fire back up the Gum Road proper, and we'll put the videos over there, type thing, and we're gonna keep doing business as usual. You know,
We got a moist cavity map for 5 subs.
big support. Let's go. Thank you guys so much.
I debated him.
Funny. Yeah,
I went on a show and he looked like a fucking idiot. Yeah, he retweets his own reply because he doesn't get enough.
All the DMs I'm receiving, I'm trying to reply to everyone, guys. Like that's why I'm a little bit like, you know, like watch because there's so much support, and I'm thanking everyone. And you know, guys, it's crazy support. Holy shit, I've never seen support like this on like anything ever.
Interaction or whatever.
Yeah.
And again, like this will be the last and final time I address this. I never, you know, people like you flagged down their channel. Even they know that didn't.
It would not, in fact, be the last and final time he addressed it, and he did flag it down, folks.
Yes.
We all know he did. It's obvious he did. And even if he didn't, it looks like he did, and he signaled for people to do it. So he may as well have. That's the reality.
Yeah.
The thing is, even if he was innocent, nobody's going to believe he was innocent because of the way that he's acted. He's clearly the guilty party in all of this.
Yep.
That didn't happen. So can we just stop with that? I even showed you guys my flag history. So if you're waiting for that, feel free.
Fuck you, Jerry, you piece of shit. Only you had the power. Only you had the power to get us flagged on my channel and the other channel instantly with no fucking strikes, you fucking
your
piece of
flag
shit.
history, where was the flag that you sent out that you showed on the Boulder stream? So I don't even believe that actually was your flag history.
Wasn't. When I originally got fucking banned off of YouTube back in the day, it wasn't from strikes. Francesca Ramsey spoke to her YouTube manager, and I was instantly down. So when I fucking did and I never appealed it because I was like, oh, it's fucked, whatever, and I was doing other shit. Anyway, I appealed it. I fucking won it back, right? The only way that you could get someone banned without strikes is by talking to their YouTube manager.
Yeah,
and
that's
he
the thing
said
is
he was
it won't
going
even
to do
show
that.
that there's show all of his messages to the YouTube rep. Then show them,
buddy. Like, calm the fuck on. There's a bunch of people and us who have meetings with our YouTube reps, and we're gonna try to figure this out.
And they're on to the next thing. We'll be glad we didn't join with all that. Oh, big Muslim got him.
Oh, the same joke.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Ring it up on the bingo board. We're now in
Hi,
hell. We are in a
guys.
solo Melanie Max stream. Let's see how Mel
Seems like something
dead
a
air.
secret.
My nightmare. No.
This is actually a nightmare. Just watch how untalented she is when she's put on the spot. Watch how bad this is, folks.
Server was our service. Okay.
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm telling you this. I bought these like this Razer V2 webcam.
Yeah.
It's garbage. I bought 3 of them, one for each one of my sets.
This is crazy.
For whatever reason, they don't turn off.
Imagine buying 3 of something that you didn't even know if you would like or not. He bought 3. And he does this for all of his equipment and everything that he owns. Is he buys like 2 or 3 or 4 of them. Yeah. It's just wasteful. It's crazy.
Close OBS, so they just stay on and overheat. They're constantly giving me problems like this.
Oh yeah.
And like, I'm past the
That's
Amazon thing.
Why say this story? Why say this story? When I am having an issue and you see me doing something off the side, I don't come back and go, hey guys, just so you guys know, I was fixing the cord, like the thing unplugged in the USB. I don't bring that up. You want to know why? Because that's retarded.
So like, I'm kind of stuck with them, and I don't want to waste another. I don't know. They were like $150 or $200 or something.
Right.
But my old webcam never had problems.
Furry game in prison. I mean, technically, it's not. Oh, it's called Back to the Dawn.
Oh, okay. Well, that's in your search history now, so be careful if you show that.
Another seed. Another seed.
The Chestmaster, I know nothing about tech, but I'm noticing a pattern. Yesterday, you did something with your audio when John's audio cut out. Now again with your audio. Yeah, I think it's this webcam that's glitching out. I'm just gonna hook up my old one. Is Hannah the handler gone for today? Yes, she is. She's sick. So it's full Tardcast. Now
sick. Yeah, no, she's reading fucking her Twitter and going, oh God, this is not good. This is a bad time.
Oh, see, for all the people that say, you know, I have
what is this?
Crazy allegiance one way or another. I mean, hopefully this will dispel some things.
Jared,
You know,
nobody believes that you have an allegiance to anything other than your grift in whichever way the wind blows. Like, make no mistake, we know that you have no deep allegiances to anything. Okay?
Love Tardcast.
Yeah, Tardcast for the win.
Yeah, it's
I think
all
I can.
good.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Let's see
It's
here.
a great comedy here, guys. The content. Your right-wing political podcast.
Obviously, like
real highbrow stuff there, Hambly. Remember when he tried to say that Rex Jones was lowbrow? Do you remember that?
Yeah. When you're older, you'll learn the wise. What?
Your Christian content, sir.
Like, I'm a 42-year-old fat guy calling some young kid, you know, ugly or whatever.
Yeah,
you know, I think I definitely married.
By the way, now you're talking about your wife and your marriage again, as she's living in fear and she's a private person and all that. You're talking about your wife again and how you married up and you're a winner.
And, you know, and it's mostly because, like, well, I'm, you know.
There it is. He's talked about his fucking what? Yeah, like it's like a third time this podcast and twice on the last one.
No, I'm funny. Some people think I'm funny. Some people think I'm cringe.
No one
That's
thinks
fine.
you're funny.
You know, and I have good.
You're fucking
That's
a
what he's
loser.
trying to pretend like he has because he's funny. That's unbelievable.
Buddy.
Work ethic, and I'm like an honest guy, and like that kind of stuff.
What a lie.
You know, sorry guys. I got to pay some bills today. You know how it is. At least I won't talk.
He's telling us about his bills.
At least I'm not
that he
going to
has
sell
to
you
pay.
coffee today.
What?
At least I won't talk.
Bro,
I'm
we're
not
in like full DSP
at least I'm not gonna
territory
sell
where
you
he's
coffee
talking about
today.
he needs to pay his bills and he's struggling.
The fucking coffee company's fucking flailing, bro.
But like, can you not take time to pay your bills when you're off stream? Like, why do you have to pay your bills when you're on stream? That's just bizarre.
I wish I had like a producer that could handle all this stuff. Like, it would
Well,
just
you're
be
broke. You can't
so much
afford
nicer.
a producer, right?
Hold
Couldn't you
on,
hire a
hold
producer if you had the money? He's now
Brianna Claire.
shilling this optical site, and it looks like it's AI. Like, it doesn't even look like it's real. This product that he's shilling, it doesn't
This is
even
like a
look
scope,
legit.
right? Is it a scope?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
On.
Wait, he's selling scopes now.
Doobie doobie doo. Can I read the right stuff? All right. Check this out. This just came out of R&D, and it's wild. The engineers over at MCG
just
Tactical
came out
teamed
of
up with some legit
R&D.
defense contractors and retired special
my
forces
God.
guys.
Worst read ever,
Retired
dude.
special forces.
Dude. Holy
To
shit.
build one thing, toughest, fastest red dot site on the planet. Now we've got a couple other things I wanted to get your take on. By the way, how's chat doing, everybody?
How was your weekend?
I'm having a good week. I'm looking forward to this weekend. It's our last week of
He's
bowling.
looking forward to the weekend.
Bowling.
Okay. Get ready for the fucking bowling cope, everybody.
Okay.
Jer is now about to go on this insane rant about his bowling league and how he deserves a trophy. And he's upset that the bowling league isn't going to give him a trophy because he paid $80 for 8 months worth of bowling, and they ought to give him a trophy. I'm just thinking, like, the fuck do you mean? Like, so you paid like $8 a month to bowl every Saturday, and you think that there should be money left over for a trophy? Like, this is just insane.
I'm really, really sick of bowling. I'm like at a legendary burnout level of bowling right now.
Why do you think anyone cares?
That's
Like, look at
insane,
Anna.
bro.
Her eyes are just.
He feels like he has to
glazing
go
over.
bowling now. I call it bowling, by the way.
Yeah.
It's just it's like, I don't know if you've ever been in any like, whether or not it's bowling league or darts league or pool league or any kind of league. The season always too damn long. They're just too long. By the way, in the chat or in the description, whoops, there we go. I have let me update that link real quick. Hold on a sec. The season goes too damn long. Like I think we start bowling like in fall sometime, and by like now by spring everybody's done. They're updated the link in the description to have both of them there. And so it's our final week of bowling.
Oh my God,
looking forward to getting my Saturday nights back.
Losing my fucking mind, bro.
You know,
come on.
It's gonna be good.
Sign up for
Let's
bowling,
see.
buddy.
But he can't even finish the story. He can't even finish the fucking sentence.
How long is the season?
I like lost my even fucking train of thought. Like
Season. I mean, it's like we start in like August, I think. August or September, and we're still going. We still have this weekend.
That's a long time.
Yeah, we still have this weekend, and we're playing for. It's our roll off, so we finished in third place. Well, we're technically tied for second, but we lost the roll off. So basically, first and second place play third and fourth, fifth and sixth, seventh and eighth. So we'll be no worse than fourth place, which it's probably we won it one year, but it's very good for us.
Okay.
But like, it doesn't matter. Like, first place
it's good
wins
for
like
you, but it doesn't matter.
$600 for the team. But if you think
people are
about
on a
paying
team?
$80 for 20 weeks of bowling, like
You paid $80 for 20 weeks and you're complaining? What? like let's just break it down. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, Jeremy? Like, what the fuck, buddy? We're talking about $4 a week. And he thinks it should be cheaper than that? It's $4 a week. How broke is this motherfucker?
Is that gonna fucking break the bank? Multi-millionaire, by the way.
But
Yeah,
he's gonna
multi-millionaire.
complain he doesn't
sir.
get a trophy for $80 for 20 weeks of bowling. How the fuck are they gonna afford the trophy?
pull
How
it
about
off
you
and
go
buy
and get
the
your own
trophy,
trophy,
yeah.
man? You know what I mean? Like, he's too poor.
it's not. And by the way, first place will get like $600. Second place gets $590. So it's not like getting first place really even matters. They don't even give out trophies, which I think is so stupid. Like, we should have trophies or at least plaques for top
Then
five.
fucking pay $300 for the year, and then you'll get a fucking trophy, bud. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. Or there just won't be cash prizes, and instead there will be trophies. What are we talking about?
Like,
He wants a
they pissed that we
participation
cost.
trophy. He's crying out of his bum for a participation trophy because he paid $4 a week to bowl.
So much money, and there's no like, oh, they give me some money back at the end of the year, great, but like,
They'll
it's
give
I
you
used to
money
bowl in
back
leagues
at the
30
end of the year. He's acting like these are your college fucking textbooks that cost like $1,000, and you got like $300 back, and you could buy a couple cases of fucking beer. We're talking about an $80 investment, and you're sitting there like, okay, well, I got $20 of it back. What multimillionaire is concerned with this?
2 weeks. By the end, I hated it. Yes, that's how I am. I hate it now. Like, honestly, I don't even care about bowling this Saturday.
Oh my God.
It's my birthday
My brain,
weekend.
my brain.
I don't want to be there. And like, honestly, because it's a roll off, we can be no worse than 4th place, even if we get blown out 7-0. So it's like, I don't even care. Just give me 4th place and let me skip it. That's what I would prefer to do. But I think that would be my team
just
would probably
no-show it and tell
not
your team to get fucked, and then never show up for bowling again if you're so aggro about it. Holy shit.
Like that, but like, I just don't care. It's like $10 difference between 3rd and 4th. We don't even get a trophy. Like, it'd be cool if 1st, 2nd, and 3rd got a trophy, and I was like playing for a trophy, then I would care. But I'm like, yeah, it's my birthday Sunday. I think I'm gonna go to the Brewer game for my birthday. Or my wife actually said,
listen,
well, do you want to go play
again?
poker?
He's bringing up
and
his
I'm like,
wife
well, you don't want to do
again.
that. She's like, well, I'll just read my book. And I'm like, I don't know. What do you think, chat? Feels like a trap. I don't know.
So there he is saying that his wife is being manipulative and setting traps for him by saying it's okay for him to go play poker, but she's actually going to ream him out. But none of us are allowed to talk about his wife or his marriage or anything, even though he talks about it constantly on his show, even after he said he was going to stop oversharing and his wife was living in fear and people are coming to his house and all this stuff. But, you know.
She can read a book on Monkey Island. Are you talking about in West Bath?
No,
that's what we used to
they're
call
talking about the island where you sent your wife on vacation. You sent her. You actually said this on air that you sent her on a vacation to Monkey Island.
Oh my god!
And then nobody should make a joke about that. You know,
there used to be this place downtown West Bend called, everyone would call it Monkey Island. I don't really know how it got its name. It wasn't because of a certain type of person that would hang out there. So I don't know. Now I know people are gonna rage against this, but Melly and I, we have a connection over sports.
No,
now it got deleted too.
Oh no!
So Jared
Hold
does
on.
no show prep, and like he's just pulling stuff up in his browser. So like, if you downloaded the clips ahead of time, Jeremy,
yeah,
you wouldn't have this problem.
screenshot, save
But
it,
you're
all
not
that.
even willing to do the bare minimum to actually properly prepare a show, and then you lost an entire segment.
And see, these people try to delete these tweets, and now, man, I need new cable for my headphones. And I hope you guys all have a wonderful, wonderful day. And we'll see you tomorrow. Go say hi to Viva.
Oh my god!
And we'll be back tomorrow. Bye, everyone.
All right, guys. That's also gonna do it for us as well. Here
I'm
tonight.
actually exhausted
We're
as fuck.
definitely
bro.
gonna be
Holy.
back on Monday. We may be back tomorrow, but
Or
I think we're
Sunday.
gonna do a show either Sunday or Saturday, and then also Monday as well on the program. So stay tuned. You know, follow our Twitters at Power of the Truth, at Andy Worski, for updates to know when we're gonna go live, because the clip channel is fucking gone. My Cathedral channel is fucking under attack. It's struck. It's just getting ridiculous. At a certain point.
So I'm just a little bit like I started like, near the end, like got a little quiet. I was just exhausted and just like, you know, just a lot of emotion and rage. You know what I mean? But we'll be back either tomorrow or Sunday or Monday. We'll let you know,
We'll
guys.
see you
We'll
guys
see y'all
next
later.
time.
Peace, guys. Love you guys. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much.